Cool.
I sent it in our chat.
Ah.
Or we did.
Nice. All right, good.
I can see his eye roll and hear his exasperation.
Probably
he's gonna be so glad he missed this.
Right. All right, so you guys, you remember the little magic has become dangerous narrative that I put in the chat?
Yeah.
Everyone read that, right? Cool. So we're leaving off from there. Into the east, across the wastelands, you three have traveled for the better part of a month, en route to Obakayashi village. The road has not been safe, plaguing you with transient bandits and the occasional encounter with odd monstrosities. The remote village is far removed from society. Far into the wastes, most of civilization leaves it alone. They are an independent culture and remarkably quiet. Nobody truly knows how long Obakayashi has existed. Any who visit are met with a pleasant atmosphere, with nary a stone out of place. Nothing exciting or special about Obakayashi has ever been mentioned. Because of your journey across these wastelands and the bandits that you've encountered and the monstrosities that you've had to overcome, I would like you each to roll a D100 on a magic table that I have created myself for a new item that your characters will receive.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This is just in your ventures across the wastelands into the east. You either off of a bandit, off of a monster.
95.
Hey,
Wow.
The screen, the map screen is going nuts.
Oh, I can see it blinking. It's flashing.
Okay.
We'll get that here in a second.
This is a 60.
60?
Yeah, 60.
How fitting. Okay. Come on there, Minx. Interesting. Okay, I think you guys are going to be fairly pleased with your items. Minx, off of one of the traveling bandits, you notice his hands were full of rings, one of which had an arcane property to it. I'm sorry, not a ring, a potion. You grab the potion and you can see that there is, oh, you have to roll a d6, I'm sorry. 2. The blue liquid has gold flakes throughout it, and it looks like every once in a while there is a tinge of electricity that connects the 2 dots. You have a potion of dragon's breath, and instead of fire breath, it does lightning damage. Cool.
That's something we could like get some D&D.
That, yeah, if you look at potion of fire breath, you'll find it. It froze because you unplugged it. Hopscotch. Off of a different band of travelers, you found that a merchant had been ransacked by these bandits, and when you guys came across the cart itself, you found a pouch of dust. It wasn't familiar to you, but again, has arcane properties that you're unfamiliar with, and upon taking a pinch and throwing it, you notice that it turned whatever you threw it at invisible. You have a dust of disappearance. If you want to look that up, you have access to that.
Yep, I know. I'm familiar.
How's what happened?
I'm familiar.
Okay. Brandon. I'm sorry, Kehoe. After killing one of the monstrosities and doing an investigation, because of this unique creature, you open its stomach and outpour 2 human bodies. Elegantly dressed, these were wandering mages across the plains, but had been eaten. On one of their hands was this ornate ring. It looks like there are Oh, well, we'll say that you just cast comprehend languages, right? You have that,
Mhm.
or is it tongues?
I
Whichever one
also
that
have identify.
you cast identify, and you are able to see that this is a ring of free action. You have that already. Roll again. That's okay.
Roll again.
And you know what? That's not fair to you because you rolled so high that I'm going to bump you to the next tier, which is
Okay.
if you would have had a 100. It was 95 to 99.
Okay.
So I'll actually let you pick. Would you want the 100 or do you want the 90 to 94 bracket?
Are they okay? Let me ask this:
Mm.
Would they both be beneficial to me?
Yeah. There are no bad items on this list. I made it myself so that every one of your characters could have used every single item.
I'll go with 100.
You have a spell scroll of 6th level that you are able to cast, that you do not have to roll for.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm going to think of 3 6th level spells, and you can pick 1, 2, or 3.
You got it?
Yep.
3.
Disintegration.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty
Nice. Nice.
good. One-time use.
Just because I love torturing myself, what were the other 2 options?
The other one option. It was either the bracket below.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the one.
There's spells.
Spells.
Oh, no, you don't get to know that.
Ah.
You don't get to know that.
All right. What was the other magic item?
Potion of invulnerability,
Mm.
which would have been nice. Yeah, there were some crazy
No,
things on here.
Free action was as soon as I saw that because I was like, man.
Pretty dope. Good for anti-magic users because, like, if they try to hold you, freeze you, paralyze you, it's like, sorry.
Well, and me being an Aarakocra,
Right.
I was like, if I get paralyzed,
Ooh, in the air.
right,
Yeah.
I need something that can prevent that. And I was like, what can do this? What can do this? And I came across it and I was like, it's a rare.
Right. Cool.
Cool.
So, as you continue, off in the distance, you can see the imposing wall that surrounds Obakiyashi village. No more than a square mile and only a couple thousand residents, there's only one gate that faces you, a solid metal portcullis.
So, okay. So this is like a fortified area.
It's hard to tell from this distance. Being an Aarakocra, I'm going to assume you have pretty good eyesight, beside the fact that you have a 19 passive perception. You can tell that this wall is between 30 to 40 feet.
Okay.
And as you guys are approaching, I'm not going to get you close enough that there's any kind of danger yet, but as you guys approach, you can see the peaks of some of the buildings within the village.
I'm going to send a block.
So you bamf out.
It is literally a large dove.
Okay.
I'm using owl statistics.
Okay.
If I can do that, or if you would prefer that I just use an owl, I'll use an owl.
No, it's a dove with owl. It doesn't have to be a large dove. It can just be a dove.
Okay. All right. So
It's flavor.
yeah. So I say, block. Check it out.
And off he goes, silently, because he has owl statistics. Give me a perception roll for him, and how close do you want him to get? I'd say right now you're 500 feet away.
Within 100.
Okay. He goes out. Roll your perception. With advantage.
That was one better.
And this is important to know. As you're approaching the city, it is approaching sundown.
Okay.
We're at the cusp of sunset just starting.
Okay. That was a 7.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 and then a 4.
Okay.
And it's a +3, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So he goes out. He comes back. When he gets to the 100-yard mark, he starts sending you messages telepathically to let you know that there are a lot of stone spikes in the city. Some people are walking around. It seems like there's a few people on the walls. He calls them buildings.
Oh.
But it looks like they're all... He called them spikes because of the way that they look.
Sure.
And that's kind of what you can kind of see in the distance. You only see a few of them maybe, like little peaks here and there.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop.
Flock said that there's pointy buildings in there. Maybe some people up on the walls. From what I can tell from here, maybe 30 to 40 feet tall. That won't be a problem for me. But we gotta
Boy,
figure it out.
that's no problem for me.
I'm sorry?
I said 30, 40 feet. That's no problem for me.
Nice. Very nice. Do you guys end up walking closer at least, or approaching this wall or the gate? Do you want to approach from any specific angle? I mean, I don't want to just narrate you into a situation.
What have we been
Kind of remember
doing
this.
at this place? Like, why are we specifically coming?
Sure. The missive that you were given while you are now the newly appointed mobile aero team, one of the newly appointed mobile aero teams, is that Obakiyashi Village has been rumored to start housing mages or smuggling mages. Because it's so far out to the east and so remote, it's the perfect cover for a lot of arcane users to pass through, stay hidden, get off the grid. So you were sent out here to investigate whether or not this town is either full of mages where they're all just hiding out, or maybe it's just a smuggling operation in which somebody needs to be held accountable. You're not really sure. There's not much more information. It's just rumor at this point. But it was enough, and from sources that were reliable enough, to send a team out here. Again, there's only 3 of you. So it's more of just trying to figure out what's going on with this town, since nobody really ever sees anything wrong with this place.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are we dressed in?
A uniform?
Yeah.
Would you like to be?
No.
Okay.
I didn't think that.
Oh, I forgot one key thing is that when we are kind of like walking around, I kind of have like that patchwork where I have like these patches of like dark brown and black patches on my white fur. However, like whenever I'm channeling my like shadow energy, that those black patches just kind of like grow and like my fur becomes black entirely.
That's really. I like that. So, okay, even if you did have uniforms, you guys have made it a point to scavenge enough clothing to not be in uniform at this point. Fair enough?
Okay.
Unless one of you want to remain in uniform. Does anybody want to remain in
I
uniform?
didn't think we wanted these.
I don't think
hide
Hopscotch would really ever wear a uniform anyway.
He's the one that's always out of like regulation, where it's like, tuck in your shirt. Hopscotch, would you please put the collar down? You know. Yeah. Cool.
Pretty much.
Okay, so now that you look like 3 travelers. Do you approach?
Are we just walking? We have a cart.
You've been walking. That's why it's taken the better part of a month.
So the other question would be, is there someone specific that we're looking for, or we're just looking?
Just investigating the town.
Someone specific I'm looking for.
So what I know about us as a group, you guys, are any of us good at faking or deceiving people?
Lying?
That we are not who we are.
You know I'm not a big fan of deceiving.
No,
Iris.
but I don't know that it's going to be beneficial for us to walk through the gate and say, hey, you have any mages here? We're looking for mages. I was just
Now-
thinking it might be better to say, hey, we heard that you help mages. Would you be able to help us out?
Withholding information is different than outright lying. At least by hopscotch's standards.
Sure.
You see my beak kind of go. Alright, so then what's the plan here? Are we trying to sneak in? Are we going to go in through the front gate? What are we doing?
I think we should get a better look.
I say we walk through the front gate and we just find an inn and we start our reconnaissance. Right?
Reconnaissance. But don't kill a whole bunch of people at first.
Yeah, we can't have a repeat of last time. You know, it took me a week to get the bloodstains out.
As you guys approach, you get closer and closer, and this wall becomes a little more imposing. But what's interesting is that the metal of the door is the only part that is metal. It seems like the wall itself is made out of stone. It's a very dark stone, like not even a slate gray, but darker. It seems like light charcoal. It seems oddly dark.
Okay.
It's not a regular stone.
I'm gonna put my big rabbit foot on it, and kind of like.
Oh, you're okay. We'll get to that if you're gonna get that close to the wall.
Wait, you're saying this is the wall or the gate?
The wall, the stone wall.
Oh,
Stone of the wall is that color. Interesting.
And then
Okay.
the door, the metal door, is actually a lighter color because it's probably colored steel.
Right.
Are there guards at the gate, standing level with us?
No, but as you guys get close enough, I'd say within 50 feet, with all of your passive perceptions, you see a head poke out from above the wall. You hear, "Good evening!"
Oi!
Oh,
Can we come in?
Hi.
Have you journeyed far, travelers?
Oh, quite. We've
yeah.
Quite.
yeah.
quite far. Yes. Indubitably.
Are you looking to enter our city?
It would
Uh,
you have a place for us to stay.
oh, well, are we looking to enter the city? Does he think we're just here to look at it?
I can let you in. I just wanted to know what business you have here.
Very tired. We've been traveling a very long way. We are looking for rest.
I'm gonna look directly at Tiho and say, "We're bird watchers."
If a moment, please. And you see him slink back.
So what I'm going to do is just kind of take a look around, and with my magic awareness, I'm going to see, as an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you will know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. I don't know if it's relatable. But I just want to see if there's
So this is like detect magic.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's detect magic, but it's just I want to see if there's a barrier, like something on the spell.
How far out?
It's 60 feet.
Okay. You close your eyes.
It's the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet
Okay.
of you that
Wow.
not behind total cover.
Sure.
When you sense a spell, you learn it's full of magic it belongs to. So I can't see anything
Across the wall.
across the
That's
wall,
fine.
but I can, like,
You close your eyes, and it's still strange, but you try to settle your hooves into the grass that you've been walking on. Or I'm sorry, not grass, the waste, the dust, the dirt. And you kind of sink down, and as you take this deep breath, you exhale, and you can feel the ripples come out from you and go across these rocks. You can feel the stones, you can feel the wall, and as it climbs the wall, you can kind of have your sense kind of penetrate over top. You don't sense anything other than what you all carry on your person.
imagine it's like the Matrix, like when I close my eyes.
Yeah, and all the numbers and letters start coming down.
So I'll tell you, if you've done this before, you've seen this. My quiver lights up with magic. You see the spell scroll that I recently acquired.
Mm-hmm.
That lights up. You see the bracers that I have on my wrists. They light up. And then what was the third thing? I thought.
Your potion? Oh, your spell scroll. Never mind.
Yes, so my great sword.
Oh,
is
my
the
ring. That's right. The ring of free action.
Right,
I
duh.
made this big deal about. Yep. Yep.
Cool.
Those 4 things you see light up. You also may see slight glow coming off of my eyes.
Yeah.
One could
You
say
would-
there's eldritch energy.
You would see a ring on my hand light up, my staff as well lights. A small pouch on my waist kind of has a faint aura, and a small cube of sorts. You can see it lighting up. It's also hanging just inside of my coat.
You would know that my sword would be magical, and I am wearing goggles of night.
Oh, you're just awesome. Okay. A few moments go by. You watch as Mingus.
Quick point of order.
Yeah.
Hopscotch.
Oi!
You do not have dark vision. Correct?
Oh, let's look.
I can tell you confidently that Herringons do not have dark vision.
Womp womp.
You, sir, are correct.
Do you have anything to counteract that I would know about?
You would know that as a.
I just want to make sure. Jesus, Henry.
I need to double check something. 'Cause
He has practiced a lot of his martial arts in the shadows. He seems to actually familiarize himself with darkness rather than light.
That's right, shadow mugs. Shadow mugs do get that. Okay, never mind. You're good.
Oh.
You got it because you're shadow mug.
I don't know if it's dark vision per se, but I know he has other abilities.
I can give myself dark vision, yeah.
Okay.
He can grant it. Right, he slaps himself in the eyes.
It's actually what I did. My eyes just turned black.
Along with your fur.
That beard was almost all over.
Ooh. Okay, so a few moments pass, and there's a loud as you see the portcullis start to raise.
Okay.
Oh, about time.
You were waiting about 10-15 minutes, but as the portcullis raises and you guys enter through the gate, Obakiyashi stands before you in all of its gothic splendor. Peaks and turrets on almost every house and business surround the streets, almost imposing its presence over those who walk below. Dark stone barely reflects the sunlight as every building is made of the same stone you see on the wall. The entire city is almost black. It dampens the atmosphere, causing an ominous scene. You are then approached by a rather rotund green dragonborn. You alright over there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ah. Hello, travelers, and welcome to Obakiyashi. I am Mayor Supai. What brings you to our fair village?
Mayor Supai?
Mhm.
M-A-R? M-A-I-R?
He's the mayor, like title.
Oh, I wrote like mayor, like horse.
Like Mayor
Supai.
Supai.
Green Dragonborn.
Rotund. And as he walks up, you can see that he's wearing, maybe not so surprisingly, dark brown robes. His scales are actually a darker green, and you can see that he doesn't adorn himself with any jewelry. The frills on his head, there's 2 parallel frills, and then 1 larger one in the middle.
Okay. Very nice to meet you. Mary, you said Marisu. Hi.
Supai, hello, yes.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
We do not get
Oh, it's-
many travelers to our Obakayashi village. If you would like, I can show you around city.
Oh, I would think the mayor would have more important things to do than escort 3 strangers to this city.
No, we welcome all travelers to our village. It is not very often we get many people this far to the east. Please, let me show you around. If I may be so bold to suggest a stay at our local inn.
What's the name of that?
I will show you. Not many get to use the rooms here, so Uso keeps them cleaner than most of our personal homes. Please, follow me.
Thank you.
And as long as you follow him, you are led through the main street of Obakayashi.
I talk to Flock telepathically,
Okay.
and I tell him to float around the city. Just take a look around,
Sure.
separate from us, see what's going on, and let me know.
Surprisingly, like many other Gothic structures, they do not have the pigeon guards on the edges of their gutters and everything.
Right.
So he's able to land wherever he pleases. And again, literally every building in this city has that Gothic appearance. Everything is pointed, everything is steepled, everything is straight spires. And which is
Okay.
why kind of Flock said, I saw stone spikes. Because the whole city looks like a trap in a cave that you would fall onto.
Okay.
From like a bird's eye view, it would just be spikes.
Okay. Okay. You want me to roll?
Not yet.
Okay.
We'll get there.
Man, that's like making my voice deeper and gravelly.
Yeah. No, not here anyway.
Alright. That's fair.
It's too remote. But you
That's
may
kind
be
of
able to you may be able to utilize that later on in a different capacity. So just keep that in the back of your head. As you're led through these streets, you're met with smiles and waves from virtually everyone that walks past you through these streets. Nobody bothers you. Nobody questions you. Nobody finds you suspicious. Everybody welcomes you with a smile and a wave and pays no other attention to you. It seems like an extremely friendly atmosphere.
So that's,
Picking up any. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and we've been traveling for a long time, so is this almost like, too friendly? Like,
It's weird. It's not so overtly friendly like anyone's putting on airs,
that's.
right? Like no one's.
like
It's
a-
not fake
It's
happy.
a production.
Okay. No.
Okay.
It just seems like these people are happy to be left alone and they're happy to receive company. It's weird, but it's not overtly suspicious. It's at least getting the hairs on the back of your neck to stand for sure.
Like
I'm not gonna deflect suspicion.
creepy happy.
Yeah, something may be wrong. It's just one of those things. It's like, what the hell? Why is everyone paying? Like, why does everyone need to make eye contact and be like? Because it's no matter who you walk past, everyone's happy to see you.
So, out of character.
Yeah.
Is this meant to give us a similar feeling to how we had when we went into Battleborn? Where, like, everybody during the day was like, oh, hey, hi, how you doing? And hi.
Like there was an oppressive, like, we're forced to be
Right, but
happy.
they weren't talking about it type
Right.
of deal.
Depending on how suspicious or apprehensive your character may be, there is
Can I
an
roll an insight check?
sure.
Okay.
You don't have to. Your passive insight would tell you there's something weird.
Okay. Okay.
It's not normal. It's
Okay.
obviously not normal. It's with your 19 passive perception, it's painstakingly not normal. But it's not so clear as to pinpoint why or what's going on. Same thing with you, Hopscotch. It's just It's definitely something that's getting the hair on the back of your neck to stand, but for right now, that's all it is. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You are led by Mayor Supai to a slender structure. Oh, wait for Mandy. I think she's coming down.
She is.
It's okay. Mayor Supai takes you through Obakiyashi to a slender structure where the door comes to a point, and even the overhang has a gothic peak to match the rest of its gaunt appearance. A sign that hangs in front reads, "The Clandestine," with a hyphen INN.
Okay.
Clandestine.
Uh,
Mayor Supai in turn says, I do in fact have other duties. Please, Uso will take care of you. Enjoy your stay in Village.
Thank you.
And he bows, turns, and leaves. And you're standing there in the front of the Clandestine.
I think I'm accomplishing now.
Should have been back. He dies. He shot a villager. He has 2 hit points or something. I don't know.
Are we gonna go in?
Get a feel for the people in the bar, in the tavern. It's just an inn tavern.
Most inns in D&D will also be a tavern. Just all taverns or inns are bed and breakfasts. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
all the bars have rooms for people to stay in this time period, in this fantasy setting. Just, I don't know why, it's just how it always worked. It's just, that was the living situation. So you would assume that there are probably rooms here, although Mayor Supai already told you that the rooms at the Clandestine are even cleaner than most people's regular homes because nobody ever uses them, and he keeps them pristine.
The two of you hear a voice inside your head.
I'm sure you've done this before.
Yes. Just be careful about what you say. I'm kind of getting a weird feeling from them, so don't say anything out loud that you wouldn't want overheard.
Can we reply back?
You can reply to this message. Yeah, no, there's a link.
It's a two-way.
I would want you. Can you inspect these people? Can you see if they've been charmed in some way?
I missed a few things. I apologize. I'm running through my notes here. Can everyone please roll perception checks if you don't want to rely on your passives? As you're being walked through this street and you're looking around.
Would my passive take over if I roll lower?
No. It's a matter of if you're paying attention to the mayor or if you're actively looking around to take the scenery in.
I'm going to actively look around.
Okay.
I'm going to look at
'Cause
the people.
If we use your passive, you may still miss something that I'm going to read because you're not actively looking.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Wow.
I rolled 19.
Nice.
What's it?
Hopscotch?
26.
Wow. 26, he said.
17.
Okay, that's still actually good enough. The DC was 15.
Would you like me to roll for block?
He's going to see something else, yes.
Okay. Oh,
Depending.
he's gonna see something.
Depending.
Well, now I'll know that I didn't roll high enough for him.
Yeah, roll.
Oh, we're all waiting for you to roll.
I thought you wanted me to do it later.
No.
There.
It is later.
Yeah, of course, you rolled better. No, you rolled the same. 17.
Okay.
He
Still-
rolled better.
Still beats it. As you guys are walking through Obakiyashi, there are notice boards that you've passed by, some of these shops. Whether it's a quilting little home service or if it's a tailor, there are cobblers, there are blacksmiths. I don't want to say the B word, right?
Oh, man.
Blacksmith.
That's part of the reason you were like, no artifice.
Right.
There's a whole line of
Right.
weird.
Every single shop has the stamp of authority of the crown.
Okay.
Flock has noticed that there are some houses that have the arrow symbol. And this is known, I'm sorry, maybe I should clarify this. The arrow symbol is known to show support as if somebody was flying a military flag. Like if I had a Navy flag out front or a U.S. Army flag out front, it's just to show support for the crown and show support for arrow.
Do I get a weird feeling from this that, like, this might be...
Laying it on thick.
Yeah.
It's hard to say without asking any questions to anyone at this point. You just see that this village falls under the crown, and there are some houses that support the newly appointed arrow. And at this point, arrow isn't so new. The mobile teams are. But arrow itself has been around for decades.
How new are
The mobile teams?
Yeah. Like, would people know at this point that there
Yes.
are mobile teams? Okay.
At least 10 years that there have been mobile teams sent
okay.
around.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are just a new mobile team. Mobile teams have already been established.
Okay, I think
Okay.
I was under the impression like we were walking up to like some evil lair and we're like, we're not the good guys.
Right. No, it seems for all intents and purposes this is a village that's just on its own. It's just so far removed from society that nobody bothers with it. Nobody's ever found anything suspicious with this place. It's just out on its own. And now that you're here to look around, you see that there is support for the crown, that there are businesses that have the seal of approval to have a business. Because magic is so heavily regulated, a lot of businesses have been politicized into also being regulated and need an approval by the crown to operate.
Okay.
You know, like a certificate of operation.
Okay.
I would still, when I'm replying to your message, that maybe take a better look. Maybe you should take a better look at these civilians and see if they've been influenced.
Well, that's going to require, like, talking to them.
But,
Let's see what this USO
yeah,
has to say. Yeah. I'm gonna keep Flock looking around.
Outside?
Yeah.
Outside the inn.
No, just flying.
I'm saying you're going to go inside the inn, he's going to remain outside the inn.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, and I'm just gonna have him perch every once in a while. I'll even specifically tell him, without being obvious, try and perch above people. See if you can pick up what they're talking about. I'm saying that telepathically.
And he hoots in
Okay.
response.
All right.
You guys enter the clandestine.
Yes.
The immediate. You alright over there?
Yeah. I'm good.
You walk in. You got me going. You walk in, and you're met with not a raucous scene, but a busy scene. Tables are filled with patrons all eating and drinking. Again, it's dinner time at this point. We're at sundown. So the clandestine is actually full. Behind the barn, there is a lithe, dark, gold-skinned tiefling. A very dark, amber-colored skin tone. You assume this to be Uso. He has a curled mustache and a pointed chin goatee, and he wears dark maroon robes. I shouldn't call them robes. It's like an apron to keep himself from getting messy. There's a few people at the bar. Most people have their own tables. Seats about 100. Not every table is full. It's a skinny structure, but it's a deep
Okay.
structure, right?
Cool.
You can get about 7 or 8 tables across. Then the bar is about near the middle. And then further back, you actually see, the patrons eating their meals at the tables. And then a stage sits in the very back of the room for entertainment.
Okay.
Where would you like to go? Are you going to go straight to the bar and speak with Uso, or are you going to just be waited on at a table?
We should find a table and take a look at the scene. I think we should just take a moment.
How about you guys go get a drink and I'll go get us a table.
Wait.
Get a drink, go get a
Yeah.
table.
You're gonna go get a table.
He's gonna
Okay.
get a table.
All right.
Cool.
Sure.
Because we're
Where are you looking to get your table at?
So I'd like to see if there's any place that is kind of like in the middle of all
Everything.
kinds of everything. Because
So
I want to.
you're gonna have to pass through like 20 to 25 tables to get to where the bar area sits in the middle of this tavern, and then there's the rest of the tavern behind it. So if you wanted, you could walk past the bar and sit at maybe the first or second or third table just out off the bar, because you'll more or less be in the middle of this facility with the stage in the back. Is that kind of what you're looking for?
Yeah, I'll go towards the middle, but as I'm walking, I want to keep it a lookout. I'm looking for anybody who is trying to look inconspicuous.
Well, okay, sure. Like trying to turn, do one of those.
Or just like keeping to themselves, since everybody here seems to be like they're cool with
Yeah. Give me
somebody
a
that
perception.
doesn't want to interact with newcomers. That's
Roll
what I'm
perception.
looking. That is a 28. I got a 19.
28? There are no secrets in this one shot. So you walk through, and people are actually raising their glasses to you. People are raising their glasses to you. Almost everyone turns to you. You are a sight to be seen. Now, everyone in here is not human. You have a variety of races. The mayor was a dragonborn. The bartender's a tiefling. You have a lot of dwarves and humans for sure, but there are a variety of other races. Nothing else so much minks as Faye. You're one of the interesting characters to walk in. So people kind of look at you and go, "Oh, hi!" Like it's like this. Hey, someone really interesting is here, and maybe too friendly for your liking.
And I'm not even trying to speak. I'm
Just sure.
Do I
Just
see
nod.
any bird people?
Aarakocra
So,
specifically?
as part of my backstory,
Yes.
I used to be the
Oh.
dove that Flock is.
Okay.
And I was transformed by this
Mage.
arcane user
Sure.
into a bird person.
I see. I'm gonna say
The rest of the birds that were like me,
Yeah.
I noticed that they were being killed in. Have you guys seen The Prestige? You've
Yes.
seen The Prestige.
yeah.
Have you seen The Prestige?
I love the Prestige.
Okay.
So
the
bird is
birds
killed,
die.
right?
Right, yeah. So I got wise to that, and that's why I was like, all right, I'm out.
So Aarakocra are present in the world. They're not. That's not the only way to make them, but because of how unethical magic had become, there were almost Frankenstein operations going on, in which the consciousness of a human brain was placed into a body that was constructed off of this dove, in which they were formed out of clay and then put into a human form.
Okay.
Similarly to you, right? Frankenstein operations where you were sawed in half, reattached, magically induced to see if it would work. So that's not uncommon. So thankfully, for you walking around, it's not overtly obvious that there's anything different about you. There are Aarakocra around, which is where the mage got the idea to do it in the first place.
Okay. Cool.
Good? There are Aarakocra here, but most of them are eagle forms. Whether it's golden eagles, bald eagles, vultures. You have some, every now and then, everyone in your travels you've seen here and there. Hopscotch. As you get to your table with your 28 perception, you look towards the stage, and in the corner there is a top hat with a white ribbon around the base of the brim. So there's that.
All right.
Just so you're aware. It's a very high roll, so I can, and it's not like in the middle of the stage on a stool. It's like in the very back corner, like it had been left after a set of entertainment had been done.
Okay. Is there on the set, on the thing, is there anybody up there playing right now?
No, it's a bare stage. It looks like there's a bunch of boxes and stools that have been pushed to the corners, but it looks like in front of one of those corners, I'll say the back left corner, you see that silk laden top hat with the black top hat with the silk white ribbon around it.
Do I still have that telepathic link?
Yes.
Brandon?
That is always so. Let me tell you what that is specifically.
Is that telekinesis feat or telepathic feat?
It is telepathic bond. So this is a ritual that I have in my ritual. And I had to double check D&D Beyond to make sure that I could actually take it.
Yeah.
And I am, because I'm allowed to have spells up to half my level rounded up.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, okay. I could see this being something that I would have said, this will have merit for us.
For sure.
You forge a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, physically linking each creature to all the others for the duration, which is 1 hour.
So you'd have to recast this every hour.
Correct.
We'll make the assumption that you did this before you entered this city.
Like when we were getting close to the town, like when we started seeing it, I would have stopped, said, hey, let's do this.
We'll say we're about halfway into that duration.
So sorry, there you go. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, creatures with an intelligence score of 2 or less are unaffected by the spell. Until the spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language. The communication is possible over any distance, though it can extend to other planes of existence.
Interesting. Okay. Inside of this bar, the last thing that I want to point out, can both of you, as you approach the bar for drinks, make perception checks, please?
Sure.
We'll get to you, Kyle. Hang on.
Wow. Okay.
22.
11.
I needed 10. You're good. Crest from the crown behind the bar, symbol of arrow units behind the bar.
I just...
Patriotic City.
Yeah, I just look over it.
And I just kind of go, like I will nonchalantly, like, but I'm like, oh.
You see it.
I'm like, oh, like I'm getting to the point, like, oh yes, okay, this is very common here.
Yeah. But you wanted one more thing? You have one more thing, Kyle?
Yes. So as I see that top hat, my ears, right? One of them kind of like floops
Points.
and towards Brandon, and it's my telepathic link. I'm like, boy, I'm heading to the stage. Just watch my back. And I'm going to start walking towards the stage, and I'm going to take a small banjo out.
Okay.
And I'm going to head towards the stage.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second then. As he moves through the crowd, Hopscotch, you're seeing people kind of like smile at you like, yeah, all right, like, hey, we're going to get a free show. It wasn't planned, so people are happy to see you walking forward, raising glasses to you and everything. For the two of you that approach the bar, Uso looks at you. How are we doing?
Tired. Thirsty.
I can fix that problem. Give me a moment. And he turns around, fills 2 glasses with very similarly colored ale to his skin tone, a dark amber. Don't let the color dissuade you. And he hands you the glasses. Please, where are you coming from?
Where are we? I don't know that we know that where we're coming.
What was the last town that we hit?
It would be you came straight from the base of operations. I don't have a city name for it.
But I mean, so I would imagine, like, if we were kind of coming through, what would be the? I would imagine you would say like the last town.
There was no towns that you stopped at. You went from the base, a month's travel with preparation, straight to this city. You avoided everything else. You are on a mission. You did not stop. You slept on the road.
You wouldn't know anything. Like we know we wouldn't know the area.
I mean, you know a little bit. If you're going to lie, you can say, I'd like to tell him we were from close by, and then I can have you roll a deception. Or if you want to tell him, hey, we're a mobile arrow team, there would be no roll for that because it's the truth.
Yeah. I mean, I literally just picked up the ale.
And you're drinking.
Yeah, I'm not.
I understand if that was too personal of a question. It's just interesting that we don't find so many people come through this village. It's nice to have some travelers.
Yeah. One more sightseeing. Trying to get a feel for the area.
There's not much out here but our village. But,
yeah, we noticed that.
Whatever your business is, please, I hope you enjoy the stay. You guys looking for rooms, perhaps?
That would actually be great. The Mayor Supai said that I'm assuming you're Uso?
Yeah, oh, my manners. I am so sorry. I am Uso. I own the Clandestine. We have rooms available for you to use. It is, well, if you want 3 rooms, I saw your friend. Oh, look, he's got a little guitar. That's real nice.
He pulled out his band. Okay. All right. Well, enjoy that show.
Sure, yeah, no pressure. Please enjoy your beverages. I'm gonna help other people over here. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I will put him slowly.
Hey, thanks. Let the crown reign, huh? He puts it in his pocket and he walks away.
All right. So when he says that, does he seem like he means it?
Roll an insight.
Oh my garbage. What is up?
Get out of here.
13.
I rolled a d20.
Did you? You threw it and it went. Oh, wow. With a 13, he seems a very welcoming person. He doesn't seem to have any cause to hide anything from you. It sounded like something that he may say all the time.
Gotcha.
Let the crown reign. It's a very common phrase that many people say to just honor the fact that the crown has there is allegiance to the crown.
We find out a little bit about that.
Right.
Okay.
We really hope you enjoy your stay here. It's going to be a great time.
Okay.
Holy cow.
I say things telepathically. Something's not right there. They're putting on a show. They have to be. Otherwise, we've got really bad intel.
Down. What are you up to, Hopscotch?
So I get up there and I use my big patty foot as kind of like my drum, and I'm like
Your bass drum?
bum.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I just start hitting a little bit of a tune.
I will need a performance check.
That's perfect.
You may get booed off the stage.
I don't think that's possible. It might be possible. Who knows? Hey, that's a 15.
15 is sufficient enough that you can play a simple song in which people can enjoy. They're not going to be attracted to your playing. They're not going to be like, hey, yeah. They're not going to be cheering you on. But with the 15, you're going to play passable background music for people to be like, hey, this guy knows what he's doing. This is really nice of him to play.
So the whole time I'm doing that and I'm up there, I'm keeping that eye or that hat in my peripheral vision. And I'm like making sure that I'm looking, scoping it out, seeing if I see anybody near
Like,
it.
reach for it.
Reach for it. I'm looking for anybody who even like looks at it and they're like, oh, yep, my hat's still there.
How many songs do you play? We'll say that you do 2.5-minute songs.
I will stay up there for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Okay. So like half of a set. That's fine. So for the two of you, Hopscotch stays up there for the better part of 10 minutes, playing his banjo.
I heard he rolled a 50. He did pretty good.
Yeah, and he's passable. He's playing a tune that you guys have heard a few times, one that he's practiced or just kind of does absent-mindedly when you're at a campfire. He'll just kind of strum through it. It's an enjoyable song. It doesn't get the crowd really like into it. It's not like a drinking song, but it's enough for people to just enjoy the fact that there's some atmosphere at this point. Hopscotch, you don't see anyone make a move for the stage. Can you give me? Can you roll charisma? Just a straight charisma check.
10.
You make all copper pieces. You make a total of 1 silver and 3 copper. As people come up and throw you some tips onto the stage.
While he's doing that,
Yeah. You have a 10-minute time span while he's playing. So if there's something that you would want to fill that time, you're sitting at the.
Well, first, before I take a sip of this ale that he gave us,
Sure.
Do I pick up any sort of magical essence from it?
Do you have an ability to be able to do that? Do you have like a detect magic, or do you have? You take 10 minutes. You take 10 minutes going.
I was just wondering, like, if I was to do like an Arcana check,
You can roll an Arcana
would
check.
I be able to glean anything from it?
The DC is going to be a little higher since it's just rolling an Arcana check,
Okay.
but you can
Okay.
since you've been rolling so well.
So I will let you know. I can do that 5 times.
That's like the 4th 4 in a row.
So I can do that.
Like, what is going on?
I don't know.
With different dice.
It is a different die.
Oh my gosh, that's an 8. What the
It's
heck?
just not meant to.
It looks like it looks like a beer. It looks like you put a beer in front of you. You're trying to find an arcane property to it, but with your intelligence roll being what it was, you can tell that this might be a dwarven ale of some kind.
Okay.
Just because it's darker. They like their red lagers and their darker ales. They don't like they certainly don't use like citrus hops or anything like that. They use like what we know as English hops, kind of more of the flowery and earthy tones to their beers, and the dark color kind of gives you that impression like, hey, this might be a dwarven ale.
Okay. All right. I want to smell it. Does it smell okay? Like I'm not going to be.
There's a heavy hop odor to the beer. It doesn't smell like any particular flavor in general. It just smells like hops. It just smells like fermented beer. It smells strong.
Okay.
A sip, or do you just down it?
I'll pour a little in there.
Sure. It's a strong ale.
Okay.
Depending on whether or not your character is someone that likes ale, that's going to be up to them. But it's a stronger ale.
Okay.
I imagine so.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say I'm halfway done. I'm imagining
Right, you've been knocking it back already.
Oh yeah, I didn't even check. I just,
Yeah.
I just went for it. I would imagine while he's playing, I'm just kind of taking a look, just in my the surroundings, just kind of. So
Your immediate surrounding, there is a couple humans that are sitting off to the left. There's a dwarf and an elephantine sitting on your right at the bar. And as you're just kind of sitting there, maybe your hoof taps to the beat a little bit because you've heard this song a couple times. And the dwarf looks over at you and just kind of like holds his glass up and he's kind of bobbing his head and takes his drink. Looks like he's having a nice time. He's by himself, you know.
So what would you say what time of day we're at now? I mean, you said it's hustle bustle dinner time.
Yeah, it's probably like 6 o'clock. We're getting to sundown, so between 6 and 7.
I'm gonna just not telepathically, just I think we should just stay here. I think we should call it a night.
Why don't we grab a table and watch hopscotch?
We could.
Do the tables have candles on them? Torches, or not torches, but lamps.
Would you like them to? If you're looking to do something with it, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they have candles.
Okay.
I would say while you're doing that, I will call and I will get some sort of food, dinner, so that way we can sit down and
Sure.
start.
So, I want to try and find a table that's kind of off to the side, not necessarily in the middle of everything, where I can still kind of keep an eye out, but that will be somewhat noticeable.
Do you want to be against the wall?
Sure.
Okay, so I'll put you against the wall. You're halfway between the bar and the stage. Maybe about 6 or 7 other tables that are full. I mean, there's more than that, more tables, but actually occupied tables. About 6 or 7 eating their dinners.
Okay.
One is with like a whole family of people, where it's like 8 people around the table. The kids are there, the parents are there. It's a whole gnomish family. Off to the other side, somebody's eating by themselves. Someone's on a date,
Okay. And are they lamps or candles on the table?
They're candles. I'm going to go with candles.
Okay.
Just because that, for a bar, that would be easier to maintain for them.
Sure. Okay. Okay.
You just
as I see it,
light one.
No, so if
Okay.
they're already lit,
Some of them are and some of them aren't. Because you sat down at an unoccupied table, yours is not.
okay. I will ask someone to light it.
Okay, there are servers that come around. There's a half-orc woman that comes through. You ask her to light it. She takes out a matchbox, strikes a match, lights the candle.
Okay.
Puts out the match.
After a little bit, while we're taking in, I'm going to put my hand closer to it.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
And I'm going to dim and then brighten. Dim and then brighten. And I'm not trying to be overly showy about it. Almost like it's like I'm just
Playing with
while I'm watching.
Okay.
and
Almost being irresponsible about it, right? You're just kind of like, oh, I'm just going to use my magic, whatever. It's no big deal.
Right. But I'm also trying to keep my hand so that it's shielding most of what I'm doing.
What is your objective in this?
My objective is to get someone to think that I am legitimately using magic
Right?
and come over to say something to me about it, but still be able to keep intact that they're not legitimately seeing my hand not touch, and that I may be able to say, "Oh no, I was just playing with the flame with my hands."
The way that you're moving here.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're trying to garner attention so that someone may recognize you as, hey, maybe these are mages that need help, and they're in our city,
Correct.
right? Okay.
Correct.
What are you looking for, Kyle?
do I see that? Do I see him doing that?
You're in the
Passive.
stage.
With your passive, yeah.
Because as I said, when he does show up, When they go to sit down, I'm going to shoot him a message and say, "Oi, there's a hat over here," and I'm gonna look like real serious when I say it. Like my face, I haven't quite got used to this whole telepathic bond yet, so I'm just like,
He gives you like the 1,000-yard stare, and both of his ears like kind of lean forward. And the people in the front row, you can look at them. They're like enjoying your music, and they go. They have this look like, what is wrong with this guy? All of a sudden, he just has this super intense look as he's playing the banjo.
Do they take that?
No. So it's a sight, but
Hey, be cool. You're looking like really like
real sus.
wow. Just take it back. I get it. There's a hat. Don't do anything to the hat, please. Just wait, and then I'm gonna start doing it
I've got
again.
this,
Fire.
I've got this like fine look, and then I go
Yeah.
right back into it, like I'm right.
As
back
soon as you
into
get back into it, the people that were in the front row going, kind of go, and they go back to their meal. They're just kind of like, okay, that was weird, whatever. Yeah, we're having a good time. He's a little eccentric. What are we gonna do? Everyone's got their
Well,
quirks.
when I notice him like playing with the flame, I'm
Scanning?
scanning.
It doesn't
I'm
take
scanning.
long. It doesn't take long, and you're almost done with your set. But Uso comes over specifically to your table, not the server.
Do I see him walking over
100%.
like before he gets there?
There's a matter of urgency.
Okay, so like when I pick him up like out of the corner of my eye, I stop and I just go,
Roll a deception check.
okay.
If you're trying to hide the fact that you were performing magic. If not, if you're just like, oh, I'm being playful with you, you saw what I did, then you don't have to.
I'm going to.
What?
I'm going to put my hand on your. I'm going to be like. Turn yourself that way. And I will try to train. I'm going to put my hand and try to give him some magic, which is basically like a bless.
Oh,
But
Oh.
you're going to bless?
so it's bolstering magic. You can touch one creature, which can be yourself, or one. You can touch one creature, which can be yourself, and confer one of the following benefits. The creature can roll a d4 whenever making an attack or an ability check, and have that number to be 20.
Nice.
Yeah,
For how long?
10 minutes.
Ooh.
Say what? Does that stay and he just continues to have that benefit, or does it only is it a one-time use?
Right here. Which one is it?
Bolstering magic.
Magic. You harness the power of your ball of magic to yourself or your companion or action. You can touch one creature, which can be yourself, for one of the following benefits. For 10
Whenever making an ability check.
Dang. So for the next 10 minutes, keep track of
Wow.
that. You have a d4 when you're
Okay.
making ability checks. So if you're trying to be like, oh, I wasn't doing it,
Just in case, I don't want somebody getting heated with me, and I don't know necessarily what his intent is.
sure, he's coming over with not so cheerful of an appearance, for sure.
I can give you one.
The D4 was better than the freaking.
But you at least have that.
Okay. So deception, right?
Yes, please.
That is 12.
Usa comes over and leans down close to you. Friend, I'm going to have to ask you to come with me, please.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, see, the use of magic has been illegal for the past few years here. Quite a bit of time, actually. Apologize, but we cannot tolerate this kind of behavior.
I was just playing with the candle.
We're past that. Please. Let's do this quietly and we can come to an accord. You're not going to be harmed as long as you cooperate.
All right. Yeah. I'll be back.
Miss, please follow me.
And I'll get up and follow him out.
Okay. Hopscotch, at this point your set is done. You finish your song as you see Tiho being led to the bar area.
I'm going to speak to them telepathically. Stay cool. I'll flash the badge if I need it. I want to see where this goes. Yeah.
Okay. He leads you behind the bar. You follow him, right? You're not going to give him a hard time.
Nope.
He leads you to a back room. You actually go through what's immediately the kitchen area. You have passed a bunch of stoves. There's 2 cooks working. You see a bunch of boiling pots, potatoes being boiled, and steaks being fried. Smells amazing back here. You see all of these dried herbs hanging on the back wall that they've been.
People cooking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's not like being automatically done.
Okay.
No. There's 2 chefs there. A full-blooded orc and another elephantine. Actually, 2 very large creatures as the cooks for this establishment.
Interesting. Okay.
But they're picking dried herbs off. The elephantine's using his trunk to like kind of reach around and grab and place into the pan and everything. The orc you can see is kind of like in charge of the meats, and the elephantine is kind of in charge of like the soups and a lot of the prep work and chopping the onions and stuff.
Sure.
But you know, they kind of look at you like, they look at each other and they look at you like, hey, this is different. It's the first time in this whole village, besides Uso just having addressed you, where people have addressed you with suspicion.
I kind of.
They just go back to work. They almost ignore you. You're led through the kitchen. There's a big storeroom. You see a lot of kegs, a lot of oil barrels for the wines and everything. You're led through there, and Uso opens the door. Please, if you don't mind. And he gestures into the room.
Okay.
I'll put a torch on for you, so it's not so dark.
I thought we were coming here to talk.
Oh, no. Please enter this room.
Okay.
You enter,
Sure.
and he takes his own matchbox out. He strikes a match, and a torch sconce on the wall that's already been doused in oil. He puts a match up to it and goes, and it lights this very small room in which there is a cage and a door open. It's a cell. I'm going to have to ask you to stay in this cell until I can contact someone to come get you.
Oh,
Listen, I don't make the law, but none of us can stand by and let someone with magic run around here.
I mean, it was just a harmless effect.
I know. That's hey, I may not agree with it, but it is what it is. So if you wouldn't mind waiting in this cell, I'd appreciate it. We'll get you taken care of, sent back home to get some care. The crown looks after those with magic abilities, but we can't have you running around just as you please.
Okay.
Thank you. You walk into the cell.
Sure.
He closes the door, locks it.
Okay.
I'll make sure you're fed. I don't know how long it'll be until someone comes get you, but I'll try not to keep you waiting too long. Just holler if you need something. One of the cooks will come and get me. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Tiho.
Tiho. Uso. You forgot. Well, I'll see you in the morning. And he leaves the room and closes the door.
Okay.
You two, you've finished your set, and you're making your way back to the table, and you sit down. The half-orc server comes around. If you wanted a drink, she can serve you one.
Can I insight check him through that process?
Sure.
I want to see like how genuine he's being with that.
Yes.
And almost trying to, I kind of want to sense, if I can, if he's trying to figure something out in me.
Okay. Insight can only get you so deep. We'll see how good your roll is.
And a D4.
Do anyway.
And a D4.
Wow!
The 4.
Wow!
Playing the dice when it's every single dice.
Yeah.
2
Oh.
plus.
11.
Hey, that's still really good with the benefits. Well, you are 13, so
Yeah. So my insight is a +9.
that's pretty good.
I rolled a 2, and then a 1 on the D4. Are you kidding me right now?
Yikes. So
I need to change this dice right around.
maybe something. You have some bad juju. The feng shui over here is way off. You gotta rearrange your feng shui.
That's where he usually sits.
Oh, true. Maybe that's why my dice are always so bad, because that's the seat that I always have. It's that spot. We figured out, Larry, if you're watching this, we figured it out. All right. 11, you said?
Yes.
He seemed upset.
Or could I have gone with my passive insight?
Throughout the process of the conversation, I would say that you were actively gauging him. So it's hard to just rely on passive for too much. A passive would be like, while you were doing that, maybe the reaction of the people around you to see how they're truly like seeing.
Did I pick up anything from that?
Nobody else caught you doing it.
Okay.
Uso was keeping a very clear eye on you from what you gather, and came over very quickly upon starting that playful banter with the fire.
Okay.
You didn't do it long enough for really anyone in the facility to catch you. It seems like he actually had some pretty sharp eyes on him.
Okay.
But with that role, you can see that he was upset that he had to do this to someone that he really wanted to establish business with, a connection with, new travelers. He's a welcoming guy. He really wanted to make that connection. There's nothing wrong with this town, and he didn't want there to be anything wrong with this town. And now that he had to go through this process, you can see some relief when you stepped into the cell that it didn't escalate. Almost a look of surprise when you stepped into the cell, to be like, wow, that was remarkably easy. And
Have you
then,
noticed anything in defense, like soldiers or arrow, or not? I guess it would be arrow, but like the crown, or like.
this village has no town guard,
Okay, that's
if that's what you're looking
yeah.
for.
Look at like a
They have all of the patriotic symbols around. They have support for arrow, for this and for that, but there has not been one town guard that you've noticed. Now you went from the front gate to the tavern, so there wasn't like an exploration of again, it's only a 1 mile village. It's not very big. There's not much to.
Yeah, but even when they
be
let us in,
concerned with.
it's not like there were people posted.
There was a
like,
guy up on the wall.
But no, like armored shields and like.
Nothing overt like that. There was a dude that was manning the portcullis, and there was a dude that was at the top of the wall to be like, "Hey, what you doing here?" And it seems fairly lax.
Do we know anything about what lies beyond this village, this town? So, like, we were traveling east to get here. What's on the other side of this?
If you continued east,
Yeah.
probably another 2 weeks travel of wasteland
Okay.
until you get to a river in which there is some grassland and then a forest. And it's just wildlife. It's just unpopulated wildlife. This is like the edge of civilization that you're at right now.
Okay.
It's really just stuff. And then far, far, far into the distance is the next country.
That does not.
Doesn't have
fall
these kind
under
of
the crown.
No, there would be no regulations like you have in this city. has its own set of laws, its own way of doing things.
Okay. What's the name of that country?
Mm.
Okay.
This is not Fairstar.
Okay.
What is this?
This is a one shot. I thought about making this Fairstar, but with such heavy magical regulation, it wouldn't fit within that world.
Sure.
And I didn't want to corrupt that world with
Sure.
this
Sure.
idea.
I guess I was looking for name of that country in case it would come up with Uso.
There is an island after you go through that country. Far off, if you go miles and miles off, it's called Kabe. No. And then Kexia.
And that's funny because I was saying to her, I was like, this has a very similar feel
Right.
to Kabe.
Right.
Okay.
And Kexia at large, but
Yeah.
it's adjacent, but two different worlds.
Okay.
So, I mean, hopscotch and I are kind of just sitting there.
Yeah,
now.
you're drinking your ales and eating some food.
Oh.
If you ordered anything, carrots.
I would imagine we were walking from the bar.
That's wasteful.
Like I ordered some food. I ordered some food at least before we sat down.
Sure.
So, like,
It would have been brought over for you.
so then now it's there. And I'll pick up
Yep,
on it.
you're just hanging out, and you see Uso come back into the bar. You see him give a big, "Hey, how are you?" And he just goes right back into serving people. But there's a very big sigh, and Tiho is not with him.
You hear a voice in your heads.
It can go through cover,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a distance of,
There is no. Hang on.
get out of town, no distance. As long as you're on the same plane, it's like sending.
Correct.
Get out. Wow. Cool. Go for it.
Telepathic bond. The communication is possible over any distance, though it can't extend over planes of existence.
That is awesome. So not like sending, but
Man, too bad.
That's
They didn't just
dope.
Yeah.
Open you a cage and hold the plane.
kicks him into the fire plane. All right, have a good time. Try to stay cool.
So
Okay.
would I get a feel that, because the duration is 1 hour, would I get a feel that that hour is probably going to be up soon?
You have about a quarter of that left, 15 minutes.
Okay. So I'll speak to them telepathically. Well, he led me back to a room with a cage. I am in that cage. I went in willingly. And he's going to check on me in the morning. I think you guys should get a room.
Which we've already done. No, we didn't.
And I'm going to hang out here. I want to see what he does in the morning.
And to be fair, he never took stuff off of you. He didn't want to
Are you saying this to me?
I'm like,
Are you saying this
yeah.
to
So I'm gonna say, did you take
He
your
didn't
weapon?
take anything off of me. He just asked me to get in the cage pretty nicely. Said that he was sorry that he had to do this.
Are there any guards watching?
Nope. I'm in a room by myself with a torch that I'm going to snuff out when I go to sleep.
Since you can do that. Okay. Radar detection.
Oh,
There it is.
It would be more suspicious if we didn't at least ask about it.
Yeah, sure.
Oi,
Be careful.
It's, um,
though, because he seems to be looking for magic users.
that could be serendipitous for us. So I'll hop down.
I would.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna run out of this telepathic link pretty soon. So just keep that in mind.
No, he still has time.
If you try to talk to me and I don't talk back, that's because it's ended.
So I would imagine I've given a hopscotch some money so we can get a room. So we can go up there, maybe
Sure.
get a room. And
Okay.
that's where.
And while you guys are going
I'm gonna.
Let's take a
down.
break there, because I'm gonna pee after he takes his bathroom break, or you're gonna go upstairs and I'll use this bathroom.
Yep.
So 5-minute break. Do you want me to stop the recording?
No.
Don't stop the recording.
Yeah, I think stopping the recording messes it up.
I don't think it matters. All right, Larry, we're
All
gonna take a break. Come back in 5 minutes. Fast forward. You can fast forward 5 minutes.
I like the fact that you both stood up and you both have the shirts to swap.
Such a good idea.
Yeah.
So I laughed so hard. Kyle mailed me this shirt, and I laughed so hard because he's in my phone as Kyle Poopy Face,
Yeah.
and he mailed. I got this package, and I thought Jen orders clothes all the time, and they're in bags. So I thought Jen got something else, and I looked through our mail, and it said Anthony Poopier Face. I was like, what? Because I was expecting to see Jen's name there. I was like, huh?
That's your mailman.
Right. Like, what? And I'm like, oh, Kyle. I mean, it clicked right away. I was like, he sent me something. So I was like, what the hell could this be? And I go inside and I open it. And I opened this shirt. And I was almost on the floor laughing. I was like, oh my God. I cannot believe it. So I texted him. I'm like, this is the funniest thing you could have sent me. And he told me he had one. I was like, yeah, we're going to have to do this the next time we play.
Oh, that's funny. Well, actually, you know what? Jenny only had this size. So they must have been low. Anyway, they almost picked up 2 cans of biscuit gravy to make the dad and Crystal gravy. And I'm glad that I bought potatoes. Because that recipe was not onion and pepper with sausage. It's onion and potato with sausage. So I just bought little baby red potatoes.
Yeah. Pretty nice, right? Got some nice blues. My knees are all skinned out. I have some scrapes on my shins. So I don't want to say promoted, but I'm an FTO now. I'm a field training officer.
Okay.
So we just hired somebody last week, and he is my trainee. Yesterday was our full day together on the road to actually like train together, and this happened. And so this knockout, the knockdown dragon fight that we were doing, we had him on the ground, and I'm on top of him, and I was telling, where do you feel when I was telling Andy about the pressure point in the face? You were setting things up, you might have been distracted. One of my favorite things to do, because people will do this on the ground, and you can't wrench someone's arms out. You'll never get their arms out. So you have to use pressure points. That's my favorite thing to do. A lot of guys will put the knee in between the shoulder blades and drive down so that they try to get you off of them. I don't do that. I just press their face into the ground, whether it's asphalt, grass, dirt, I don't care. There's so many pressure points in the face that it hurts. If I smush your nose in, or if I smush your cheeks in, that hurts. Yeah. So I just took my forearm and I just started rolling his face on the ground. and he reached up and grabbed my bicep to get me to stop, and that's how I got this, because he just grabbed me, and I got his hand. Well, this whole time, I'm trying to get control of his arm. My rookie has my leg, and he's wrestling, trying to pin my leg to the ground, thinking it's the suspects. And I'm like, Travis, that's my leg. And he's not listening to me. And I'm like, come on, man. I'm trying to wrestle this guy, and I'm like, this idiot's not being compliant. And now I have to worry about my rookie pinning my leg to the ground. I'm like, geez Louise. So we had a good laugh about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it, man.
At the end of our shift, I was like, hey man, good job today. You stepped in when you needed to. Just next time, make sure you grab the suspect's leg and not mine. And he's like, yeah. I know. Like, all right, cool. As long as we're on the same page, I'm happy with your work. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess.
Hermit's been grabbing my legs.
He was.
I mean, I'll take that over when you were assaulted the last time.
Oh, like getting my nose broken? Yeah. Yeah, because this was like in the course of an arrest. It wasn't a sucker punch. It was just,
Right.
it was a wrestling match. And, yeah, we went from there.
He rips your.
Well, not to mention the fact, I'll take a bruise on your bicep
Over a broken nose. Right.
that could have killed you
Hmm.
if he would have hit you in the right way.
Yeah, that's true.
You need to get that picture printed on your bulletproof vest.
This?
This. So when they go to check you and they rip, and it's this.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah. It was
I hate it so much.
Kyle, thank you so much for this shirt.
I'm glad you like it.
I love it.
Oh man.
So, getting back to where we were. Hopscotch, you're going up to the bar?
Yes. So nothing has changed with the position of this hat.
Nope. And you never went over to it. You weren't trying to garner any kind of suspicion from anybody, so you didn't approach the hat.
All right. Has the bar cleared out at all? Or is there still pretty busy?
No, it's still the same crowd. Still relatively busy. I'd say about 40 odd people.
Okay.
Different
I will approach the bar and just kind of like sit there, and I'm like looking around. I'm just kind of like,
Hey there. I can tell when somebody needs something. Yeah. How can I help you? Hey, good playing, by the way. I really appreciate you putting on the free show. Normally, we got to pay this other town, this other band in town, and they're getting a little stingy, so we have to pay them a fee, and they get a cover at the door, so really appreciate the help.
oh, it's I enjoy play. Question. I came in here with another bloke. He's a bird fella. All white. Did you see where he got off to?
Well, I'm not going to play coy with you. I think you know as well as I do that he was a practitioner of the arts. So naturally, we're going to have to send out for an Aero Mobile team to come and get him. He's locked up for now.
You guys get the arrows out here very often?
No, not at all, actually. I'm going to write a letter. We'll send it out in the morning. It'll probably be a month or two till they send somebody else out here to get him. He'll sit in that cell and until they retrieve him themselves.
I see. Well, don't
Word
want
to
to get
the
in the way.
wise, if if you're gonna practice magic, it's probably not safe to do it out in the open. It seems like he was kind of irresponsible in that regard.
He does have a bit of a wild streak about him. Yes.
Well, I hope you and your lady friend over there aren't of the same ilk.
Oh, I prefer to do my damage in a more physical manner.
You get into fights often.
Only when I need to.
Not surprising for such a. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure you're strong, but such for an unassuming fellow. I just would ask that you keep any trouble outside of my tavern here. The clandestine is a place of rest.
Of course. Speaking of that rest, I believe my other acquaintance, another friend of mine, would like to purchase our rooms.
Oh, sure. Do you need a couple of rooms, or are you two just going to shack up together there? I don't want to assume anything, you know what I mean?
I think one room will be fine, but 2 beds, please.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange that. The rooms only have 1 bed, but we'll drag one across the hall for you. It's not very often we have people using the facilities. Most of the people that come in here have their own homes in Obakiyashi. We'll get that situated for you. How long do you plan on staying? Are you going to wait for your friend to be retrieved?
I think we'll see how this plays out, yes.
Well, you can pay up front, or you can pay 1 day at a time.
1 day, please.
I'm sorry?
What? 1 day, please.
1 day. All right. I just need 2 silver from you, please.
How much silver do I have?
You have enough. Thank you kindly. We'll get that room situation organized for you as soon as we can. It may be a few hours, but we'll make sure it's ready before you go upstairs. Just give me a wink and I'll let you know if it's ready. If you need the 2 beds.
Yes, I'd like the 2 beds. Please.
Do you want them pushed together?
No. I think we could. Matter of fact, if you could construct a wall between the 2 beds inside.
I get the picture. We can't do that, but I'll make sure they're separated. Okay. Do you need anything else there, sir?
No, thank you. And then I'll take another piece of coin out, and could you make sure my friend is fed properly?
We aren't in the line of doing anything cruel or unusual in this establishment. We'll make sure that he's fed properly. I can't guarantee that he's going to be entertained in any regard, but we'll make sure that he's got food in his belly and enough water to get him through the month.
Very well.
Sorry about your friend here, but hey, if the crown says arcane is illegal, it's illegal.
Question. Out of character.
Yep.
Maybe I missed this. So, does nobody know that arcane users are part of the Arrow team?
They absolutely do, but they're in uniform.
Okay. And since we didn't identify ourselves,
nobody said that they've been a part of Arrow, and you guys made it a point to come in as villagers.
Yeah, because we were trying to be as inconspicuous as like coming off the road.
Yeah.
All part of the plan.
Going swell.
While this is going on, as soon as he closed the door, I took out my book
Mm-hmm.
And I'm ritual casting detect magic.
Okay. Okay. We'll get there. Are you guys doing anything else out in the tavern before you are eventually going to go to bed?
I'm gonna go back up on stage and play some more and keep an eye on that. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna play another set or half
Okay.
a set, I should say, and then I'm going to approach the hat at some point. Maybe
Okay.
even during the set. Actually, yeah, during the set, I'm gonna get real like into my thing, and I'm gonna kind of like saunter over to the thing and just kind of like look at the hat and look around. Like I'm gonna get like right up to it and look at it, and then look around.
Are you trying to be inconspicuous about that?
Not particularly. I mean, I'm still trying to do my thing. I'm playing to the crowd, but I'm just like I see a hat, I look at it, I get close to it, I look at it, I look around. Like,
Okay.
whose hat is this?
Right. You're just looking around the stage while you play.
Yeah.
As you do that, it looks unassuming.
I thought you were going to say it looks at you, and I was like, what?
Two eyes open on the silk band.
Roll initiative.
Hi, buddy.
It's a mimic, yeah.
You're not sorting me into any type of house.
All right, you a magic user?
Right. Nope. Just looks like a very unassuming top hat. Do you
Does anybody-
do you pick it up?
You just touch it.
Do you touch it?
I do not. If I touch that hat, I'm destroying that hat.
That's fair.
Does anybody Does anybody move towards me as I like look at the hat? Like, does anybody look to?
There's
to me?
there's no overt reaction to you getting close to the hat, like, no, everyone's just kind of, they're half paying attention to you to begin with, so you kind of have free reign to do as you please up on the stage, because you're not doing any songs that are like really getting the crowd. You're just playing for background music.
The hat, is it sitting on like a seat?
Mm-mm. It's on the floor.
Oh, I'm gonna tap it with my foot, like to tap it over to look in the inside of it.
You hear a jingle when you touch it, and as you tap it over, it sounds like there's some clinking of metal,
Like coin?
perhaps.
Is the hat right side up?
The open part is sitting upside.
Oh, I just look into it. I thought it was sitting like
Bless you.
top up. I'm
Nope.
sorry.
It's as if it was like, I'm going to pull a rabbit out of this hat. It's open side up.
Oh. Okay. So very timidly then I look.
You look inside more clearly as you're playing. What is that? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
What?
No.
13.
You're able to multitask well enough that your playing does not get jarred enough for anyone to look over to be like, hey, what's going on? Your concentration check while you're multitasking, because you're dealing with something that's very pointed to your backstory. I'm treating that as if you're being messed with your concentration.
Gotcha.
Oops. You look inside. You tipped it over. Looks like there's a few coins in there, like tips. That
So
might
this
have
was
run into the hat.
probably whoever was up playing before. Did I see somebody playing before I came up here?
No.
Do I see anybody in the area that looks like they have an instrument on them?
No.
All right. I'll go back to just kind of like, I'm eyeballing this hat. I'm just kind of like not okay with this hat existing.
Sure. It's there. You go back to playing. Your ritual is done. There is a magic wall that surrounds the outside of the bars.
Okay.
It's abjuration magic.
Abjuration is.
Defense. Shields.
Okay. So it's not illusory.
No. And it is magic. Which is partially alarming. Since magic is outlawed.
In our history of Arrow,
Mm-hmm.
have we ever seen anything like this where there was some sort of holding room inside of a town or a bar?
Not in a bar. Usually there is a prison or barracks or a center for the transition of prisoners. Never in a bar. But you've seen cells like this implemented in the facilities that you've trained in and that you've escorted prisoners to and from. Maybe because this village is so remote, maybe like the more public areas have them. It's hard to discern why this would be here. It seems an odd place for one, but for it to exist is not uncommon. Just a very strange place for it to be, especially with no town guard. You know what I mean? You didn't see anyone patrolling around to be like, I wonder where the guards barracks are. That's probably where the prisoners are. We could ask them where the mages are. You know what I mean? There's nothing here. It's literally just a village on its own. And now you're being held in a cell in the back of the tavern.
And it's only the one wall?
Where you are?
Yeah.
Like the one door?
Right, so I'm assuming it has 4 walls.
Yeah, that's why I was confused by the question.
So I thought you said that the one wall had
No, the cell on the outside of the
all
cell.
walls. Okay.
Because you're in the corner of the room, the cell bars are guarded by abjuration magic. So I guess 2 of the walls, technically. Because you're in the corner of the
I'm going to
room.
ritual cast identify.
Okay,
I want to know what spell is on the walls.
sure. Anything else for you two while he does that?
Can I speak while I'm doing that?
Okay.
I mean, at this point,
Time's almost up. Just wanted to let you know I'm fine. They have abjuration walls in here. I'm going to try and figure out what spell is on the walls. Seems kind of odd.
By the time you're done ritual casting, your spell will be done, because you only have about 5. We had said we had a quarter left. You're going to take 10 minutes to do that, and you had already been spent 5 minutes doing whatever. So in the middle of this ritual cast, your spell's going to end.
Okay. I will have told them how I got to the room.
Through the kitchen,
Yep.
hallway,
Yep.
blah, blah, blah.
I'm describing where I'm at, just in case there's some sort of issue and I can't
Okay.
get away.
There is a ward on this in which, once it's activated, any creature that touches the ward will result in an attack. It's hard to discern what the trigger is or what will happen, but it's a trap. It's a ward. So if you touch the ward, it will activate some spell.
Okay.
you.
But there's nothing on the cage at all. The cage is mundane.
Touch it. The cage itself is mundane. You actually go up and you can like a chime, flick the bar, and nothing happens. The ward is just on the outside of those bars. So if you like stick your hand through the bars, you will have touched the ward. I think it's called Glyph of Warding.
It's Glyph of Warding.
Yeah, where you can store a spell in it. You have no idea what that spell is,
Even with identify.
even with Identify. Because you can identify the fact that it's Glyph of Warding.
Right.
You don't know what spell it holds.
Okay.
I would imagine I'm just gonna wait for Hop. I'm just gonna sit.
He comes back to the table, tells you that we got a room, 2
So
beds.
he's went front. He's flying again. So.
Oh, that's right. You did go to the front to play again. Okay, so we'll say that your set is done. You go back to the table.
Yep.
Okay. You guys spend the rest of the night just hanging out, go to bed.
Yeah, as everything kind of like shows out, I'm gonna kind of just like lounge in a chair for a while. I'm going to unassumingly watch where I know they took
Tito.
Tito.
I almost said Tahoe. That's a truck.
Oh. Tito.
Okay. People start filtering out after the next 20 minutes. Once your second set is done, you notice a lot of people were actually polite enough that they had already finished their meals and they waited for you to stop playing to leave. Once you're done playing, you get a few more coppers. You know, people tip you, and people start filtering out. About an hour goes by, and the bar is mostly empty. Some new patrons have come in to sit at the bar itself. All of the old patrons have gone by now. It's all a new crowd, but there is less than half of what was in there before. So I'd say about maybe 10 people, not including yourselves.
Okay. Did anybody ever come pick up that hat?
Nope. He kicked it over. He touched it. So if there's nothing else that you want to do for the rest of this night, you guys can go to your room and fall asleep. Try to get a full rest.
I would say if he comes over and he tells me about the hat, I mean, is it something that Hop would want to go back and pick it up at the end of the night? If no one.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender, or when you're done, I'm gonna go ask about this freaking hat. It's making me mad.
Someone left their money.
So once people start clearing out, there's a few people at the bar, but you actually pull him aside to like maybe the corner of the bar. And, hey there, how can I help you? I hope you've had a good stay here so far. I thought you and your lady friend were going to maybe tour the village. It's surprising that you stayed here at the Clandestine. All that with your friend being locked up for now, I guess it's kind of hard to enjoy the town.
Yeah. Oi, whose hat is that?
I'm sorry, what hat are you talking about?
The hat right there.
Oh, over on the stage. Oh, I don't know. You know, we have a couple people that use the stage. I can't say I know who it belongs to specifically, but all of the equipment that's on the stage in the corners, everyone uses from time to time. I actually don't own any of the equipment on the stage. I just own the stage itself.
Who played? That was almost Russian. Oi.
One more
Lost
time.
it. And who played just before me?
Oh, the pair of people with their like your little guitar here. They had a couple of guitars. They played a little set by themselves. It's a husband and wife. They live here in Obakayashi. They're very good singers. They played yesterday or the day before. The days blend together for me. It's a long shift for me. I work from sundown to sun up to sun up to sundown, and it's just a 24/7 service here. So it's hard for me to keep my days straight.
Right. So that hat's been there all day.
I would assume so. I don't know anything that anyone would have placed it there. It must have been there for at least the day.
Right.
Is there
Very well.
something? Well, you seem pretty interested in a hat. If you want it, you can take it. If they left it behind, it's, their loss. Finders keepers, I always say.
Yeah. Right. You got a bag on you.
I can get a bag for you if you'd like.
Yeah. Let me get a bag.
Just let me help some of the other patrons here, and I'll help you out there. All right, there, friend.
Take out a couple pair of silver. I could use that bag right now.
Oh, you're awfully generous. Thank you. And he takes the silver and he goes into the back. Less than a minute, he comes out with a large potato sack.
That's perfect. Yeah.
That's this was sitting in the garbage. I hope you don't mind.
Grab it. I'm not even away from the finish talking, and I'm walking over. I'm gonna take the sack. I'm gonna put it over the hat.
Okay.
I'm gonna, without touching it, I'm gonna scoop it into there, and I'm gonna tie it up.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm gonna grab the candle, and I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna burn this hat.
You have a bag with a hat in it, and you leave the clandestine.
Just right out front. I'm just going right out front. Hey, you know what? No. I'm gonna ask to go to the kitchen. Oi, can I go to the kitchen right quick?
I'd appreciate if you did not. That's for personnel only. Is there something I can help you with?
I want to set a fire.
Please do not set a fire in my establishment.
Is there a fireplace, actually, now that I think about it?
Yeah, there can be. Why not?
Then
right?
Mix all of that. I
Okay.
just put it up in the bag, and I walk over to the fireplace, and I chuck it in. I don't even take the money out of the hat.
You throw the hat, you hear the jingling of coins as you move the bag and you throw it into the fire. And the people at the bar kind of turn around and look. As the sack catches fire very quickly and burns away, the hat sits in the fireplace untouched.
It doesn't singe at all. Oi, hey, Mr. Oi.
Hey, can I help you, sir? Just give me a moment there. Boy, he's a feisty one, isn't he? I'll be right over, sir. You just hang tight, and I'll get you something to drink.
No, I need you to look at this, Mr. I Rest Magic Folk. Look at this.
I'll be right over. So he pours the rest of the drink that he was working on. He says, "Oh, I'm sorry. These new people seem to be." You hear him mumble a couple words, and he comes around the bar and he comes up. "All right, there, little fella. How can I help you, my friend?"
I'm literally.
Sure.
I'm literally standing there. I've got I'm like down in that football stance, all the football coaches are. And I'm like this, and I'm looking. I was like, look at their hat. Their hat is unburned.
Oh, boy, I'm not sure how to explain this one. This is an interesting thing to behold. Give me a moment here. And
I get up on a chair, and I get like. So, are you gonna tell me that you don't know whose hat that is?
I assure you, I'm not sure, but I can retrieve it. And he takes a pair of tongs that are next to the fire. He has a whole fire poker set. And he takes a pair of tongs out. He grabs the hat, and he takes it out, and he's studying the hat, and he touches the top of the hat a couple times. Oh, never seen anything like that in my life. And he just grabs the brim, and it seems like it's cool to the touch. And he puts the fire tongs back, and he's just holding the hat. He turns it over. He looks inside. You see him put his hand in, and he flicks the top of the hat from the inside. I'm not sure what's going on with this, but I can assure you we'll find out. I appreciate you pointing it out to us, but we'll put this back in the room with your friend. Perhaps it can all go back at the same time.
I would like to, does he really not know what's going on here?
Roll an insight check.
I get to do so with advantage.
Ooh.
Because of my ring of truth telling.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good one.
Hey, that's pretty good. That is not plus 9, 24.
Yeah, there's no secrets needed. When you called him over and he saw the hat in the fire, there was the cat caught his tongue for a second. He didn't really know what to say. There was maybe a little perspiration on his forehead, which could be blamed on the fire itself, but it happened awfully quickly for it to be blamed on the fire. He has some semblance of nervousness that was quickly brushed aside to grab the hat and say that he'll take care of it.
So, tell me, sir, how exactly do you plan on taking care of this, eh?
Well, we're going to send a letter. Well, it'll be the same letter. I'm going to send one tomorrow for your friend. We'll put in the fact that we have magic artifacts that have been brought into this establishment. I'm sure Errol will do a thorough search of the building, suss out anything going on, and hold those accountable that need to be held accountable.
Where are your guards at?
What do you
This town
mean?
is city guard. Are you the law here?
Oh no, we operate under the law of the crown, but thankfully we don't have too many problems in Obakayashi. Everyone works pretty well together.
Okay, what's that name mean anyway?
I couldn't tell you, sir. I'm sure it's named after someone important, much more important than myself. It's just the name the town got.
Sorry.
We're good now. Sorry about that.
Right. Huh.
Now, if you'll
Right.
excuse me, let me put this hat back where it belongs, away from the general public. I wouldn't want anyone messing with the magic artifact.
Of course.
You see him leave, and he goes back through the kitchen. You see him come back into the room. How are we doing in here? Did you already turn the light off?
No.
Okay. He comes in. How are we doing in here?
Possible to get like a pillow or something.
Yeah, sure. I can bring you some furnishings, perhaps even a book.
That would be great.
You'll have to wait a few hours till all the clientele leave, but I'll be happy to get you something.
All right. Do me a favor and just you let my friends know that what's going on.
Oh, sure. I think they were pretty inquisitive. Your little furry one had already asked what happened to you. We let them know, but I'll make sure the lady friend knows. Yeah, it's a lady friend, right?
I mean, she's a lady.
All right. I didn't know if you had a thing for hooves or not, but here, I'll be right back. And you see him put the hat down, just off to the side.
What's that?
Oh, your friend seems to be have quite an eye. He actually found that this has a magical property to it in some regard. I'm not really sure, but seems like your group is well seasoned at least. I'm not really sure what the interest is with magical artifacts of your friends there, but I hope you're the only one that practices arcana.
Ooh, so you said the name of the town is what?
It's Obakayashi.
How do you spell that?
Oh my goodness. Let me look it up for you. O-B-A-K.
O-B-A-K.
E-Y-A.
Y-A.
S-H-I.
Wow, I was one letter off.
Nice.
I had I instead of E.
Obakayashi.
It's like the older going. You don't want plenty of that Mary Joanna.
Yeah. Obakayashi.
Arcana.
The Arcana.
Thank you, Uso. Again, sorry to cause trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
learned this.
Yeah.
Just,
No, it's illegal, you know. It's just you can't be out and about if you're a practitioner of the arts. you have to be in the facilities of the Crown. So we'll get you back where you need to be.
Would I have the knowledge of what lies farther east from here? If there's that island and stuff?
There's no island. There's another country.
Okay.
There is another country past, like, hundreds of miles of wilderness.
Truth be told, I was kind of hoping to move past here and get to the next country where things are a little bit more accepting.
I see. Yeah, we don't get too many visitors from the east, but I'm not really sure what the laws are over there. You might have had better luck, but it's hard to say.
No chance that you'd let me just go on my way and head there.
No, I can't do that. You're an illegal and you have to be held accountable to the Crown. You're a citizen of this country, so you must abide by the laws until you want to leave and get permission from the Crown. Only if you're a practitioner of the arts, that is. Have a good night. Leaves the hat and, oh, I'll be back, don't worry, I'll get you your car. And he leaves. You two go to bed, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm trying to make myself not as conspicuous. I'm trying to be blend. I'm trying to be, but the fact that these two are like,
Yeah, they're drawing a lot of attention for being strangers in this town. So people have already looked at you, especially since you're the odd one out.
yeah,
People have noticed. Nobody's talked to you. Nobody's approached you, especially with the smaller crowd now. Everyone that leaves just kind of gave you a nod, like anyone that you'd rather pay attention to anyway. If you ignored them, you would have no idea. But the people that you looked over at, they just kind of nod as they're leaving, just being polite. Uso tells you about Tiho and what's going on with him, and that the letters will be sent in the morning. And he says your rooms are ready. He brings you, this is interesting. When he comes back into the room, he has pillows, blankets, and a couple books, right? And he unlocks the cage, hands it to you, doesn't just throw it in, and then locks the cage.
Interesting.
Right. Did not set off the war, since you know it's there. If you need anything else, I'll be around in the morning. There's a bucket in the corner there for you to do your business. It'll be emptied if it's getting close to capacity.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You try to enjoy your... You try to... I'll see you in the morning.
Mr. Cabo.
He closes the door. Oh, do you need me to turn this torch off? I can snuff the torch if you don't want the light.
Sure.
He grabs a bucket from outside the door and pours water and douses it out. Bye. Closes the door.
Thank you.
You guys go to bed. Your beds are not pushed together. They are on opposite sides of the room. They're actually pushed against the walls.
And the towel.
Right. There's the beds are actually pushed against either opposite wall. They're very separated, and the dressers have actually been moved to in between you to not create any kind of privacy, but more so space, where each of, like, you have your half of the room, you have your half of the room. But you guys, unless there's anything else you want to do, you go to sleep.
How far away is the hat from me?
The room's probably only 10 feet. Well, no, your cage is only 10 by 10, so the room is probably 20 by 20, so the hat would only be about 10 feet.
Am I able to take my longbow off of my back And would I be able to? Do I feel like I'd be able to reach the hat with the bow? Because the wards are only on the walls, right?
Of the bars of the cage that you're in.
So it's like the bars and the.
Right.
Oh.
Right. So like the inside of the cage, if you tap the bar, you're not touching it. But if you put your hand through the bars, you're gonna hit that ward.
My mistake. I thought you were talking about the walls of the room.
The walls of your cell.
Gotcha. Okay. Then what I will do
Hmm.
is
Cast telekinesis. Disintegration. I use my spell scroll.
I'm going to take out my book again
Uh-huh.
in the dark,
Yes.
and I'm going to cast Detect Magic
Okay.
again.
Oh, okay. For the hat? Okay. The hat gives off a school of conjuration magic. You're at least well acquainted enough with the schools of magic to know that conjuration is the school of magic that can create portals or materialize objects for a specific amount of time
Sure.
in which they vanish.
Rabbits, that type of thing.
Sure.
Yep. Nothing. All right.
What? So I was reading.
He was staring at you when he said the word rabbits.
Oh. It's rabbit season.
Yep.
But you guys get a full night's rest. We'll go to the next morning. Nothing happens. You wake up. You go downstairs. Uso is behind the bar still. He seems like he got some sleep. Obviously, he went to sleeping and woke up for breakfast. Nobody else is in the tavern. It's just you two. Hey, good morning. Let me get you something to eat here. You get sausage fillers, a couple eggs, and some toast. He sets that on one of the tables. I'm not going to bother you. Here's some water. I hope you have a good day here in Obakayashi. If you're going to wait until your friend to be taken back to the city, I could encourage you to look around, I guess. It's not the most exciting town for villagers, but if you were just passing through beforehand, there's not much that you can see here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Sorry about your friend. And he goes back to like cleaning the bar and getting things prepped. He does bring you the same. He opens the cage, hands it to you, locks the cage.
Okay.
Make sure that you have water. Make sure that your bucket's empty. Your bedpan.
Uso, how long have you been purveyor of
Oh,
in here?
I've had the clandestine for a good 25 years. Yeah. I'm no spring chicken, but I maintain it as well as I can. We don't have a lot of people that use the room, so it makes it easy on me. All I gotta do is dust and keep things nice and fresh.
What about the mayor? How long has he been here?
Oh gosh, the mayor's been here for, well, he's older than I am. I don't know if I've ever asked him myself. He's been here for quite a few decades.
How do you guys survive for so long out here? I mean, it was a trek. We were, honestly, we were glad to see a town.
Well, off to the east, we have some of our farmlands in which we're able to maintain some livestock and vegetables. But the wastelands off to the west are just atrocious. Now, there are some wildlife out there that are a little more dangerous, but we try to keep away from all of that. If we need something, we ask the city for it, and they send it our way through merchants. traders come through, we make do. It's a nice little village we got here. People try to keep to themselves and tend for themselves. The clandestine is just a nice little benefit that the folks of Obakayashi can enjoy.
Just out of curiosity, you say that the town's name a lot, instead of just saying here or the town.
It's just how I talk. I don't know. I just like saying the name, I guess. Obakayashi. It just rolls off the tongue real nice.
Sure.
Give it a whirl. Ready? Obakayashi.
Obakayashi.
Yeah, see, it's a good word. Anyway, see ya. And he leaves you to yourself.
Right.
And you two have the day. You're in a cell.
Maybe we should take a walk around the town hop.
I don't feel right. Don't feel right leaving him in there like that.
I think he's fine. I think if there was something going on, he would have let us
But I feel like something.
know.
Mr. Obakayashi here, he knows something about the hat.
Really?
He knows something about the hat. I reckon I'll get at it.
Well, we can't just stay here. Maybe we should. Did he say who it belonged to?
No, instead of when I go like this, I'm actually just doing this with my ears.
Yeah, with your head. Yeah.
Well, he's not telling us the whole truth. He said he didn't know. I think he knows.
What do you want to do?
Go interrogate.
Well, don't you think that would be a bad idea, considering our friend was in holding?
He's an innkeeper.
Real quick, then, yeah.
Only mostly dead. Mostly dead?
I ain't got no God.
Yes. So, what would you guys like to do for the day?
I'm gonna walk, and then I'm just gonna go outside. If
Just gonna take a stroll?
I'm gonna just take a stroll. I'm not gonna go too far.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of maybe go outside.
Tiho. Flock tries to speak with you.
Okay.
He's concerned for your well-being. He wants to know if you want him to keep flying around and look for anything in particular.
Has he heard anything strange or seen anything strange?
Seems like a regular thing. The structures are still foreign to him. He's not seen such architecture before. That seems to be the most interesting to him. He's pooped on several buildings. Other than that, marked his territory. There's no other wildlife in this village. Nothing.
No other birds.
No birds, no rabbits, no squirrels, nothing. Now, Uso said something about farms to the east, further, and that's where they get a lot of their supplies, or traders, but you wouldn't know that, you wouldn't know that, you know that. But Flock doesn't see anything other than, like, what's missing, like, just really quiet. It's just a really quiet town, unassuming, which makes it that much more ominous. They're really dark stone, the Gothic architectures that kind of impose on the streets. It just seems like a very eerie place, especially with it being so well fortified with that wall and the one entrance. It's not right. Something's not right. Just so you know, Flock is at your disposal. So,
He's been able to land on buildings,
oh yeah.
Yeah,
and there was nothing strange.
no one's even heard
Other
of
than
it.
how steep they are, and he's had a hard time landing on places, he'd have to go like to the top of the bridge vents of houses, or
I'm gonna tell him to go east. See if there's farmland.
just
See if there's farmland out there.
take the day.
Yep.
Okay. Return. Tell me what happens.
And I'll tell him. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
We're good.
Off he goes. Okay, Ninx, Hopscotch, you guys take a stroll around town.
I'm trying to look around. I want to see, like, is there, like, just the first person I see that's just looks at me weird. I'm gonna probably focus on that person and find out something about them.
What do you define as weird? Because everyone is greeting you. Morning.
Yeah,
You know, is that strange? Thank you.
Yes.
no, I would say just, I guess the first
Good morning.
different. Beat the living crap out of them.
He gives him the thumper kick. Their heads like bouncing off the pavement.
Do you draw a picture of the hat and post pictures like?
Yeah. Have you seen this hat? Have you seen this hat? Do you own this hat? 5 gentlemen in top hats walk by you.
I murdered
One
them
of them
all.
is missing a hat. Aha! I got you. No, so everyone that you come across gives you a good morning, a hello. There's nothing that strikes you as odd by many of the people around here. You just look like travelers that are passing through. There's nothing for them to really have any kind of concern.
So coming
Of the buildings around us, are any of them marked with, like, hey, this is a blacksmith, or this is
Yeah.
a Trader Joe's, or
Yep, they have Trader Joe's. They have a Wegmans.
Trader Frank.
Trader Phineas. They have a Hammer Thorns Goods. Sure. No, but for all intents and purposes, I mean, it's a normal town. There is quite literally nothing out of place here. And just like you had been told, I'll go back in my notes here. I forget how I worded it exactly. I don't know if I actually said this, but like it's the most humblest of village. It keeps to itself. They're so independent that they really actively try to avoid drama or illegal activity. You notice again, there's no guards here. There's also no indication of crime either. It seems like everybody they live here on their own, past the wastelands, and that's their life. They keep to themselves. This is their community.
what is the average height of these buildings?
Height of the buildings. The wall is about 40 feet, so the average height of the buildings would be 20. Some are
Okay.
shorter. There's only a few that are higher than 30 feet.
All right, and then how far away from each other are each of these buildings?
Some of them are connected. A lot of them are in rows connected.
Cool. I'm going to run up the side of a building, up to the top,
Oh, you're
and I'm going to make a show of it. I'm going to be loud. My feet are going to be flipping and flopping.
okay. You do that. The people that are nearby, do you wait? Let me say this: do you wait until you can be seen by people, like further into the day, where there's actually a crowd? Because it's morning, so do you wait for a point in time where it's afternoon that, like, hey, Minx, I'm gonna do something real stupid, and then you just run up a building, go bum, 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 bum.
Yep. And then I just start jumping around. I'm looking around. I'm looking. I might even take my guitar, sit atop, and like, and then jump around. I am being a menace to society, but I'm not using magic to do so.
Right.
I'm just
right.
being outlandish and weird.
For the start of most of this, you see a lot of people go, oh my God, like they're concerned for your safety. They've never seen anything like that. They want to make sure that you're going to be okay. All of the kids that are around, there's like a few tiefling kids, a lot of human kids, some gnome kids that are running around. They are having the time of their life watching you, and they're chasing you on the ground as you like hop to the buildings. They're all laughing, having a great time. And you eventually garner a crowd in which they like start applauding some of your tricks.
Not what I wanted.
You're,
all right.
You're not as much of a menace as you think.
They're excited.
Then I am going to reach into my little pouch and sleight of handily sprinkle some of that dust on me while everybody's looking at me.
Okay. Sleight of hand is only going to do so much here because they're all watching you and you disappear.
But no, I'm not trying to make it look like I'm not disappearing. I just don't want them to see what I'm grabbing to like sprinkle myself. So I'm like kind of like I'm just trying to hide the fact that I'm using dust to sprinkle on myself.
Sure. How many uses does the dust of disappearance have again?
That, my friends, has, I believe, one use. Oh, one use.
Is that what you're gonna do?
For 2d4 minutes. Is that what you want to use it for?
I saw the 2d4 and I thought I had that many uses, so belay my laugh.
Okay, so not using the dust. So you've garnered a crowd and people are looking at you and you're having a good old time on top of these roofs. They don't seem to be bothered by you. It's something new, so people are excited to see it.
Okie dokie.
You do that for a while and come down?
Should be over there.
Yeah, and I'm noticeably annoyed with the fact that I didn't garner the.
All the same, you come down to a raucous round of applause. People are cheering you, and they think that was just the most fun they've had in this town for a long time.
I'm like walking, grumpy.
Thinks you see all this, and he walks back over to you, and you see he's upset. But the people around him seem to have loved the show.
I'm annoyed, but I'm kind of
Right.
like the man.
Yeah. A lot of the kids surround you, and they all start asking questions at the same time. You can't even pick any of them out. They just all start yelling at you. So now you're surrounded by children. Huh?
Start power them. No.
Take the banjo and just start baseball swinging my banjo at their faces.
Imagine this like really strong rabbit leg just like catapulting.
Yeah, you just go on your back and just go like machine gun in a circle. That's what the guy yesterday was doing after we arrested him. He was on the ground trying to kick us for a while.
Like a cat kick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to pull Minx off to the side, and
it takes the better part of like 10 minutes to get people to like calm down because you put on quite the show.
I know I'm amazing.
But you guys find a semblance of privacy.
I imagine what's his face? Uso's like around the corner, like.
Yeah. No, you guys have left Uso's place behind. I figured because he went through so much, you guys are, I'll say, quote unquote, on the other side of town. Again, this is only a square mile, so there's only so much room to to go.
Try to garner some attention that Tiho had gotten. Except maybe out here and see what the reaction is.
Do what you need to do. Right.
What?
If they're going to be smuggling anyone, they're not going to be looking for us to make a show. Like they're.
Tell you what. We'll be. What's the nearest, like trader near us? Like a stand or.
The cobbler. We'll say the cobbler is there, working on shoes. If you guys walk over.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. I've never seen, if you need new shoes, miss, I might be able to help you out. I've not worked on, please don't take this the wrong way. I've not worked on many hooves, but we do sell horseshoes here.
Sounds
Oi,
pretty
Hi.
good.
she ain't a horse.
But she's, no, I meant no offense. She has, you didn't take offense, please.
No, I kind of like look at my hooves and
They're filthy.
we've been walking a long way.
You've walked for the better part of a month where you've maybe taken a dagger to like clean yourself, and it's bad. It needs attention, but please, I just only I run. I mean, I'm gonna run my business, but it's not often we see someone of her caliber come through.
Oi,
I'm Bola. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
He shakes your hand.
what kind of visitors do you often get?
Well, everybody needs their shoes fixed once in a while. I put new soles on shoes and keep them working as best they can.
Oi, but
Just a simple
visitors.
cobbler.
You get many visitors into this town.
Not really. No. You guys have been the first in a while, but it's nice to see friendly faces here. I hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know how long you plan on staying, but it's a nice town. I like living here.
I'm looking for someone particular.
Well, I might be able to help you out. Hopefully. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for someone who might know how to get me things. And procure items that aren't easily obtained.
Oh boy, you probably came to the wrong town then. We pretty much keep to ourselves. If you're looking for something rare or exotic, you may have better luck out and trading with someone out on the road, some adventurers like yourselves.
Or perhaps someone who could help us with transport.
Well, we don't have any stables here. I'm sorry. I can give you a good pair of shoes.
Well, and he looks down at his feet that are like big and floppy. Shoes don't really mesh well with my pads.
We do custom work if you need. You're some interesting customers. I haven't had anyone like like the two of you. But I'd be willing to help.
Does he seem like a genuine, like, I don't know what's going on around here? Like, you guys, I'm just a regular guy. Does he have that?
He's just a cobbler.
Okay, so I'm interrogating like the wrong person. Okay.
Hard to say.
Could I do an insight to see if he's telling me the truth?
What effect are you looking for?
You can.
Do you make it smell bad?
No.
Whip it open.
No, that's thaumaturgy.
I'm sorry. Yes, thaumaturgy is what I was looking for. Yes.
It is locked.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to check.
You try the spell.
I don't want to be that person that's locked in a cell.
Sure.
Okay.
You've seen him come over with a key. You hear the mechanism. He opens it, closes it. You hear the mechanism when he closes it. But the cobbler offers you services. You don't need shoes because you're a rabbit and a half horse.
Yeah.
So you leave.
Are we goats?
Goats, yeah. Yeah,
But,
a fawn.
Yeah.
Fawns and satyrs, I guess, are the same thing, right? Yeah.
Walk.
So, 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other.
Right.
So
Oh.
am I noticing any other symbols or essentials on the shops? Just
No,
on the buildings?
every shop, everybody who owns something, and you notice that because of how small of a village this is, almost every other residence is also a business in which they have the seal of the crown. Maybe about half of those, which is a good percentage of them, have the arrow symbol.
So what is our arrow symbol? Is it?
Oh.
I mean, so is it the same direction?
It's an arrow.
No, I would say it's probably like an A with some design through the middle of the A where it's like some sort of arcane.
Are they all in the same direction? Are they all the same?
Okay, so
they
you're
all
looking for maybe like, I don't want to call it thieves' cant, but you're looking for some semblance of
Maybe it's tilted.
Code.
Maybe I need to go this way, or maybe.
ooh. What do you even roll for that?
That'd be like an investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say intelligence because investigation would be difficult with like investigating each and every one of them. So just roll a general intelligence check
I
for
think
me.
that would be kind of a wisdom thing because you're applying
Your
wisdom.
perception. I would lean closer to intelligence because you're trying to you're decoding a cipher in some respect.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna run. And what am I rolling skill wise?
Nothing, just intelligence.
One.
Oh.
I'm not a natural one, but.
Either way, it appears like they're all the symbols that you're well acquainted with. And each of them that have this symbol, none of them seem to be ajar or pointing in any specific direction. You just notice that some places have them and some places don't.
Who does? What business?
The next business that you choose to go to will have one. So whoever
What
you
does-
want to talk to, I'll say that they have one.
Oh, okay. So it's
What-
not like
what-
certain businesses
What
like
businesses don't
blacksmith,
have one?
The A.
Say that again?
What businesses don't have one?
There's no specifics that I've written down.
Okay.
So I'm just saying the next person you talk to will have one. If you're just going to talk to another shop owner, and you can choose what kind of shop you want to go to. You can go to a tailor, a blacksmith, a general goods, herbologist. You can go to whoever you want, and whoever you talk to will have this symbol if that's what you're looking for.
I was looking for like an anagram, like where it was all the different, so
Oh.
like sending letters and.
Nothing crazy like that.
Boy, this is hard.
Anything in the streets, any like fountains or structure or
I would say
statues,
I'd say in the town square there is a large sundial and a decorative fountain, just for the sake of serenity. The fountain is not working.
Arrow.
No. It would just be an A, almost like an Avenger symbol, with like the center of the A being some arcane design. That's kind of what I had in mind.
An arrowhead going
I'm sitting there myself.
I know.
You're gonna sell drawing. Arrow. You're gonna submit requests.
I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be good.
Does the fountain look significant? Does the fountain look significant anyway? Like
There's no image on it. It's literally just a decorative fountain. It's just like bloomed flower or something with water coming off of it. Marigold.
When the light was off in that cell room,
Yes.
did I see anything odd?
No, it's pitch black.
I see in pitch black as though it were
Dim light.
daylight.
What? As though it were daylight?
I have devil sight.
What? What? I've never even heard of devil sight.
It is an
It's a
eldritch
warlock
invocation,
invocation.
Ah.
and I took the eldritch adept feat so that so that not only I would have dark vision, but I would be able to see in darkness as though
Wow.
it was light.
That's cool. No.
Okay,
It's literally just the room in your cell.
cool.
Yeah.
And I
That's-
made this dope ass character,
That's
and I'm
sick.
just sitting in a cell
Yeah.
right now.
You chose to go there.
I did.
Yeah, but it would have been dope if, like, literally it was midnight.
I will,
someone came
I will
in.
also say that you all chose to come in here as an unassuming traveling band with no amount of presence. It's just random people. So it's hard for anyone to do anything. They're going to treat you like normal people.
Sure.
Maybe we were going about this all the wrong way. This town is weird though. What? This is a very weird town. Oh,
Maybe we would have gotten around better if they would have known exactly who we were to begin with. But
but if we tell the wrong people who we are,
yeah, I think Gino had the right idea. Because if something's gonna happen, they're gonna go for that magic user. They're gonna go for that person that is in a cell by himself.
I say we go back and we get him out.
An explosion goes off.
Maybe if I just try it once.
Here we go there and we get him out.
You find a pile of ashes in a cell in the back of the tavern.
So, do I get the impression from this that if I was to pass my hand through, that it would do something inside the cell?
It would trigger the ward. You have no idea what it would do.
By the sounds of it, they probably maybe don't even know of how long they've hardly had to use it.
Who knows?
Know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, he just put you in a cell because that's what he did.
I'm going to push one of the books that he gave me.
What did he give you?
Books.
Oh, yeah.
He gave you a crossword book
Oh, okay.
and a word search book.
So going through those, there was nothing in there. There was nothing. There was no say key.
Help me.
Right.
No,
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah, I'm going to take one of the books,
Okay.
and I'm going to... Now, this is not a suspended cage. This is like
No.
a cage that's on the floor.
It's not even a cage. It's literally just bars that have sanctioned off a part of the room. The bars touch the bottom and the roof. You know what I mean? You want to huck a book through the bars here?
So, at first I was picturing that this was like a crow cage, like
No.
Morrigan was in Willow.
Yeah, no.
Um,
You have a 10 by 10 space of a cell in which these bars are just the only thing confining you. You guys go back to the clandestine?
Yeah. Oi.
I'm going to take my coin pouch out.
Okay.
Like an actual coin pouch, not the dirty one. And I'm going to...
I was like, what are you doing?
I'm going to take a coin out,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to drop the bag and roll the coin at the same time to try and make it seem like I dropped the bag and a coin came out and went through the bar.
I got you. Okay.
you die.
Yeah,
I mean-
come back and he dies.
Yeah. Roll a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll these dice in the meantime. That's half. A lot of ones. Lucky.
And this is happening despite me not putting a hand through there, just a coin going through it.
Correct.
Something.
Okay.
Triggered.
Okay.
Yes. You take 59 points of force damage.
Holy sh!
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your saving throw?
Not.
You take 59 points of force damage as the cage erupts in thunderous force. You are propelled back against the wall, but since you are already back, I'm not going to. I'll give you 2 extra d6 for that. So a total of 63 points. Total of 63 points of being pushed against back the wall. But this ward explodes in a force that you were not expecting, and you are not unconscious. Are you unconscious? You're not unconscious? Okay. How close are you? You good? Was that more than half? Okay. It
Do we
hurt.
hear this?
You do not. No.
So I'm gonna get up.
You're gonna take a minute to get up. While you're on the ground, Uso comes rushing in. Oh, jeez, you probably shouldn't have done that.
I was going through my coin pouch and I dropped and a coin roll. Can you hand me the?
And he looks down and he sees the gold piece that has rolled out. Oh boy, you could have gotten yourself killed there, sir. Oh my goodness, you gotta be more careful. And he picks up the coin and he sticks his hand through the bars to give it to you.
I'm going to put my hand out, but I'm going to touch his hand as I'm grabbing it.
Okay. Let's go.
Anything?
Like, do you just like graze it or are you grabbing him?
I'm trying to sense if he is illusory, if there's anything
You make
illusory about him.
You make contact.
Okay.
You touch his hand. Yes. Oh. I'm sorry about that, but you gotta be careful. I guess I should have warned you. I didn't even think to say anything. You can't try to escape here, fella. You gotta stay in the cage.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to escape. I just.
Right. Wow, that was loud. You knocked a few glasses over out there. That was something. Boy, you look a mess. We don't really have. Are you okay?
Not feeling great.
Listen, sleep it off, rest for the day, take it easy. You're going to be here anyway. Let me get you something to eat. Hopefully it helps you. How's that sound?
Sure.
Okay, boy, jeez, that was a lot. Yeah, I'll be back. You could see that his wheels were turning for a second, and he leaves.
Okay. Wheels were turning, as in.
Trying to figure you out. Like, is this guy really who he says he is? What's going on here? Like,
Okay.
something. With the fact that you didn't try to reach out and try to escape, and it was literally a coin that rolled out, your insight gives you the sense that he's cognizant enough to know that was more than likely intentional. But why would he test the barriers he had to have known. You see these wheels turn, like, if he did it that way, he had to have known there was something there, and if he was testing how to get out, is he who he says he is? Is there more going on? Is he just a mage? Is he more than a mage? And you see him just kind of leave.
Okay.
This threw him, because he also knows that anybody who would know what's there would not have messed with it. Right?
Sure.
A normal person.
Sure.
Well, we all know Brandon's not normal.
Yeah.
I like to think that some of my plumage is just like laying on
Feathers.
like,
Yeah, exactly. There's feathers that are like plastered on the stone behind you. There's like your neck feathers are just up. You're just like, no, I'm okay. It's it was just a lot. You know, you have a bunch like from underneath your neck. So I'm okay. You start like picking some of it out. So like you beat
Yeah.
clean. Yeah. But you guys make your way back to the clandestine. When you get there, there's nobody there. Right. So you wait for a few minutes. You can hear very faint speaking in the kitchen area in the back, or at least behind the bar, whatever area that is. You would assume it's the kitchen. He comes back and serves you a plate of food, stuff, right? He unlocks the door, opens it, sets it down. If there's anything else I can get you, I'm so sorry to have you put through this. It's just, oh boy, just make sure you don't have anything roll out. If you want, I can hold some stuff for you.
I think I'll
Okay.
hang on to it.
Just keep an eye on your stuff. Maybe take it off your belt and set it on the floor so nothing happens.
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy your food. I'll check on you in a few hours. All right. He leaves the cell, closes it, locks it, leaves the room.
As soon as the door closes,
Yes.
no.
I roll a coin.
I roll another I am gonna put the book down, and I'm casting detect magic again to
Fair enough.
see if the ward is still there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
He comes back out, and he looks relatively flustered. You see him like rubbing his head and rubbing like the back of his head. Hey, oh boy, your friend's okay. Not that he wouldn't be okay. He's still
Why
in the
would
back.
he be okay?
He's fine. He's okay. I'm just letting you know because he's still back there. He's doing good. I just gave him some food. He's sweating a little bit. You can see that he's out of sorts.
I'm curious.
The stool up to the bar where he's like right on the bar now.
I'm curious. Isn't it weird? You're keeping him here in the inn. Why? Why are you keeping our friend here? You got a place for him here in the inn.
Oh, well, it just so happens that this is such a public establishment as a restaurant as what it is. We have the best chance of having someone come through here. We have a few other places in which we can hold mages, but this just happens to be one of them. Now, he's going to be held there until we can get one of the Arrow members to...
You get back to that. Why do you have so many places to hold mages, hey?
Well, because they're illegal. We want to make sure that, in case something happens, we can put them where they need to be and get them sent back to their residence.
You have a lot of mages come out here, eh?
Oh, not really. Gosh, in the last couple years, maybe one.
So why all the cages?
Whoa.
Seems a bit over redundant, huh?
Oh, you can call us paranoid, but I'd rather be prepared and not need them than not have them and not be pre- I'd rather have them than not, you know.
When he said about the last time he had mages here,
Yeah.
can I guard? Was he telling me the truth?
Roll an insight check.
Okay, I will. That is 22.
Yes. He was being very honest in which he said there was a mage that came through in the last few years. That's not a lie. He
A
said that
single mage?
he said
What
that
did he
with
say?
confidence.
So what he exactly said was there was a mage or there was a single mage?
He said there was a mage that came through in the last few years.
Only one mage in the last few years.
Are you asking him or are you asking the DM?
I'm asking him. Oh, so you're telling me there's only been one mage that came through here in the last several years?
Well, yeah, there was a mage that came through. He was held for a time.
How many mages? Was there one? Is there
I
two?
couldn't really tell you. They weren't in my facility. Thankfully, they didn't cause me any problems.
In the last week, how many mages?
Oh, none in the last week. We haven't had any come through in like I said, a few years.
The last month, how many?
I'm not really sure what you're trying to get at here, sir, but
How many mages in the last month?
give me a moment. It's interesting that you find us so curious about Arcana. Are you hunting these people or?
I just find it quite curious that you have an establishment built just to prepare for some type of arcane music. And you have multiples of it, yet you claim that you have none here. Your town,
Well, I see you keep your staff on you. Do you get into a lot of fights?
I do.
Well, then you keep your staff on as a precaution in case a fight would arise. We keep the
That means
cages
you get
here as a
enough fight.
precaution.
So you're getting a lot of mages, eh?
Oh, thankfully not, but I'd rather be prepared. Listen, sir, I am not trying to argue with you, but I'm just letting you know that it was installed in this establishment and we made use of it yesterday. If you were of some semblance of authority, I might be able to tell you more, but with you just being who you are, then I can't really help you. I'm sorry. It's not information that the public is privy to.
Who installed this cage?
Well, that would be the mayor. He's kind of the overseer of this town, and he makes sure that things are the way that they are. Puts forth the rules and regulations set forth by the crown.
I'm gonna look back at Minx. Well,
You look back at
Makes
Minx. Minx, what do you
Pause.
say?
pause. Casting is done.
Okay.
Ward is up.
The board is still up.
Not still up. A ward is up.
a
The ward you trigger was expelled. That ward doesn't stay.
Okay.
A ward is up.
And it's giving off
Abjuration magic. Same.
same location.
Yep. All around the bars.
Okay.
Okay, back to you two.
You want to go after this? You
said-
want
There.
you want to do?
But like,
It would be a commanding officer to say, listen, we have reliable information. Something's going on with this town. Go investigate.
but no, like, confirmed there are magic people coming through here.
More or less rumors. People through the grapevine. Someone might have saw something. People that have gone through the town started spreading information like, listen, there's too many weird things going on. I think I saw people practicing magic. I think they're smuggling mages through here. And enough stories have come into Arrow that they were like, all right, listen, we have to send a mobile team out. Something's wrong with this place. Just go verify.
Who was our contact there
Where?
at base?
Your commanding officer.
I'm gonna cast sending
Sure?
to that.
Sure?
To us.
No, to the commanding officer.
Something's off here. What specific intel have we gotten? I'm looking for a pattern. A saying. Something for us to get traction.
Are you pooping?
Respond ASAP, please.
Acronyms. I guess that's debatable, right? Respond ACE.
Respond quickly.
That's fine.
Sure, respond quickly, please.
Tiho.
Please.
Tiho. I'm glad you made it to Obakiyashi. I hope all is going well. We have no specifics. There is no code for us to go on. That's all you get.
Okay.
So, back to you guys. I wish I could tell you more, but for someone so inquisitive, you're going to draw some attention to yourselves that's probably unwanted. I just wouldn't want you to get roped up into anything that you don't want to be involved in.
For you to say what I want to be roped up in, I might like to get roped into things. I don't see what the problem is with you giving me a straightforward answer about how many mages have been here, because it seems like you can't tell me a lick of the truth.
I'm not sure how many mages. I just know one has been here in the past few years. They haven't all come through my establishment, I can tell you that. The mayor may have more answers for you, but if you're looking to get into trouble, it's not going to be found at the clandestine. I wish I could help you more, but all I do is serve drinks and food.
And imprison people.
Well, sure, if someone's doing something illegal, the whole town will step in if needed. That's why we run so well here out in Obakiyashi.
I find it very interesting that you're able to keep a supposed magic user under lock and key with no magic of your own.
Well, he was awfully cooperative. I was Pretty relieved he did not put up a fight. It could have gone a lot worse, I can tell you that.
So
I'm
what's to
not
keep
very well
somebody?
equipped to deal with those who practice the arcane.
So if my friend wanted to leave right now, he could. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, probably not. The cages that we put these people in have some sort of hoo-ha going on with them that I'm not really familiar with, but I've been told it's very dangerous.
But you've never seen this happen yourself.
What's that?
You don't know what kind of danger it is.
Oh, well, since you brought it up, your friend decided to test those waters a second ago. Now, before I go any further, he's just fine. I don't really know what happened. I walked in there, his feathers were all over the place. But he decided to try and, well, I shouldn't say it. He told me a coin rolled out through the bars, and I come in there, there's feathers all over the place. He had blood coming out of his mouth. He's okay. I made sure he got some food and water. But I guess if you try to get out of those cages, boy, do they give you a good licking.
This is for the DM? Does Arrow supply these cages?
Arrow utilizes these cages and has built these cages. You're familiar with what he's talking about. You would know that the glyph of warding that surrounds them have some sort of reverberating force in which there is a propulsion that throws people away from the cage. The glyph of warding does have to be replaced if triggered.
Perfect. So he triggered this then, huh? He set it off?
I guess so. He was on the floor when I walked in there. It was an awfully loud bang, and it seems like he's okay now.
So, oh, that's interesting. See, I actually know about these cages.
Well, how would you know? Yeah, dallied around with the arcane yourself.
Or maybe maybe I've been on one side or the other. I guess
He looks
that's
directly at you.
which side of the cage means no difference, does it?
Oh, we just take the precautions as we need here, sir. We just don't want any trouble in Obakayashi.
I'd like to see, can I garner any sort of,
Your
like
passive perception, he had his hands up, and he now has both hands underneath the bar, as if he's holding something right now.
and his demeanor changed?
Very much so. Your passive insight would tell you that he's on the defense, ready for you to perhaps try something. He thinks you're about to do something reckless, and he has taken some sort of precaution, and that's why he looked over at Minx for maybe some sort of help. Like, are you just going to let him do this? And so he's just kind of looking at you. We try to keep a calm atmosphere on Obakayashi. We serve the passing through tourists such as yourselves.
I know for a fact that once those cages have been set off, they need to be redone.
I don't know anything about it, sir. I try to do what's legal, and I just try to help the Arrow organization and the Crown.
That means somebody had to put a ward back onto that cage. Isn't that what that means? How many people have access to that?
It's just me, sir. I can tell you, I don't know how to do any of this.
You're the man we're looking for then, ain't it? You're the one that's supposed to help us.
I don't know who you are, sir. If you're just passing through, I'm just asking again. Please don't cause any trouble here.
I don't want no trouble. I want no trouble at all. I want you to be honest with me.
Jingling, ling, ling. There's a few people that actually enter into the store. They garner his attention, and he nods nervously. Hey, how are you doing? Come on in, we're having a chat. If you don't mind, I'd like to serve my new patrons and we can continue our conversation after.
I take a look. I'm keeping him at my peripheral. I want to look at them. What do they look like? Like their mannerisms when they come in and look at him and the situation.
They do not look like the typical, they don't look like the typical outfit for this town. They don't have the same garb. They don't have the same demeanor. And as you look over, they're wearing Arrow uniforms.
Anybody we recognize?
No, certainly not. No, but there's only two of them. They're in Arrow regalia, and now the Arrow uniform per se is not like a guardsman, very obvious. You know, it's a brooch in which there's a ribbon that hangs down. So at first glance, it wasn't obvious, but as you look at them, they both have this pin, which you all own. You have that, and you've removed such obvious signs of being a part of Arrow.
I just kind of look over and say, and I look at Hop and I go, would you kindly just let us have a drink? We're very upset. Our friend is locked up.
Sure.
And I'm very sorry for.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I can understand your emotions. Your friend over there, your man friend.
Yes.
All right, I'll just help the little one calm down, perhaps. A drink, sir? If you wouldn't mind having a drink, I can help you out here.
So like when you say the little one, his ears go like straight back.
I
Like,
didn't mean
straight
any
back.
offense. Oh, jeez.
Just 2 ales.
Yes, ma'am. And he turns his back to you as the two Arrow guards sit at the table right behind where you're at the bar. They both have their chairs facing you. They're not scooted into the table. They're in a very ready position. But he turns around, he gets the ales, and he places them on the bar.
I'll grab mine like one fluid motion, turn, and look at the arrows, guys. And just kind of give them a nod.
They just stare at you. Whereas the entire village has given you the most warm welcome you've received pretty much anywhere in this country, you are met with a stone cold gaze from both of them.
What's the what is the what's the saying? Something about the crown. The crown, like reign the crown or something like that. What's that?
They're saying in crown.
Yeah, the what Oso was saying it.
Let the crown reign.
Let the crown reign. That's what I'll turn to them and I'll say, let the crown oil. Let the crown reign.
And they both just continue to stare. They've obviously been summoned to this location for a sign of trouble in some regard. You're not sure exactly how, but they're on alert and they are not treating you as a friendly.
You got some sort of problem with your face and your eyes.
Not sure. You causing any problems?
Oh, no. Not that I've seen. Although, are you here maybe to pick up that magic user back in behind the kitchen?
No. Or not.
And then what brought you in here?
think it's time you probably take a walk with us. And they both stand up.
I stand up too, and I stand up, but I'm like not. My ears come up to where how tall they are, but the rest of me is.
Miss, you wouldn't mind walking with us as well,
I'll follow.
sir? And they both move to grab you.
I step back.
I will put my hand, like, for him,
Yeah.
in front of him, and I will flash my badge around my waist.
So you remove the badge.
And I will put it at my waist, and I will say, we're not. Listen.
Stand by. Both of them look at the badge. Jarek, we weren't expecting help. And you see the other one go, like, wave his hand, like, shut up. You see the other one reach for his sword. Silence, Roland. It's nice to see familiar faces.
Well,
Both of you? Do you flash your badge?
No, I just hold up the number 3. When you say both of you, I and I'm not letting Uso see the number when I go like I'm just
Okay. Although your faces in particular may not be familiar. How did you get here? Why are you in Obakayashi?
well, we got here by Shoe Leather Express.
and I kind of, if we, like, and I kind of, like, nudge, like, go off to the side.
Uso? Hey, yeah. There, Jarek. How can I help you? You have another one in the back? Well, they came in a pack of 3 here, and there's a Eric Okra in the back there. He took a wallop from the cage over there, but I think he's all right. Jarek, I think they're here to help. Roland, I said no. Stop. Take us to the other one. Sure thing. Why don't we go back through this way?
Do you want us to follow, or do you want us to sit?
You ask
The gentleman in
Jarek, the kind of the one in charge.
Yes.
Uh,
And stern, but I'm following instructions. I'm not hostile.
yeah.
What do you?
Why don't you just wait here for a second? We'll bring your friend out. Uso, take me to the other one. Roland, stay here. So Jarek and Uso go back. Tiho. The door opens with you just kind of like
Have you primed enough?
just trying to recover from everything that happened.
Yeah.
And you see someone with the arrow badge come in. This is a human man. I didn't say what they look like. Salt and pepper beard with long hair tied in a ponytail is Jarek. And a very young Roland is the other male with a high and tight light brown hair, fairly large nose, pointed features. You there? Did you come with the other 2?
Yeah, are they all right?
They seem to have arrow badges.
Oh. I'm kind of surprised to see you here. You said it was going to be a whole month.
We've been in town. Are you with them?
Yeah, I would game with them.
You're a part of Arrow then.
Oh. Well,
Listen, I don't want to play games. This is a very precarious situation for you and your friends. If you're a part of Arrow, let me know. If you're here to help us, let me know.
see, I'm kind of confused because this guy said that no one from Arrow was here.
We have to walk lightly with those who are with the Resistance.
What does that mean?
Keep him locked in here and do not let him out. And both of them leave. As Uso and Jarrett come back out, both of you on your knees, hands behind your back.
Oh, that's not gonna happen, Mike.
Oh.
Roll initiative.
I'm gonna send sending.
Okay.
Probably hopscotch because I know that more often than not he's level-headed.
Okay.
The people saying they're with Arrow said they have to tread lightly with the Resistance. Told Uso to keep me locked in here. Seems bad. That's all I got.
All right. Let's get all my tables in here.
Wait, what do I know? Hold on, this Resistance thing.
Yeah. What about it?
So,
It's the first anybody's ever heard that term.
okay, all right. That's what I wanted to make sure that I.
So they're thinking we're resistant? Like we're part of the resistance?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They think we're Resistance. They
So-
think we're Arrow.
Understand that neither of you heard that conversation to begin with, but for your personal
That's
information,
what I'm-
Jarek was asking Tiho, are you part of the Resistance? And he said, what are you talking about? And the demeanor went from hopeful to suspicious immediately and said, keep him locked in here. And he went out to go arrest both of you.
Oh, I thought he was asking, are you part of Arrow?
He was asking, are you part of Arrow? And then since you said no, he's like, well, if you're with them, you have to be, right? That's the way he was thinking it was.
Brandon said, yeah, to Arrow, didn't you?
No,
When he asked you if you were part of Arrow, I thought you said yeah.
no.
No, he asked if you were with us. She said, yes, he's with us.
I said, are you a part of Arrow? He goes, no, I'm with them though. He's still trying to deflect suspicion so that he could keep his persona. And so this member is asking, well, are you a part of the Resistance? And he said, no. And he turned to Uso and said, keep him locked in here. Do not let him out. And that's when he immediately came out and tried to arrest the two of you.
So us as a whole, so us as Arrow, I guess I'm getting confused that we are against the resistance as a whole.
It's the first time that you've heard it. The Resistance would imply resistance against probably a government agency of some kind.
Okay. Well, he just said sending to me. He said Resistance. So at least I know as Hopscotch the Resistance and that they were referencing the Resistance.
Yes.
So I can use that in my dialogue. Got it.
Right. But I do need you to roll initiative.
Perfect. I have a 26 for initiative.
Woo! Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, Haragons get a boost to their initiative equal to their proficiency score.
Ah.
Have I heard anything back from Flock?
The day hasn't been done yet for him to
Right.
come back yet.
Okay.
Okay. Hop, you are first. Can we get this camera to work or no?
Is it on?
It froze.
Speaking is a free action, right? It's not going to take my.
Yeah.
Okay.
More or less.
What is this resistance you're speaking of? You spoke of to my friend.
Wait till he's done with this camera so I'm not like
That's fine.
in his face. There's a way to like. Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, wow. Look at that.
I forgot I didn't see.
I did not see that at all.
Sweet. Cool. How's that look, Kyle?
Fantastic.
All right.
Like, is Brandon? Okay.
You had a frozen face there for a second that was fairly humorous. Okay. You, Mandy, the two arrow people, Uso.
All right.
You are first.
First I'm going to say is, what was that you said to my friend about the resistance? What is this resistance you're speaking of?
It's none of your concern. If you don't know about it, you're not a part of it. And
Oh,
if you're not going to take any action, that's as much
No.
speaking that you can have.
that is perfect because that tells me everything I need to know.
Okay?
I will. You just froze, Anthony. Everybody froze.
We can still hear you.
Okay. So what I am going to do is I am going to take 2 steps forward, and I'm going to take the attack action, which I can attack twice.
Yes. And you are within 5 feet of both of them, so.
Yep. I'm going to punch the 2 of them, punch one, punch the other, and I'm going to do a stunning strike on each of them.
Okay. So they'll have to make a save, correct? I want you to see my stats.
I'm not looking. I
I want
promise.
you to see my stats. Gosh.
That's only if I hit. So the first attack,
Right.
the first attack is going to be on the dude, the leader guy, actually.
Okay.
Attack the guy that seems to be in charge.
That's gonna be the
And-
one on your. That's gonna be the one on your right, as like
Okay.
the character facing him.
All right. So that is going to be a +9. So that is a 13 plus 9 is 21. 22.
They both.
22. And then the
Is
other
everything-
one,
Are we in motion now? Can you see everything?
yeah, we're all
Okay.
in motion. And then the next one is a 25.
Okay, they both hit.
All right. Oh shoot! What is the saving throw again?
Didn't look even once.
That's good. Yeah. And you're in a cage.
I am in a cage.
Um,
Do I hear any of the like yelling or anything like that?
Not yet. There is nothing loud enough for you to hear yet.
They both each need to make a Constitution saving throw. They need a 17.
In the box. Well, that's a natural 1 and a 19. So Roland saves Jarek does not save. So Jarek
Alright.
is. How much damage does he take?
Oh, I will have to do that. That's going to be so the first one, 8 points. Second one, 9 points.
9.
8 for the first hit, 9 for the second.
Okay. Okay. Jarek is stunned.
Hey,
Is that your
Alright.
turn?
No, I have a bonus action, in which I'm sorry. There is okay. So as long as I spent any key points during my initial action, I can still make a bonus action attack.
I'm just gonna do restrain. I can't.
There
I know
is-
there is a stun, but I'm
you
like,
want me to look for it? Since
I'm trying to like go through it, and I
I'm
don't.
locked in a cage
Yeah,
right now.
I don't know what color it is. Say that again, Kyle.
So as long as I spend a key, this is
Yes.
from during my turn, my action, I can make, instead of doing a flurry of blows for 1 key point, I can just do a singular bonus action attack.
Okay. Who
Which
would
I
you like
will
that to
do.
be against?
The one that's not stunned,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to stun him again.
Another key point for a stunning strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
So an attack, that is an unnatural 20,
That hits.
and he will take then
Yikes. He's hitting.
oh.
7 points of, oh shit, shoot.
Yes.
I'm looking at my feet and looking at my stuff now, so I'm like, oh gosh.
I'm like looking around for all the little kids that are here that heard him say shit.
Right.
Never mind. I don't need to do this.
All right.
I am going to. Yeah, he just needs to make a con saving throw
Con
again.
All right. That's a 6. Can
So
I
he
have
is now
another stunned ring, please?
I pulled one out just in case you needed it.
Well, thank you. We have 2 stunned guards, supposed guards.
So do I know
And then
that-
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run up next to Uso.
You'd have to hop over the bar, which you can do. They're both stunned, so no opportunity attacks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Or do you have 25
Yeah.
feet?
I've got 60 feet.
Well, I'd say you have more than enough.
Can I see what he was reaching for behind the bar?
Oh, what he was reaching for? Not this turn. A cursory glance would take, like, you'd have to, that's an investigation roll. For you to, like, inspect what he was looking for.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to just like, okay.
If you just look behind you, there doesn't appear to be anything obvious. I'll say that
Okay.
much. It wasn't a weapon.
But I want to be next to him.
I have you diagonal. Is that okay?
Okay.
Right here?
Yeah, as long as
You're
I'm
within
that
5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Swell. Minx.
I'm gonna run up so I'm within 5 feet of both of them.
Where Hopscotch was? Like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to rage.
Okay, bonus action rage.
No.
And you get advantage on those attacks because they're stunned.
Yeah, you do have advantage. Good call.
And that is flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Raging.
Oh. Thanks. It matches her sword.
Yeah.
15 feet around you, eh?
Yeah, so 15
In a radius.
This is the ground within 15 feet of you
Wow.
is difficult terrain.
You got your buddy there.
Difficult terrain for your enemies.
Oh, well, never mind.
Does it specify that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Solid, right?
It's okay. I can move. I've got the spare movement. I can.
You're good.
And I'm pretty sure I can dash to like just. I can. I ignore difficult terrain while I dash.
That's a big area. Okay,
And I will attack Jericho.
Jared.
Jarek.
Break down the walls, Jarek.
Oh,
Uh,
I have advantage.
you do have advantage.
So remind me again. So if I wanted to wound, is that different than
Hmm?
my? Is that different than my damage?
Yes.
What?
She has a great sword of wounding.
Ooh.
So basically, the way that I would do it, just so that it's easier for you to keep track of,
I feel like I'm just gonna walk back. But
I would just say the first attack
Oh,
that
the first
hits
attack
each
hits.
turn
yeah.
is going to be a wound. Because you can do it only once per turn.
Uh-huh.
And so basically, every
Once
time
per
that she
turn.
wounds somebody,
Uh-huh.
once per turn on their turn, they take
1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it.
Ooh.
It can then
Yeah,
make,
it's a stacking damage.
it can,
Still.
Stacks.
Yeah, it can then make a 15. It can then make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect on all such wounds itself on
Ah.
success.
Okay, so if I succeed, all my wounds leave.
So
they seal up or
Yeah.
whatever.
But until then, they stack.
Yeah.
Correct.
Alternatively,
She's like opening up.
Yeah. Yikes.
alternatively, the wounded creature or creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a DC 15 Wisdom or Medicine check.
To
ending
close the wound.
effect.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
So
So you're gonna attack and you're gonna wound.
Yes.
Okay. Roll to attack Jarek. The main man.
28.
Oops, hang on a second. 28 hits.
So I don't even roll damage, it's just the 1d4 wound.
That
No,
doesn't
no, no.
sound right.
The 1d4 happens on their turn.
But I mean, I don't
You roll your normal damage. This is
in addition
in addition to the
Yeah.
damage that you do. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that would be booty.
Yeah, that would be
Cheeks.
cheeks.
That would be. That would be cheeks.
With the little peach.
Yeah, I laughed so hard when she first put that.
So 7. That's 12. Is that also stack and fuse?
Who did you hit?
Jared.
Chair.
Oh, Sharon.
So I reduce the creature.
No, not the 0. 10.
Oh, anyway, I'm gonna hit again.
I'm telling you, I remember it. It's a slasher feat.
Oh.
So anytime that she hits with that sword, it's doing that, but also with slasher feet, their speed is reduced to 10.
Oh,
Yeah, by 10.
that sucks.
It's your
Not 0. She was thinking of Sentinel.
Right.
Because she was thinking about taking Sentinel, but she did not.
Okay. It reduces it by 10 feet, not to 10.
Right. By 10 feet.
Is it by 10?
By 10.
I thought it was 210.
Each time she hits, though.
But only once per turn.
Okay.
So
Thank you,
Only
Kyle.
a second. I use the slasher for my rogue all the time.
I like that, though. It's still good.
It's really good.
11 points.
Oh,
Nope.
Let's see this.
These were all against Jarek, correct? He looks awful. It looks awful.
Good.
Okay, it's Jarek's turn. He's stunned. It's Roland's turn.
Wait, is it the top of his turn? That
It,
D4?
yeah, so roll a d4. He'll take 4, or he'll take a
Is
d4.
reduce the speed of the target by 10 feet.
That makes more sense. That makes way more
I read
sense.
that incorrectly.
That's okay.
Still good. Still good.
Whilst I was tired, yes.
All right, it's Roland's turn. Also stunned, but it's Uso's turn.
Does Roland go?
He thinks it. He thinks it for sure. There is a look of terror on their faces. Uso doesn't like how close Hopscotch is to him, so he claps his hands and casts Thunderclap. A Thunder Wave, excuse me.
Ooh, does he now?
So if you can make a save, please. Constitution.
Wait 1 second.
Oh.
Is that me too?
No, you're not close enough for this. And he's going to cast it at a higher level. He has to get you off of him. Because this is a no bueno situation for him.
I'm going to use my reaction because I have Mage Slayer. Since he casts a spell and he's adjacent to me, I get to. I'm going to punch him in the face, right in the mouth,
Okay. Okay.
and that's going to be a 15 plus 9. So,
That hits. No, you're fine.
so he's going to have to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid being stunned.
You're going to do Stunning Strike.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. So, all right, hang on. With Mage Slayer, do you attack after the spell or before the spell? Because that's going to be really important.
In response to the spell being cast.
Because that creature has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain its concentration. So
That's fine, but he's going to be pushed if he fails his save against my Thunder Wave. So make your save first, and you may save your key point, depending on what your save is.
I do have advantage on this spell, or on this save, because I'm adjacent.
Okay, yeah, 100%. With Mage Slayer.
That's awesome. So, con save,
Yeah,
16.
that does not succeed.
That's
Oh.
unfortunate. Okay.
So you're going to take 28 points of damage.
Going to use my reaction. Wait.
You're not using your reaction to hit, so you can use your reaction to, if you're going to use your weapon, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
You can use your
Alright.
reaction with your weapon, that's fine.
Okay.
So you put your weapon in front of you knowing that the spell is actually going to hurt, and your
Okay.
his staff, you see the, well, you don't, because you're going to sell. You see this wave of force damage cover Hopscotch, but his staff actually, almost like a magnet, absorbs some of the arcane energy as he's pushed back. So how much do you save from?
8.
Okay, so what did I say it was? 28 points of damage, right? Is that what I said?
Yeah.
So 20 points of damage, and you store 8 of that damage, and you are pushed 10 feet away. I'm going to make you prone because you went over a bar, and because I'm mad. So, suck it. You have 60 feet of movement. It's not going to hurt you. Okay. It is your turn.
Oh.
That
So
did-
I definitely heard.
Okay, well, yeah. we'll say that you're at the bottom of the initiative
So
because of this commotion. So hang on. What's Tiho? You hear slashing and shouting, and over the course of 6 seconds, you know fighting is happening in the front of this bar, and you hear a very loud Australian rabbit scream.
Sure.
Is there something you would like to do on your turn?
Get my coin purse out.
Yeah, there's really, seriously,
Nothing.
nothing that I can do.
You're in
I
a
have
locked cell.
No way of getting out of here.
Yeah. Flock.
I would have had a way of getting out of here
If
had I not cast sending.
there was a few windows of opportunity
I'm gonna say you probably knocked it off.
when that door was open, and he was handing you things, and
Hmm? I didn't know yet.
that's fair.
I didn't know.
Does the slasher feat, when it reduces creature speed by 10, is that also stacked?
No, per turn. Hopscotch, it's your turn.
Ooh. No, if things pass through the thing, right?
If
And then
If anything passes through the bars.
you have
physical thing passes the bar, yes.
Okay.
Are you still down, boy?
And he never healed.
Yeah, you're
Hopscotch?
Well,
You're
I was gonna say,
prone.
does he want to? Oh, okay. I will use half of my movement to stand up.
Okay. You're next to Roland.
And they're still stunned until the end of my turn.
That is correct.
So, and I survived that. All right. I
Choices,
am going.
choices.
I know. Because we really need to get Brandon out of that. Or yeah.
Tiho.
Tiho.
your bird get you out? Did your bird
Not without
operate in Timbuktu?
poofing out of existence.
Your bird's out of Timbuktu.
Tell you what, though. Well, I can't help you, never mind. I'm not on your team. Get out of here.
That bird can come up and pick a pocket and get the key.
How sturdy
All right.
is
I'm just gonna run over and I'm just going to unleash hell on Uso. He made me mad. He lied to me.
5,
Jump up.
10, 15. You're next to him.
All right. I'm gonna hit him.
But he's such a nice tiefling.
That's a natural 20. And because I have the crusher feat,
Say that again.
because I have the crusher feat, something
course
else
you do.
happens.
Of course.
Oh, they grant. Oh, okay. Creatures I critically bludgeon grant advantage to attackers until my next turn.
Oh, nice.
So I
All
will do
attackers?
all attackers.
That seems broken.
So that is a 7 on the die, so 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then my second attack with advantage. That's going to be a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to force him to make a con save.
Sucks. 8.
So he is now stunned.
Do you have another yellow stun ring?
I roll 6
How is he looking?
Why?
because I didn't add the
So 6.
Just 6, yeah. Right? Am I doing that correctly?
Hey, you have a stun ring.
That kills him.
Wait,
That's,
no, wrong person.
No, that's the right one.
Or you said I didn't add my rage bonus. So.
That's all good. Yeah, so with those bonuses, that would have killed him then. Your attacks would have destroyed him.
That's not right.
Yep.
Oh, geez. Okay.
How does he look?
Uso?
Uso?
Not great.
I do not want this to be lethal, but I'm
you
gonna go
broke
ahead.
several bones, and it looks like he's standing on death's door.
All right, I'm gonna use that bonus action attack, and I'm just gonna like try
You
to
want
get him.
non-lethal damage from a melee attack. Understood.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is going to be 25 to hit.
Yeah. That's... But do you do enough damage?
9 points of damage.
Sure did. He is unconscious.
And I would actually, instead of doing that with my fist, I want to do it with my foot.
Kick him in the head.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna save this.
Sure. Fall.
All right. Roland is the only one up. Hop, is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Thanks. He is no longer stunned. It's the end of Hop's turn. So now you have an unstunned Roland who is looking around feverishly, figuring out what he needs to do as wild vines grasp around his feet.
I'm going to attack.
Oh dear.
So, again, the first one's going to be moving. 20.
Yes.
Unnatural 20.
That hits.
Careful, Roland.
19 points.
Is that with all your rage?
Yeah, because it's 11 on the die, plus 5, and then plus an additional 3.
19.
Yeah. And then, so that's a 1d.
How would you like to do this?
I'm so mad. He got down. I am just going to literally puncture
Ooh.
and
And
throw and wait to see what Uso's doing.
okay. So as you thrust your greatsword into his stomach, he grasps it and says, "No, please." And you lift him up and thrust your sword backward, opening his chest, and you just see all of his internal organs spill out as he just kind of falls backwards,
I mean, it's so long,
dead. Very
Now-
dead.
Was that necessary? You let it see now. This is just like last time. You got blood everywhere.
You turn around and it's like a skunk stripe up your tail and your back.
All the blood. Yeah, all the blood that's splattered.
Seriously, you just couldn't decapitate them.
There are entrails on the floor. All of the bar stools in this area here are covered in blood. There's big pools of blood where both of those people were killed.
I will.
Fairly gruesome.
I'm gonna.
Just the boys. There's got to be a key to this cage. If
Yes.
it's the same cage as we got,
Check his pockets.
and well, I'll check Uso. And while I'm down here, I'm gonna tie him up. As a matter of fact, oh wait, can she heal? Can you hear?
I can try to stabilize.
There's a cleric in the cage in
There's-
the back of the room.
I would be familiar with these cages and these wards, yes?
To an extent, yes.
My plan was to get the key and run and go get him.
I'm going to start
Stand
So-
by. Stand by. Stand by. How long ago did you cast your detect magic spell? This combat only lasted 12 seconds.
It was basically right after he left. Before.
And it lasts for 10 minutes?
Uh-huh.
Good to know. Continue.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead search Uso.
You find the keys very easily. It's a large key ring.
I guess
And
I'm asking, how
Awesome.
intimate of a knowledge do I have of this?
Moderate.
Okay, so if I know Brandon
Yes.
knows that glyph of warding, if you were to move the object that the glyph is on and break it
Yes.
without passing through, it will vanish.
Okay.
Do I, as the character, know that? Would I have that information? Would I have come across that? Would I know that?
The glyph that's placed on these cages is not necessarily on an object in particular, but an area. So it's hard to say that an object would be moved to break that spell.
Would I know if I was to kick the door and break the lock?
You would activate the trap. You've activated my trap card,
Okay.
just like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
So you get the keys.
And I'm gonna run through the kitchen and
Well, you go into the kitchen and you look both ways, and there's a door on either side.
he told us. No, he told
Oh, you did explain, didn't you?
You told say I think you
Fair enough.
I
Fair
thought
enough.
he did.
That's on me. You turn to the right. You go through the kitchen. You go through a storeroom, and there's a door there that you open, and there's a lit torch, and you see feathers all over the room, and you see Tiho sitting or standing in his cage. Tiho, the moment she arrives in this room with that key ring, the ward dissipates.
Okay.
I unlocked the door.
You,
Hurry.
I mean, you try all the keys. You don't know which one it is, and eventually you unlock the door. You open it up. The door's unlocked, and you are able to exit.
Hurry, we need to be. I'm not. Knock the bartender out. We need your help.
Sure.
Out you go, and you come out to a very grisly scene where there's blood all over the bar. Uso is behind the bar, knocked out with Hopscotch standing over him with his staff. And there is just viscera and organs and brain matter all over the bar, stools, and the floor.
Looks about right.
And- Uso would be tied up. I would be tied up.
The front door,
Yep.
there's a bar that you can put down. Very good. Yes, Kyle?
I would have been tying him up after I found the keys with.
As members of Arrow, I would assume that you all carry at least one pair of shackles. So if you wanted to apply those,
Yes.
I'd be cool with that.
Would these now? Would I know if these shackles would at least help in like keeping them from using their digits? Or do I need to buy
they're
some?
normal. They're normal shackles. So if you want to like tie his fingers together or something, you can do that.
Or I'll just bite his fingers off.
You can bite his fingers off.
I'm not gonna bite his fingers off because then you're gonna just kill him because he's gonna lose blood and bleed out.
He's at 0 hit points. I mean, you knocked him unconscious. I guess he's technically at 1 hit point. So
I will do so in a way that was probably taught to me,
I'm gonna,
like by
I'm gonna walk over to him
them together.
and I'm gonna put my hand on him and spare the dying,
okay.
and then I'm gonna break all of his fingers.
Oh my gosh. That's gruesome. I guess that's no different than what Larry and I did to your NPC. That's
I'll
fair.
appreciate it.
You're not gonna be able to do somatic stuff now. So
Right.
I
Have
shoot the
fun.
bombs with other ones. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. For real. Okay, his fingers are sufficiently broken, and he's not going to die because you spared the dying.
And the door's locked. Wow.
Hold on.
We're done here.
I'm going. Well,
Justice.
I'm going to check the kitchen again because I don't know if there's any kitchen staff.
No kitchen staff at the moment.
Okay.
That's good. Good thinking. But you go into the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's still a door off to the left that you don't know where it leads to. But the kitchen just looks like a normal kitchen.
I'm going to go back to the cell.
Okay.
I'm going to grab the pillows, the
Okay.
blanket,
Yes.
and some books. And I'm going.
You with the keys in possession, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
But if I picked up on that, yes.
Unless you want another 50 points up.
Right. Sure. And I'm going to, while he's unconscious, I'm going to lift him up. I'm going to put the pillows behind him. I'm going to cover him up with the blanket, and I'm going to put the books down, and I'm just going to sit there and wait.
With his unconscious body?
Mhm.
In the open cell.
Oh no!
You're
I'm doing
in
this
Mara.
out like I brought them out to him. It's more of like a I'm pissing on your
Sure.
Your friendliness.
yes.
Okay.
So if I look at the door to the left,
Yeah.
is there a lock? Is that like is that just a?
There's a physical lock hanging off of the door, like an actual like latched lock, where the door would not normally be able to lock. So if you're able to bypass or break this physical lock, the door would open.
Okay, so it is locked.
It's locked,
That's
yeah.
fine, that's
It's
fine.
latched,
That's
whatever you
fine.
want to
So
call
then
it.
I will go back out to the bar.
Okay.
So you guys had some fun. I feel like
Yeah.
shit. I don't know about you,
You
but
got yourself. Went and got yourself locked up. And she slaughtered another person. Like I can't take either of you anywhere.
so all right. Just so that I've got this straight, we're trying to be covert, and you guys flash your badges.
Well, to be fair, she flashed her badge. But it seemed like the right choice. I probably might have done the same thing if I hadn't been already so angry. Now, they came in here with their badges all fleshed out like they were here to do something.
I mean, clearly
Well,
we were
they
told
did
there's
something.
no hero here. I don't know.
We were told there was no arrow here. They
Right, but that wasn't like a red flag when they walked in and they were arrow. I'm gonna reach down and I'm gonna take the badges off of their bodies.
Do you search their bodies?
Sure.
Roll an investigation check, please.
First
All right,
roll
well,
in
hold
the
on.
new position.
Okay,
Hold on,
okay.
I will.
Oh, did I find anything else on Uso?
Oh, you don't have
I never had you roll, so why don't you... The keys were easy to find, so actually roll to search his overall person.
Then I also want to see if I can figure out what that thing he was grabbing for was.
Oh, to see what he was... Okay, yep. Go ahead.
Wow.
Yes.
Rolled an 18, rolled a 3 on the D4.
That's much better.
This position right here. You can't have it here, or here, or here.
It has
It
to be right
there.
in front of you. I'll keep that in mind. That's the
Okay.
feng shui. You gotta have things set up right.
So, investigation, that is an unnatural 20.
Sure.
I have a negative 1 on investigation.
Jeez.
You find a letter.
Ooh.
It's sealed. With wax, and it has the arrow symbol on it.
Okay.
Well,
However, over top of that arrow symbol is an R that's been etched in with some sort of sharp object. Almost like you're defacing the arrow symbol. Also on his body is an arrow seal. And then his normal weapons and attire. Nothing of note otherwise.
Okay. I'm gonna open the letter.
These mages come to you under the protection of the Resistance. Please see that they are taken care of. Signed, Jarek of Arrow.
Okay, so this was the letter that was going to be sent.
Apparently with some mages.
Okay.
Please ensure that these mages are taken care of. Okay. So, there you be.
These majors.
Wait, Jarek of Arrow sent that message.
That's the sealed letter that he had on his person.
Wait, what were their names?
Jarek and Roland.
And Roland.
Roland was the younger one. Jarek was the one that was assuming some sort of semblance of authority.
The beginning part was these mages come to you. Sorry.
Under the protection of the Resistance.
Thank you. I was about to go find it.
Under
So Jarek of Arrow?
Yeah.
So they were Arrow, but they're working with the Resistance.
That's what it looks like.
Interesting.
That's what it seems like. You have 2 Arrow guards that are dead, eviscerated, really.
So they didn't steal the uniforms. They were Arrow. This is why we were sent there. Because they suspected that the Arrow team that they had put here was compromised.
Maybe you should leave.
What do you want me to do?
Did I find? I gotta
That's a lot to clean up a presentation. I don't know what. I'd be here all day.
It's like trying to mend Simpson's shop with mending.
I tried. Advar tried. He was there.
Not to mention the fact it's your mess. Why don't you clean it up?
Hadvar going piece by piece. All right, I got 1 chair leg.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I was trying to do this the right way. We said we were going to be covert about this, and now there's, well,
I mean, technically speaking, nobody alive knows what happened here except for us. So it's covert.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong.
Okay, if you can't get the floor, could you at least get turn around? Just
His little tail.
Do I get the feeling that people would be able to hear us from outside?
It's hard to say. You don't really know.
no one's going, but no one's banging the door.
Yeah, no one's trying to kick the door down. At least, but that's not something that you'd be familiar enough with this place to know. It caused a lot of noise. You heard it from your cell behind 2 closed doors.
Then while he's still asleep, or will he still?
He's tied up and
he's tied up,
shackled.
I'm gonna start
Fingers are
driving
broken.
the bodies into the cell. I'm gonna drive
With the keys.
with the keys.
With the keys in hand.
Okay.
But wait, we still have Uso. Did I find anything on Uso?
It's an awful trail of blood that you're dragging. It's like a conveyor belt of blood that's just coming out of these people as you drag them. You can bring them to the cell if you'd like.
Is it
They are dead. I mean, there's no real.
It's just to hide the bodies, I think.
Yeah, it just put the body.
We're trying to play Hitman, where you can.
So what about Uso and the thing behind the counter?
Oh, there is. As you look under there, what was your investigation before I give everything?
16.
Fair enough. There's a rune underneath the bar that looks like he was able to trace. Yeah.
Can I tell what that room?
So was here.
Say that again.
Well, can I see what that? Can I tell what that room does?
With the help of Tiho, you can see that it's an alarm spell, but it looks like it's not the typical alarm spell. It looks like it's connected to some other item, and by activating this, it looks like it would set off an alarm from a separate location.
Okay. And was there anything else on him?
Nothing on Uso. No.
Do we want to question? Do we want to question Uso? I mean, I feel like there's more to be found out here.
Sure.
You just want to wait it out, wait for him to wake up.
I'd say we put him in a chair, tie him up, and
No. I already made him comfy. Like, trust me.
What time
He'll
is
get
it?
the ambiance.
This is the morning. It's first thing still in the morning.
Early afternoon.
I mean,
At this part, because he went out, played his banjo on the rooftops and stuff. It's about lunchtime, so people may
He'll
start
get the
filing in.
ambiance, and I kind of fluff up his pillow,
Right.
and then I'm going to. I am going to cast. I'm going to cast. Is that what I want? I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
So that is 1d4. Yeah, it's absolute. It needs to be in this spot right here. Because I just filled in for 8 hit points.
Okay. That's funny. Uso gets 8 hit points. So he's at 9 technically. Okay. And he's awake. He wakes up and he's just kind of he's lucid enough to have a conversation, but probably not enough strength to stand on his own.
Sure. And then I am going to cast Zone of Truth.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to make a DC
Yes.
save.
Yes.
Do I have to tell you if I succeed? 11. 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
So I don't have to tell the truth, but I can't lie.
right.
I'm not compelled to speak the truth. I'm not compelled to give you
An
information.
affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of truth.
Got it. Ask away. He's lucid.
So I'm gonna just kind of like tickle his face a little bit.
Oh, Tiho, surprised to see you out of your cell.
No, I just figured I was having so much fun in there. I brought it out to you here. You got the pillows and the blanket. I even brought you the books.
My fingers hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure that they do. So, what's going on here? What's the resistance?
We're just trying to keep mages safe.
Trying to keep mages safe by locking them in a cage and letting them fry by having a coin roll through the bars?
I didn't trust you. If you would have stayed there, Jarek was going to come get you and put you with the others.
Uh-huh. What others?
What others?
They're down in the tunnels. Please don't hurt them. Please, we just wanted to keep them safe. They didn't want to go back. They're just trying to live a better life.
So I tell you that I want to go east. That I want to go to a different country so that I can be free, and you tell me, no, you can't let me go. That's not going to work.
I didn't know who you were yet. I'm sorry, Kyo. It's just... It wasn't... I just wanted to test to see if you were honest. If you stayed in the cell a few days, Jarek was going to come talk to you. I just couldn't trust you at your word. It's too dangerous.
Are you guys in the zone of truth?
I'd say they would be close enough. It's a 15-foot radius, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'd be close enough.
Okay.
Can you guys roll a charisma saving throw?
You want me to?
Do you have to if you cast it?
14.
I feel like you wouldn't have to if you cast the spell. That seems...
You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on the saving throw, so I would assume not.
Yeah, I don't think you have to save. Minx saved. What is your saving throw?
A 17.
You know
Okay.
that Hopscotch failed. This one?
Yeah.
That's fine. It stopped.
But it's just like, I'm sure he's trying to look at you. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's the USB drive on that.
Oh, while he starts doing this, as soon as that zone of truth comes up, I scamper back to the back real quick, and then I emerge with another bag, and it's got that hat in it. And I'm like,
Well, you burned the bag. The hat's back in the cage.
he grabbed another
Yeah.
bag.
okay, I come out, I have like a napkin, and I'm holding the hat by the
Okay.
napkin,
Okay.
and I'm like, whose hat is this?
One of the mages.
What's his name?
I don't know. I don't know them well enough to know their names. They pass through and they look for refuge.
Where are they going?
And he looks over at the bodies that have been dragged. He looks at the bloodstains that have been dragged across the floor. Jarek was taking them somewhere safe. I'm not sure where they were going. I just wanted to help.
Where was he going to take us?
I don't know. That was his business.
It's in the back. Why is that door locked? I asked you a question. Why is that door locked?
Don't pay attention, alright? that
walk
the
away.
entrance to the tunnels? How many more arrow agents are here?
None.
Just those two.
There's one left. There's one left in the tunnels. He's keeping watch over the other mages.
What's his name?
Dylan.
Dylan. Oh, that's a name.
Please don't hurt them.
Is the rest of the town in on it?
No. They don't know anything. Please, they're good people. Not even the mayor knows.
But the mayor is who brought us here. Right? He brought us to your establishment. You're the one that's running the first part of this whole deal. He's got to know something's up.
We just have a good relationship. I ran a good business. We just wanted to see you taken care of. I didn't want any of you involved in this. I was still going to give you room and food until you left.
What tipped you off that we were weird? I mean, because really, you don't necessarily even know that we're Arrow. My friends here were defending themselves, as far as I can tell. I was locked in a cage, telling you that I needed help and that I was trying to go east.
She flashed a badge and you played with fire. It was enough for me to have some semblance of concern. I thought you were a mage. I was going to have Jarek speak to you so you can get out of here. If you were truly trying to go east, I was going to put you with the other mages. I couldn't trust you at your face value. You had to stand there a few days to make sure you weren't lying.
I think your method's a bit flawed. Any mage who was trying to escape would have tried to escape and died doing so in one of them cages.
For this operation to work successfully, we have to have compliant and helpful people that work as a team. If there's any kind of rogue agent that wants to work on their own, any kind of lone wolf, if they choose to try and get out of that cage, that's on their own head.
How about that you got them thinking they going back to Arrow? Of course they're going to try to escape.
We have to take some precaution. We can't just trust everyone.
How many mages have come through here in the past month? I mean, I can let her talk to you if you want, but I'm trying to... Would you not agree that I'm being pretty nice, considering the circumstances?
There's 4 in the tunnels, along with Dylan. Please, they're young. They
What
don't.
are these mags?
They're
There's
not
one of
strong. They're young kids. They just want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Are you
What's the
a
name of
person?
that arrow? What's the name of that arrow?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just trying to find out the name of the arrow agent down in that tunnel.
Dylan. His name's Dylan.
Mayor doesn't know about me. I was working with Jarek to help get mages to safety, away from people like you.
Mages are what made people like us.
Please don't kill me.
Got no reason to kill you. Even though you've made yourself known as a mage. You're a mage yourself, ain't you? I should kill you. Sure. That's not my job. My job here, our job here, practically done. Isn't that right? We're supposed to report. So I say we go collect our dealing and make our way back home.
Don't hurt them. They don't. They just want to get out of here. Just please be.
I want my arrow, AJ.
Listen. I don't want you to cause an issue. They started practicing blood magic. They've been desperate. Just understand that they're scared.
Oh, well, you just signed their death warrants with blood magic.
No, please. Please don't kill them. Please don't kill them. We just want to help.
Max? Tiho, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, first of all, I think we're going to have to put a sign out front saying closed for a while, so he's not going to be able to pour drinks. I think we should have a word in private.
What do we do with this one?
So was comfy enough.
Please, just let me run my bar. The people still need to eat here. I won't practice any magic. I won't work with any other resistance.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and I'm gonna take out one of my throwing daggers. I'm gonna hold it up to him.
Yeah.
If you even utter a single magic word, I'll cut that filthy tongue from your mouth.
I won't. Please.
Well, I'm still kind of confused how you're going to help anybody when all your fingers are broken.
They'll be set and healed. Please. We'll close until I'm better.
Where's your close out?
He points to the end of the bar.
I go and I grab it. I open the lock, open the door, throw the sign on, close it.
Real quick.
Lock. Yeah.
When you peek outside, there is like a couple people like looking like, why couldn't we get in? And so they just see a flash of like dove feathers, like, hey, we're closed. And then you close the lock, and
I'm not gonna lie. This feels like an evil campaign. This feels like Hopscotch feels a little evil right now, but I know he's just mad. But
We got the short end of the stick.
hey, it's this guy just wanted to help, and he's caught between a rock and a hard place. He's a mage. Do with him as you please.
Do me a favor. Put him in the cell with the others until we can talk.
Please, I won't be able to get out.
Neither was I.
Who are you going to leave the keys with? Give the keys to the mayor.
on our way out, we'll give the keys to the mayor.
Okay.
I'll
Oh.
make sure that you get some water.
So, what am I
Just yell at the bucket gets full.
You and I can help him in there.
Oh no, I can't. Dude, I am weak as hell. That's why I was having you do it.
So as long as you have the keys, he stands up and he walks on his own accord. He goes to the cell. He sees the bodies and like freezes for a second, and you give him like a. We're not gonna play that game. You're going in. You shove him, and he stumbles in there and he just starts weeping. He just starts crying. You close the cell, you lock it, and you leave. You have the keys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Alright, so.
Yeah.
Man,
Turn
My
off my
heart.
waterworks.
my heart. I was like,
So what are we
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, that was kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, I was like,
It was really hard for me to stay in character, like to keep going that route that I was going with.
I felt a couple go down
Oh,
my
you
cheeks
did.
too. Yeah. Good.
good. And rip the heart, pull the heartstrings. And I'm like,
Got to. All right, so you guys have the keys. You go back. Makes you go back through the kitchen. You have the key ring, the lock pad to the other doors in front of you. Uso has told you that this is the entrance to the tunnels. You guys venture down.
So what are we doing here?
Are you
I mean,
guys
are
are you
we
guys
going
good to
after-
are you guys good to keep going?
I'm good.
Continue on.
Where you go?
I'm good.
Okay.
Tejo, are you good? Are you?
Are you good? 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 We're all good.
So
Continue.
what are we doing here? I mean, are we?
they're downstairs. They're.
Oh, wait.
I understand that, but
We should take. I just need to patch up some of these wounds real quick. It won't take me but 20, 25 minutes. I just gotta patch up some of these wounds.
What?
Patch up some of these wounds.
Oh, there's a rope. So I was like,
If you want to take a short rest, that's
I'm good. But
yeah. I don't think you took any damage.
I did.
You sure did.
you sure did.
I don't think I mentioned any health potions in the
I
chat.
realized we didn't.
You should all have one health potion, one regular health potion. So if you want to
Which
take a
is
short
what?
rest,
2d4.
2d4 plus 2. So if you want to use any health potions or hit dice, you may do so now over the course of the next half hour to hour as you guys take a short rest. And help yourselves to the beverages behind the bar. Because this place is empty.
I'm gonna hold my hand out for the keys.
Chingling.
I'm gonna go in and talk to him.
Oh, okay. He's still tied up. His fingers are still broken. You see he's just crying. He's on his knees, just as far away from the two bodies as he can be. He's locked in a cell with two eviscerated bodies.
I did forget we did that. Well, I didn't.
Yeah. I was like,
When,
man, I put this body.
Well,
when were they planning on meeting up with Dylan?
Jarek and Roland,
Yeah.
they were down there the whole time. They'd only come up every now and then. They were scheduled to leave over the next week.
So they were down there with Dylan, and now they're not going to be coming back. Interesting. Can I get you a pillow or something? All right. I might be back.
So I close the door. All right. So here's the thing. those two were down there in the tunnels with Dylan. If they don't show up, Dylan and possibly all these blood mages are going to know that something's up.
Well, then I guess we better make haste.
How many did you say were down there? 4 plus Dylan.
Yeah, but we just took care of 2 plus 1 might. Now we've got you.
And he did mention that these mages were fairly young.
Oh, yeah.
So there is an implication that they may not be experienced.
So here's the thing. Command sent us here. They didn't tell us that there was an arrow presence.
I don't think they knew.
I don't know whether or not they knew, but I've kind of tapped my higher level spells for the day.
Oh,
Trying to contact them and trying to contact you. So, the question I have is, the inn is locked up for the day. It's closed. Do we stay here, sleep, so that I'm able to recover some stuff that might be helpful, and then we go? Or do we go now, and I may not be able to be as helpful?
well, I may be able to give you some of that out back, but not much.
But we afford to take that much time. Consider that they know that something might be yours.
Here's how I look at it. Either way, this is a shit situation for us. We were sent here with bad intel. Ish. He's saying that these kids are, or that they're young. I don't know what that means. Because you run into some baby rattlesnakes and they're more dangerous than the adults, you know what I'm saying? So, I think it's potentially a crap situation for us either way. Maybe we wait, maybe they leave. They're not a problem anymore. We got here too late.
But then they're gonna come back.
Are they? We don't know where they're going.
We follow them.
Supposedly they want to get out of here.
Remember, the letter that you had on Jarek was an implication that he was sending them away. They're probably not going to leave without that letter.
So we're gonna jerk them later.
Mm-hmm.
To whoever Steve's working with.
Dylan. I don't know.
I mean, if you're tapped out,
I'm not tapped out. I can deal damage. The problem is if we're starting to get hurt,
I could do damage. Flexing on you.
if you guys go down, not a whole lot that I'm going to be able to do about it.
Ah.
Well then, we just won't go down.
That's an option. I don't know what's down there, so. Right.
Wait a minute.
So I hook a hose up to the sink and I just start flooding down the tunnels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this. I can also tell you that tunnels, and I kind of unfurl my wings, not necessarily my preferred environment.
Yeah.
Now I kind of get like, I don't know, boy.
Yeah.
Well, man, we can either finish
With
this door-
your, I'm gonna take a stretch here. I'm gonna make you guys roll an insight check on a letter.
Unnatural 20.
23.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
There are no secrets to this one, John. I can't. So anyway,
I rolled an 18, and I have +6.
great. Well,
Anthony's looking at you and he's like,
if the barbarian gets 26, you know, then whatever. After some brief conversation, you guys come to the conclusion, I'm going to give you the answer, that you would be safe to rest and to address the tunnels on the next day, because you know they would be worse off leaving without this letter.
Oh.
So taking a long rest would be okay.
okay.
Take
Then
that as you will for whatever's down in the tunnels that the DM is saying you should probably have a long rest.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
we
we
don't want to go down there and not die because now that your stuff's all done. But if they're going to be gone,
That may happen anyway.
yeah.
Okay. So if we're staying here, then I pull out the book. I sit down in front of the door
Okay.
of the front of the establishment.
Yeah.
And I am casting Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay. So nobody would be able to come in within a 10-foot radius outside that door.
Is there a back door here?
So basically, I'm trying to put the edge of this right where the door would like try to open, so
Okay.
it can't open.
Okay.
is
But
there a
also
door?
so that if Uzo,
Oolong.
so that if Uzo did happen to get out somehow,
Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda.
if he did happen to get out,
Mm-hmm.
he would not be able to get into us.
Very good.
Is he? Oh, wait, did we ever check if there's another entrance aside from these tunnels?
You never opened that door yet.
And
It's locked from this
it's
side,
locked
right?
from our side.
Right.
It
I'm
is-
saying, other than that, is there another entrance to this building?
To the tunnels?
No, to the building, to the inn.
Oh.
There's a back door. I'm sure there's some sort of back kitchen door or something.
No, for all of the places that you have searched, there doesn't appear to be any other doors from the places that you've looked.
Well, this seems to be a total fire violation. Not up to code.
And OSHA.
Building this size has to have at least 2
So violations.
Oh, I'm gonna take a leak before I start putting up the bubble.
Smart. Because you can't leave the bubble
Right.
once you cast it in.
Right.
I am actually going to go through and remove most of the light sources from this place, like put out the candles and whatnot,
Okay.
so that there is like an area of darkness, like throughout. Basically, like if I wanted to stay in Darkless, I could go anywhere in this. This is a fairly large inn, right?
Mhm.
Still 100 folks. So basically, I want to put things around, like shadows around this room, so I can shadow step from any part of this.
By the time the sun starts going down, as long as you don't have any candles lit, this entire inn will be darker than dim light.
Well, that's the thing. I want to keep some light. All I need is shadow. I need a shadow. I need dim light.
Okay,
That's
you can
it.
keep a light every 30 feet.
Essentially, yeah. And then I'm going to get into the shadows and then use my my special ability to actually become invisible for as long as I'm in shadow
Wow.
until I attack
Cool.
or take some sort of action.
I like it.
Okay.
So you guys take a long rest? I mean, you stay the rest of the day in the inn, you go to the kitchen and make your own food, and you stay in the inn.
Yeah.
You have a long rest. You have to stay within the bubble. Hopscotch and Minx can kind of go wherever they please within the rest of the inn. But
I may go back and talk to Uso every once in a while.
your bubble would be...
Your bubble.
So, okay, I would say this. If we are going to stay there and just kind of hang out during the day,
Uh-huh.
I will wait to cast the bubble until we're actually going to go to sleep.
Okay.
So I will go and talk to him. I'll bring him some food.
What do you make them?
There's soups that are already made, like
There are.
Yeah, I'll find something that's,
You ladle something into a bowl.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'll bring it in.
The bodies have been pushed into a crumpled mess into the back corner.
Sure.
And he has distanced himself, and you can see he's just kind of sitting in a ball, just kind of like looking at his hands.
so if a if a magic user has their hands, so you can't then technically they can't use.
I have, as far as D&D is concerned, I have the same mentality that the MCU took with Doctor Strange, where they had the guy that had nubs, and as long as they're in the right frame of mind, they can still perform all the spells. It's not about their physical disabilities, it's about their ascendance beyond their physical means. But for a magic user who has always practiced magic with his hands, you can feel pretty confident that Uso would not be able to cast a spell without some training past the fact that his fingers are all broken. So
And
he's still shackled, 100%.
So I'm going to bring it in, and I'm going to say, hey, I brought you some soup. I figured that'd be easier.
Do you unlock the door and like hand it to him?
And you can't possibly.
Yeah, because oh no, he has the keys. It deactivates when he enters the room, but the door remains locked. The board.
Would I be able to get the bowl through the bars?
Not without like spilling most of it. You know, turn it sideways.
Sure.
One of us can.
I'm going to unlock this and give this to you. I'm expecting that you're going to handle it the same way that I do.
I didn't mean you any harm.
That's why I look as rough as I do. And I'm going to unlock it, open the door.
He doesn't move. You can. He's just gonna have you until you set it on the ground. He's just gonna sit there.
Okay. I put it on the floor next to him. I close the door, lock it. Is there anything else down there that we should know about?
The mages and Dylan are towards a cavern. You go through the tunnels and it opens up. That's where they're staying. Cavern has a tunnel on the other side so they can escape. It's just them down there.
No other magic users, creatures, anything like that?
They've been practicing blood magic. Understand that they sacrifice themselves to make a pact with demons. They open themselves up to possession.
Why are you okay with this happening?
They're desperate.
What do you mean desperate? Desperate for what?
They don't want to be locked up by the government. They don't want to be in service to the crown. They want to live free lives. I want to live a free life.
They want to live free lives in servitude to a demon. I'm just trying to understand here.
You wouldn't understand.
Are you practicing blood magic?
No. I don't think it's safe. It's not a choice I'm willing to make, but they have. Tried to steer them away from it.
Do they know that you're part of this operation?
Mages?
Yeah. Dylan.
Yeah. I worked with them to make the tunnels. Jarek was in charge. Dylan and Roland were helping Jarek.
If you talk to them, you think they would go? If you told them?
Go where?
Away. Where they were originally supposed to go.
You would help them?
I wouldn't say that. I'm asking you if you talked to Dylan and told him to lead them away and not come back.
Jarek was supposed to lead them, or at least send them away with some approval. I don't know who they're in contact with. I don't know. I don't know if Dylan would leave without Jarek. He looks over at the bodies.
You said they were young. How did they get here?
Roland, Jarek, and Dylan. I found them on the run. They're by themselves, all of them. Tried to make a group. Strength in numbers, I guess.
Out this far.
They brought them out this far. Well, assuming you're one of these mobile teams. Same as Jarek.
I didn't say that either.
Yeah. You wouldn't have gone through all this trouble if you weren't. You're just helpful citizens.
Do I believe him? Throughout this whole thing?
Roll an insight.
I think your box moved.
Huh? That good, huh? Ooh.
For a total of 10.
Wow. Well, yeah, critical failures only occur on attack rolls. So with a 10,
Whatever you want to do with that.
he hasn't seemed to even try to feign ignorance or deceive since you casted the Zone of Truth. It's not that the spell has any lasting effect.
Sure.
He feels defeated. You can at least tell that much.
Okay.
Whether or not he's telling you the truth, it's not clear, but you can see a defeated man
Okay.
sitting on the floor. A defeated tiefling. Anyway.
Right.
Mm,
All right. Well, anything else I can get for you?
No.
Thank you for being honest.
Please. Please don't hurt me.
Why are you so concerned about that? You don't even know them. You don't even agree with the practices that they're doing.
No, but I empathize. I lived in this society as a mage for years. I found a society where I could hide who I was. They couldn't. We know we can't keep them here. So we just want to get them somewhere safe that they can do the same.
You're not afraid that they're going to cause issues with blood magic.
I am concerned. But again, it's because they're desperate. If they weren't trying to flee, they weren't so desperate, they may have a chance. Every race does horrible things in desperation. They're no different. Thank you for the soup.
You're welcome.
good soup.
I get book too. I just toss it through the bars.
What is that?
I brought him a book too.
Oh.
I just toss it through the bars.
Is it the crossword or the word search? It hits him in the temple. Thunk. That's about right.
Alright, I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna walk back after that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna convey everything that you said to me.
Very good.
I don't like it. With blood magic, it seems this.
I agree.
No, we're gonna get somewhere after
Alright.
And so you
Do
channel.
we hear anything? Anybody knocking on the door? Or
Every once in a while, you hear someone like pull the door, and then some voices outside. And then,
Can't you breathe? Cloud.
you know, people get the hint when the door's locked and the sign says closed. There's no one trying to break in, you know, nothing crazy like that. Every once in a while, there's a group that might talk outside of the clandestine, but they leave. Nobody really has any kind of overt need to be inside, so nothing out of the norm.
Anthony, do you know how difficult it is to go through the seriousness of your like personification of this character with that on your like? I'm like so into it, and then I just look down and I see it, and I'm just like,
see, and I can't see it
That's
on the
good.
DM screen, which is merciful. And then you bring attention to it again. I'm just like, I just forgot.
Hilarious.
Um,
Okay, so you guys, you take the rest of the evening to set yourselves in positions around the inn. You can take whatever defense precautions you want, but other than the occasional pull on the door, really nothing seems to be pressing. You guys have a full night's sleep. You can give yourselves a long rest.
okay.
And you guys have the day ahead of you.
into the thick of it, into the thick of it, into the thick of it. Oh,
We're going into the tunnels. On and on we run.
We need a long rest.
Into the thick of it. You guys open the door, the locked door, the mysterious door.
Do
Door.
we want to take Uso?
no.
Hmm.
I'm just-
Salute.
I'm gonna say no.
No, falling for
Might be,
crying.
might be able to have them talk on our behalf.
No, he's a pretty capable mage. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely put a walk on me. That thunder blast of his.
Hmm.
So what's the plan here? What are we doing? Are we killing them? Are we bringing them in? What are we doing?
Woo, we
Well, I say we
just a report. You weren't really told.
everything. I think this Dylan fella needs to answer for his betrayal. That's what's up.
That's an angle. Your mission was to go over to Obakiasi and understand whether or not mages were being trafficked through this city. If there was people to be held accountable to either bring them in, or if there was any kind of refusal to execute them and exact justice.
I think that's perhaps yes, we may want to stop these blood mages. That's our job, and that's particularly my forte. Is what I'm good at. But my particular interest at this moment is Dylan. Oh, he's a traitor.
That's fair.
And he's responsible and I didn't go through.
Yep.
Yeah,
Rewind.
and I didn't get pulled through a hat for 5 years to turn around at this opportune moment. You didn't get ripped to shreds and re-put back together, and you were abominated just to let these mages walk scot-free, knowing the law.
What are we doing with Uso?
We just leave him there.
Oof.
But
We'll see to his arraignment.
go to bed.
We'll tell the mayor exactly what the problem is, and we'll report it. He's consider him apprehended.
I'm going to take the keys and I'm going to go into the kitchen area and see if I can find some sort of box or something that's like way down low, like something that looks like it isn't used very often.
Okay.
And I'm going to be cognizant to keep it as far away from the door that goes toward that cell as possible. But I want to find something where it looks like it hasn't been moved in a long time. A crate of something or whatever.
There are very few things in this establishment that have not been well maintained. There is a very thin layer of dust on a couple of wooden crates that you can utilize if you want, but the majority of all the supplies in this establishment have been meticulously placed and cleaned and kept up, and he ran a good business. He wouldn't get below a B on his health inspector rating.
I'm going to toss the keys under those crates.
Okay. Off they go.
Into the thick of it.
And then
All right, what's
And
the
yeah.
What are we doing? All right.
you try to unlock the door.
Oh, real quick, you want to make that telepathic link you got with us, right?
Yeah.
10 minutes goes by.
We want to pocket the letter. That would be me.
And then I'll
You have to
go ahead.
put it in your cleavage.
Yeah. You want it? Or you want it?
Yeah, I'll carry it. Would I assume that the key to that lock is on that key thing?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll unlock it first, then I'll throw it under the
Yeah.
crate.
Fair enough. It's unlocked.
Okay.
You open the door and you find a 5 by 10 closet. It seems relatively empty if it wasn't for all of the kitchenware that was hanging on some of the hooks. Some knives, some, mandolins, just kitchen implements that
I'm
are
going to
hanging.
check for a false panel type of deal.
Make an investigation check.
Natural one!
Don't be so excited.
That is a 0 with my -1.
Oh, good.
As far as the walls are concerned, there don't appear to be any kind of discrepancies between the panels or any issues or any false walls or any triggers. You play with all of the kitchen implements. There don't appear to be any kind of releases.
Alright, well, I'm kind of lost here. I don't know if I'm still tired from that knockout yesterday, but you guys want to see if you can handle this?
I will investigate. I'm just looking for anything off.
Okay.
So I'm not so much looking for
A false wall or anything?
wall. I'm kind of maybe just the wall not like the piece of the wall not matched correctly.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the same thing that he was looking for, but go ahead and roll an investigation check. Kyle, if you want to roll an investigation check, or I'm sorry, hopscotch. You want to help her?
Natural 20
Yeah.
for a
Ooh.
It's investigation.
It is investigation, yes, please.
24.
Kyle, you don't have to roll anything.
That was my help. I was here for moral support.
Of course, of course. Let me just clean this whiteboard real quick. Just
ISIS.
want to make sure if you guys get into it, we have a nice clean battle map.
Also, your battle mat is it's glitched out again. By the by.
Yeah, we know.
We had to unplug it.
Oh,
because
okay.
it's flickering.
We'll fix that in a moment when we need it. Minx, instead of looking at the walls, you look at the floor. Underneath some of the rugs that have been piled there, there's a trapdoor. You lift the trapdoor.
Always the rush.
Yeah. You lift the rugs, you lift the trapdoor, and there looks to be a ladder that leads down into some sort of stone passageway.
Oh, let me take this lead here. All right. Just keep us safe. And I'm gonna say this all in the
Telepathically.
telepathic link.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, as you guys watch me like look into the shadows, you see my patchy fur turn completely black, and then I become completely invisible as I step into the shadows.
Okay. You do so. You all climb in.
And I will follow.
I am night.
I am vengeance.
I'm gonna run. Stealth. Look at that.
Look at that.
Well, would you look at that?
That is a 22 on stealth.
Nice. If you
Well, I
all
should-
want to walk stealthily, please also roll stealth.
I got a natural 20. That's a good time to put it at. Plus my 9, so 29.
Wow.
Well, that helped me because I rolled a 7.
Oh
Although
dear.
I'm fairly certain being invisible gives me advantage on that. So
Advantage on stealth for being seen, yes.
yeah.
But you got a natural.
But yeah, I was gonna say I can't get better than my best roll. Best roll I could get.
Whatever. You guys move through this tunnel for close to an hour, and the tunnel itself is fairly cramped. It's only about 7 feet tall and about 5 feet wide. So it's not claustrophobic, but it's small. Yes, Kyle.
Did we ever retrieve Tiho's flappy thing animal?
Flock?
Nope, it's
Floppy.
farmland.
I mean, you can dismiss Flock and Yep, he's right there.
Okay.
Easy.
All right. I didn't know what it. I thought it was an actual animal companion.
Over there.
Yep. Farms out to the east, about a day's journey.
Ages?
I don't
Sorry,
know.
I didn't.
But farms. Cattle. Ooh.
Wait,
Uh,
what are you? Because I've heard the words cleric, arcane archer thrown around. So you
Yes.
okay. Oh.
And Eldritch Invocation.
Okay. All right, Hadvar.
Guys, I've got all the stuff.
Yeah, what's
He's
confusing?
upset.
I don't
He's
understand what the
upset.
problem is.
So, just to let you know where I'm at. So, I am a command cleric.
Oh, no, order.
Order cleric. Arcane archer. And then I took, because I had 4 feats, I took Ritual Caster, Eldritch Adept,
Maybe.
no, Sharpshooter, and there's something else.
Something else.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yes.
All right. Well, anyways, you guys moved for the better part of an hour through this 5x7. Fair enough. 5x7 tunnel where you can hear and see. You can hear voices and see light ahead, and it looks like this tunnel opens into a cavern.
We've
of
been
sorts.
traveling for about an hour.
Almost, yeah.
So I will stop,
Grab. Stop.
ritual cast. I'm going to re-up.
Telepathic bond.
Yes.
Okay. Any other preparation you guys want to make? Your stealth checks were high enough, so.
No. I would like. Yeah. I mean, so just so that I'm representing my intention. As long as we are in shadow, I would like to stay invisible.
Okay.
And
Sounds
I
good.
will until something crazy happens, I would like to put staying invisible at the highest precedence possible.
Noted. As you guys approach this cavern entrance, again, you can hear these voices and see some sort of light. And as you approach the opening into this cavern, it's an enormous space. This tunnel gives way to this enormous cavern. In the middle of this cavern, you can see that there's a fire set up with some cooking utensils, and you can see some people sitting around on random stones. But this cave has opened up into this enormous part of what looks like the interior of a mountain. It's just a hollowed out mountainous cavern with just a ton of space. You can't really see the other side, but the fire that's activated with all the cooking, I mean, there's plenty of room that you're not going to smoke yourself out, because this is literally like over 100 feet by 100 feet.
So it's like Blackreach in Skyrim.
Yeah, huge.
Okay.
Huge underground cavern. As you guys peer into this cavern, you can see a dwarf in what looks like normal armor, sitting, poking at the fire with a rig set up for like a cooking pot. And you can see 4 other people sitting nearby, just kind of hanging out, talking with each other, teasing each other, pushing, having a good time. How would you like to enter this cavern?
I am going.
The only light source is the fire itself and 3 torches that are set up around them.
I'm going to tap myself. It didn't say that I can't do it, but I can't do it all at the same time, administering magic. So it's basically blessed. Because it doesn't say that I.
You can harness your wild magic to bolster yourself or a companion.
Bingo. End of story.
As an action, you can touch one creature, which can be yourself. You can confer one of the following benefits.
So it's either you or one other companion, not everybody.
Once a creature receives this benefit, a creature can receive the benefit. Yes. Oh, no, that's just for the expended spell slot.
Bolstering magic should only be able to affect one creature at a time.
You can take this action a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. It does not say anything about if you do it again, that the effect goes away now.
You can only affect yourself or one other creature.
Right, but if
That's
you
the
did
first-
it multiple times,
That's what
because
I
It
she has
should
multiple uses.
Yourself or one other creature. So if I tap one other creature, it will stay there. If I tap it again, one other creature, it's going to shift. It can only be you can only bolster one person at a time.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bolster myself and give myself a D4.
Okay.
Attack 7 saving throws.
Very good. So it is done. You've re-upped your telepathic bond.
Yes.
You're still invisible in the shadow.
I am Shadow.
I am vengeance. Okay.
You think that this is your ally?
I can set this up if you would like to see. I'll have to plug this in and Brandon will have to redo the camera. I can set it up in the meantime. You don't care. I'm going to put some stalagmites that are here that you can use as cover. Which means you also can't fire magic through them, and they will block line of sight. Just so you're aware.
Oh. Think I lost you. Hello?
Oh. Oh, tell me he's frozen like that. Okay, alright.
He was for
That was hilarious.
um,
Sorry, Larry. Okay, Larry, just so you know, the orange dots are torches, 10 feet of bright light, and then an additional 10 feet of dim light. One dwarf and 4 alleged mages, according to Uso. They are not all the same race. I apologize. There are 2 human mages, again, alleged mages, 2 human mages, 1 gnome, and another dwarf. Whether that matters, I don't know.
Is Larry playing?
telepathically again, I'm going to say, all right, so again, are we starting out with trying to get them to come quietly, or are we just going full force?
I think we should. I don't think they're gonna come finally.
I mean, we could try,
We could
but
try.
but Dylan,
No.
I'm afraid might not make it out of this one. We can try.
What?
I said Dylan might not make it out of this alive, being a traitor.
Fair enough.
All right, still unclear. Do we want to try and take them alive?
We will try. I say we try. I'll stay hidden. I'll stay hidden in case things go south, and I can silence the mages if they attempt to attack, which will give us a leg up. Once I silence them, then Minx, you can go in there and start wreaking havoc.
All right.
I would imagine.
Hopscotch, where do you want to go as you move into position?
I would like to get to the other behind them, basically. I'm gonna
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, right?
bonus
And then you can-
and then dash.
Dash.
Yeah, I'd like to dash for my action.
And what is your teleport thing?
30.
Can you do that after you move?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60, and then another 30 feet?
Wait, did you say 45, 60?
Did I?
Yeah.
50, 60. How's that?
All right.
I can count. Some days.
45,
60. And you don't get any more. That's it. Alright. Mages, they're just mages. Don't worry about them. You'll be fine. You want to move 30 more feet?
Yes.
This way?
Well, actually, oh. So, if I spend the key point, I can bonus action dash. No, you know what? No, I'll just teleport to 30 feet.
And where do you want to go? That way?
Yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is get down. I should have probably went the other way because I want to be down. Yeah, just take me down diagonally 30 feet. Yeah,
Good?
that
Okay.
should be good.
Alright. Moving into position. Thanks.
I will. I mean, if we're starting.
Your stealth was much lower, so I'm going to put you at half speed so that you don't disturb anybody.
Then I'm gonna start by the first pillar I see. I'm gonna just go to the back of it.
25, 30. So that would be half
Yes.
speed, and then you can dash. What's your speed? I'm sorry.
45, I think, right?
Yes.
30, 35.
Yes. 45. I mean, my goal was just to get behind that first pillar.
So if you dash, you can get right here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Where am I able to move that I would be in darkness, but have line of sight on literally all of that?
Anywhere over here.
I do that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And dash.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, and you're good for line of sight. with Flock. Right there.
Can I move back further? Like, instead of moving closer to that, because I have plenty of range
Okay.
with what I want to do.
You want to be like
So,
back here?
Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah.
Good?
Yes.
Okay. Now what?
Well, I thought we were gonna try to take them silently, right?
I'm going to.
Yep. Let me put it this way. Should we roll initiative now so that we have an order of actions at least, so that everyone can kind of figure out what they want to do?
Well, so before that, I know the plan that I'm thinking in my head, and we'll like we can go from here since we can still talk because we have the telepathic link. Is that I was thinking we would stay in the shadows, and then Brandon seems to be the most conversational of all of us. Or I'm sorry, Tiho. So he would initiate the dialogue with them and start to try to make this. And this should all be in hopscotch, but this voice is killing my throat. So I think the dialogue should happen between you and them, and I will hold my action basically that if they go to start casting something, I will silence them.
Okay.
To give us a chance to do something. Or we could just try to get a jump on the dwarf, silence everybody, and then just attack the dwarf.
So here's my problem with that. The dwarf, if he's like the other two that you guys encountered, probably doesn't have a whole lot of magic. Maybe none. So he's not going to be too difficult to deal with, probably. We kill him, then the talking is out the window with these young ones. These young
That's
ones.
insane.
Master Skywalker, what are we gonna do? Nope.
Let me try talking to him.
All right. Like I said, I will. Just let me know. Think what you
Think
want
happy
me to do,
thoughts.
and I'll do it. I'll silence them. I'll put them under cover of darkness, which you could still see, so I could still cover them in darkness.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy
All right.
to increase the volume of my bolts.
Yes. Exponentially.
Yeah, I think it goes up to like 3 times louder.
Okay. So loud.
I want it to reverberate through.
It's gonna echo. This cavern will definitely. The acoustics in here have plenty of reverb. So.
Sure. I want it to kind of scare that.
Yeah.
A bit.
I gotcha.
Do it. We know that you're down here with mages.
Hey, stop fooling around. You see him like turn to all the mages, and they all kind of like stop. They're on edge and they're listening. What do you want?
We had a conversation with Uso. And we know what it is that you're trying to do. That said, blood magic is dangerous. We must bring them in. My companions and I do not wish bloodshed.
You see him start looking around at the other mages. You see the mages like kind of steel themselves.
Aye. But we do. Show yourself.
Surrounded and you have no chance. There's too many of us.
I only hear one. You're a coward.
Last chance.
Get ready.
You see them all take out daggers. And you see Dylan pick up what looks like a warhammer from the ground. And they're just kind of on edge. They're not going to be surprised,
That's fine.
but if anyone chooses to engage, that's kind of when things are going to kick off.
All you're gonna hear from the shadow is a very loud, and this I'm casting silence. Well,
Yes.
When he says this, I'm taking an arrow out of the quiver.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking the letter,
Okay.
putting it over the broadhead of the arrow.
Yeah.
okay. It is a
Regular arrow.
It's a 20-foot
Area.
radius.
Yeah. 20-foot radius,
Yeah.
centered on a point.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's your point?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
So in a spot that's gonna hit it's right. Yeah, I think that's actually where I was pointing. Lift your thing up. I can't see.
I'm going to color this block in.
Yep, that is the point I pointed to. Good job.
All right. So 20 feet from there.
Yep, in all directions.
I am, before this transpires, I've got the arrow ready to go.
Uh-huh.
I've got it trained on Dylan,
Okay.
but I am taking in all of that.
Yes.
Just looking at their positions, taking in what they look like, just grabbing that information for myself.
They have all readied themselves, but you notice that their daggers have all come up to their palms as they wait. They're looking around.
So silence is going to mean anything that requires a verbal command cannot be done. This also includes anybody in the silent area is immune to thunder damage.
Interesting. Okay, noted.
Last chance, Dylan. We don't want to hurt
Oh,
them
silence.
or you.
He can't talk.
Oh, was it already cast?
He just cast
okay.
it. And he starts waving his arms, and you see all of them slice their palms open
As soon as I see that, I release the shot at Dylan.
All right. Let's roll initiative,
Okay.
and we'll go from there. Nice. Okay. Yeah. 20 to 25.
I've got a 26.
Of course you do. All right, Hops. 20 to 25. No? Ooh, let me put some names down here. Excuse me while I write some things. What'd you get?
14.
50.
All right. Tiho and Minx. Roll your attack.
Okay.
I don't know what they, well, I was hoping while they were, but I have to go stealth and the whole thing.
Yeah.
16.
16 does not hit. The arrow cascades and sticks right next to him with the letter intact.
Okay.
They, all four mages, slice their hands open. That's a reaction of theirs.
Okay.
And you see them have a large cut on their palms. Hops, it is your turn.
I would like to move to avoiding that. If I move straight across,
Yes.
I should stay outside of the dim light or outside of the bright light of that red dot.
5, 10, 15 is still dim light, so if you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or
Yeah.
even 30.
Yeah, take me 30, please.
Okay. Beep. You're in the silence spell.
It just froze.
Oh. Well, I know what you're doing. We all froze.
Oh,
Can you still hear us?
yeah, I can hear.
It'll catch
Alright.
up. It'll catch up.
Okay, so I'm going to do it. I'm still invisible, so I'm going to make an attack with advantage.
Say that again.
I'm still invisible.
Yes, you are.
Oh, I'm not invisible because I cast silence.
Okay, so no, you're not.
So I'm going to actually. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to run up and punch. Fine.
I'm just smack this mage in the back of the head.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Are we good now?
Yeah.
Perfect. He
So
says
that
we're
is
good.
that's an 18 on the die plus.
No, he says we're good. He says we're good.
He can't see the map though.
Oh, I can't see the map.
Oh.
There's just
I see Mandy twice.
Sorry. I don't know why it's doing this.
All good.
Oh,
Because it's a new program. Ta-da!
It's
cool.
Oh, they said it was new.
Although this is usually on a different laptop.
Hmm. Okay.
all right.
Punch
There
that
we go.
mage.
All right. Punch him with an 18 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
27. Okay, cool.
You're still
Um,
attacking at advantage, just so you know. Your stealth check and being in dim light.
Okay. Well, then I
He's
will
not
roll
looking
again
for you.
to see if I get a 20.
Yeah.
I do not.
Okay.
So I will then. I'm gonna force a con save by expending a key point,
Okay.
and he will take max damage, which is 12.
And he's stunned.
Cool.
Is that what you were doing? Stunning strike?
Yep.
12 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And then staying in shadow, I am going to bonus action shadow step behind the other one, directly south of. Oh, we win!
Look out.
Look at that arrow that
Yeah. That was
Tahoe.
Tiho's arrow. You mean this guy?
Yeah, he wasn't that close to the light.
No, I think he was one over. He should be here.
Yeah,
So you're gonna go here?
yeah.
Shadow step. Hoorah.
And I'm gonna punch him in the back of the head.
Punch
I
him.
get advantage on the first attack after a shadow step.
You do.
Donkey punch!
Falcon.
That is a
punch.
punch. Actually, this one's gonna be a kick because I'm a rabbit.
Falcon.
This is gonna be a 21
21. That hits.
and also a stunning strike and another 12 points of damage.
Oh my word. Okay. That's rough. I rolled a natural 4 on the first one, but this one I rolled a natural 2. Also stunned.
So that will end my turn.
Swell. Good turn. It is Dylan's turn. Does he know where you are? Probably not.
I mean, the arrow slid in next to him or whatever.
Well, if it was a miss, a missed shot reveals your position.
Freaking letter threw my arrow off, man.
That must have been it.
Unless you have the stalker, a missed shot reveals your technically speaking. As per rule. Not to.
He's going to go right here and put his back against cover.
Okay.
2 of the mages are stunned. The other 2 mages slash their hands open as the reaction, and they start to cast a spell as the blood pools out of their hand, and they realize they can't say anything. They're silenced. So they try to move closer to Dylan for safety. And now that they're both out of here, they will cast their spell as they pull blood out of their hand, and it looks like they're now holding a javelin made out of blood. And that is their action. That's all they can do this turn. Tiho.
Oh. No, that's not good. Yep.
Mages 1 and 2 have been smacked and stunned. Mages 3 and 4 ran to you because they were running towards Dylan, and you saw Dylan run to cover.
Hey, I don't see Minx on my map.
Minx?
Oh, well then wait, where is Tiho? Oh, I can't see that.
Okay. He's. Can you see this space?
Nope.
How about this space?
Nope.
How about this
Can you
space?
go up? I can see half of that space.
This one?
No, down one. I can see half of the one below that. No, down.
I think Skype cuts it off.
Yeah, that.
You're
right
fine.
there.
So he is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet from that.
Oh, there we go. Cool. We're good.
Fixed. That's the easier solution. All right, Tiho. What are we thinking?
Well, I need to decide.
Decide quickly. If you move closer to the mages, Dylan can be in line of sight, but you would also be moving closer to the mages.
Right. Yeah, I don't really want to do that.
That's fair. That's fair. Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
I am going to grab a mundane arrow,
Okay.
but as I pull it out, say, and I'm going to take a shot at the one farthest to the left here,
Okay.
near the fire.
Yes.
And I don't know if I need to call it before or after I make the attack.
Your arcane shot.
Yeah.
I would assume before, because you're casting a spell. It's like a ranger casting Bramble Shot. If there's something in the class description for Xanathars, it should say. What kind of shot are you looking to make?
Grasping.
Grasping arrow.
What is this under? This isn't Xanathar?
Xanathars under the Arcane Archer fighter class, subclass. Fighter clerics are pretty dope.
You decide this option when the arrow hits the creature.
There you go. Roll to attack. Hey, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad enough. That is a 27.
That hits. Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
So I am doing the grasping shot,
What does that do?
or grasping arrow.
Yeah.
He's going to take an extra 2d6 poison damage on top of the
Ooh.
initial. And speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Hmm.
And, did I tell you the fun part? Or just let you find out?
I may need to know. I don't know.
Takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn it moves 1 foot or more.
Woo!
The brambles last for 1 minute.
Ouch. Ouch. Is that an area of effect or it's just on him?
On him.
Dang.
So basically just like...
Give me that damage.
So... let me mark off that arcane shot here. Think
An extra 2d6 plus the arrow's damage, right?
correct.
Okay.
So arrow damage is 1d8. Nice. That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Mmm.
Plus, what did I say, 2d6?
I think so.
2d6. Nice. 9 poison damage.
So 22,
Yeah.
13 plus 9, right?
Yeah.
You fire this arrow. You see it pierce into his stomach. As he holds the javelin, he goes, "Ah!" And you see the vines and thorns just start to snake around him. As it cuts off his circulation, his head comes up and he can't move. You see it just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze, and you see blood just start pouring out of his mouth. But what seems unnatural is that blood starts pouring out of his eyes, out of his nose, out of his ears. It starts gushing out of his hand. You see new wounds open up on his legs as the whole body forms into just a puddle of blood. You kill him.
Oh,
Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
is that fatal?
This isn't good, guys. This is not good. This is not, I'm just telling you this isn't good. I'm going to use my extra attack,
Oh, okay. Yes.
and I will shoot the other one.
Very good. Take a shot. What?
It's almost like we don't trust our DM.
I don't know why. You've slaughtered every other NPC that you've encountered.
I am going to
Kill him.
Ooh! I like it. Risky, risky, risky. Maybe? -5, right?
So
-4.
that is 16.
That hits the mage.
Nice. Okay.
It wouldn't have hit Dylan, but it hits the mage.
That's really nice.
So an extra 10 damage to this, right?
So 9 piercing damage plus 10, so 19 total.
Max! Yeah! The arrow goes straight through his mouth. And you see blood just start pooling out of his eyes, out of his nose. He starts coughing, regurgitating, almost projectile vomiting blood. The blood javelin that he was holding just falls around into the rest of the puddle that he's creating. And he is dead. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
This is really not good. This is so not good.
You killed 2 of the mages already. I don't know why that's a bad thing. I think you're doing a fantastic job.
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
Did you use any bonus action?
No, yeah, I'm looking to see if I have anything that would be pertinent. No.
Would my 10 minutes still be up? Or would it be...
For your... Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Your 10 minutes will last throughout this combat, without question. Combat happens so much faster than people realize. Or so much slower than people realize. Faster, slow? I don't really know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
I'm going to... Did I use movement on my turn?
No.
No,
Okay.
I didn't.
I'm going to position myself behind that stalagmite.
This one? Yep. Might mound on the ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just move him over with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just chilling for
He's
right
doing. He's with you.
And then if I can, as free action, I'm just going to telepathically talk to them.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, they're turning into puddles of blood.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Vince.
So I am going to run up to...
Direct line of sight on Dylan.
Yeah.
You want to hit him?
I'm going to go up from first.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Rage.
Hello. Bonus action rage.
So until you...
Now I'm angry.
Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus AC.
Oh.
While within 10 feet of you, your allies get the same bonus.
Nice. A +1 to AC, you say.
Yeah.
I like it. That's where they died, right?
Yeah.
Hereabouts.
Yes.
I just said there was puddles of blood there, so I just wanted to mark that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a magical effect if you want to put that on her.
Ooh.
Cool. And then I'm going to attack him recklessly.
Ooh. Roll that at advantage.
That's my D4.
Hiya. Natural 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, no. Poor Dylan.
Yeah. I am with one of dice. Okay.
Well, it's a shame Dylan didn't get to do anything. Well, he's not dead yet.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. So that's
Not
a,
quite dead.
so that would be a 20, 33 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Natural 20 plus 3 is my D4
Yeah.
plus.
That's
Okay.
tasty.
And then I get.
I mean, 20 hit, natural 20's hit no matter what. Even if your bonus doesn't.
Sure.
Like if I had a +1 to my bonus to
Sure.
attack.
And then.
But still, if she would have rolled a 19, it would have been a 32.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So, because it's critical, I roll 2 additional weapon damage die.
Yeah, you have brutal.
This is stupid. This is just.
And so does that mean all 4 of these are double?
Is that
Of
the
course.
slasher thing?
I think that's just my. That's my barbarian.
Okay.
That might just be the type of barbarian she is.
Too long magic.
And then the dice all get doubled. Then you add your strength and your rage.
Yeah.
Right.
8, so that's 8 on the die.
Hey, guys, I'm a barbarian.
16.
So 16 plus 5
Okay, 21.
plus the 3,
24.
which is like my first hit.
Okay. Alright.
So if I've
And you're
attacked,
wounding. On
and
that,
then the first
yes.
yeah, so it's a wounding effect to the first hit. So it's an additional D4 on his turn. So the second attack, because I
Hit him
attacked,
again, hit him again, hit him again.
so because I attacked reckless on the first,
Uh-huh.
the second one is not reckless.
No, you have to do it on the first, but then all of your attacks are made with advantage.
Correct.
You have to announce it on that first.
Yeah.
You're attacking.
Or you can attack normal on the first one. If you want the second one to be reckless, then you just missed out on advantage on the first
I
one.
didn't
You
know if-
you screw yourself.
Because of like a rogue, they only have advantage on the first.
No.
So all of my attacks.
As a barbarian, if you attack recklessly, you can make all your attacks reckless. No.
No way.
He had 1 hit point left.
Dylan's
And
like,
she crits.
Dylan's like,
Alright.
I need to roll.
No. He had 1 hit point left and you just critted.
she doesn't even like chop. She just comes up and she goes.
Yeah. Right. So you rage.
I
And-
super rage.
Right. Right. So not only do you rage, but you go, ah! And it just goes, all these flashing lights around you. And as you charge him, he's looking around and he sees this flashing image of a satyr just charging him. He goes, ah! And as he opens himself up, you just go, boom! And you just cleave his collarbone in half. Your sword goes all the way down to the middle of his rib cage, and as he just goes, ah! Ah! He can't breathe. You rip your sword out and you spin around, and on a backswing, you just lop his head off, and he falls to the ground. Goodbye, Dylan.
And I'm standing right there, just watching this happen.
Like the Scream photo, or the painting.
He's like leaning on the shoulder of the one guy that's like
Right? Like almost on.
stunned right now.
Oh no, it's the what's that gift? The impressed gift, the guy in the movie theater.
Or the
Exactly. Oh yeah, the guy that gets roasted. Ah!
But I do want to stress, like full on leaning on the stunned person, like
Stunned.
Right. Well, Minx, would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Maybe another critical hit.
That was stupid.
So one.
5, 10, 15. You only moved 25 feet, so if you want to move anywhere else, you
I'm
can.
gonna start moving. I will go.
You didn't get to do anything.
pass the torch?
Torches.
Are they on pedestals?
Yes, they're on like a tripod pedestal.
Okay. I will go up to as close as I can towards this stalagmite.
What did I say? 5, 10, 15, 20. Which one?
So kind of between that stalagmite and the torch.
25, 30. How many feet do you have?
40, I have 45.
35, 40, 45?
Yeah. So just kind of so that way I'm sort of protected if they
Sure.
get through, but I'm not.
Sure.
I'm still pretty.
Okay. Well, Hops,
All right.
what are we doing?
So I am going to go ahead and I'm just going to make my first attack against the guy I'm leaning on
Uh-huh.
with advantage because he's stunned.
Uh-huh.
That is a 21.
Uh-huh.
This one's going to be with my my staff. I'm gonna beat him with my staff.
Stave.
My staff. And that is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
What was your... Oh, you said 21 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take your staff and you like helicopter spin it and just go crack on the back of his head, and you actually see part of his skull dislodge as he falls forward and dies.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna
As he falls forward and you see his skull crack open, you see a waterfall of blood pour out of the back of his head. And as he hits the floor and rolls over, you just see blood pouring out of his eyes and his ears. He's almost vomiting blood again. You see it coming out of his nose, and there's a puddle of blood in front of you.
not okay. I'm uncomfortable with this. This is not
Not right.
included.
It's not right.
It's not right. I'm going to like jump over that puddle of blood to get to the other guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah. I'm gonna bunny hop. And then I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna hit this guy as well with advantage.
Yes, you can do that.
And
That's
that
what
is
you do.
that's a 19.
19 hits.
All right. That is 9 points of damage.
How would you like to do this?
So this time I'm going to kind of do a sweeping. I'm going to take the staff and I'm going to sweep the leg, and then as he's falling this way, I'm going to jump up and I'm going to pounce on him.
Like while he's in the air, you like jump up and go boom with your legs.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
sends him to the ground with a thunder. Well, it would be a thunderous crack, but you're still in a silence zone, so none of this is heard. But as he impacts the ground, you see his head bounce, and you see just a fountain of blood just come out of his face. As he vomits blood, and blood comes out of his eyes, it kind of geysers out, and then sits next to him. You can actually see his body kind of sink into the blood and almost vanish into the pool of blood.
That's good. And then after I like bounce, I want to kind of like do like a little flip forward so that like I'm not landing on him.
Do you want to be out of the silence zone? Dunk.
If that gets, yeah, actually, I will move out of the silent zone.
Okay.
Actually, I will move behind that pillar or beside that pillar, back in the shadow, or not pillar, the stalagmite. Yeah,
Here?
yeah, right there is good.
Congratulations. You've defeated everyone in this cavern. And as you guys take a second to look around, you can see the bodies of the mages sitting in these giant pools of blood that seem to just continue to grow. Dylan lays there unconscious, just decapitated and almost severed in two. And there's a lot of blood, but a normal amount of blood. The mages continue to bleed. unnaturally so. And as the blood pours from their body, you can start to see it's forming some sort of mound of blood. And it continues to grow and continues to grow. And the bodies vanish. But as the mountain of blood starts to stand, it continues to reach a height that is starting to become alarming. And as this mountain of blood forms, you can see faces poking through and mouths trying to get out of this weird sphere of blood as an elder obelix forms in both of those places.
I knew it. I knew it. As soon as you started doing it, I was like, I've seen this before. The imagery. I've seen it before.
And we're going to use these nice large trolls in their place.
How many are there?
2 of them. All right.
Oh, I don't like this.
Hops, that was the end of your turn. And as long as we're going with the same initiative, it is their turn. Swell. What do I want to do? How far can they move? Oh my, yes. Flunk. 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 Hello. As you see this amorphous blob of viscous red ichor move towards you, the now melted mages into this mountain of blood comes over to you and tries to encapsulate you into its body as it eats your memories. If you could make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Minx, I would like you to do the same, please. A wisdom saving throw. Oh, apologies. Stand by. Keep those numbers. They're going to make 2 pseudopod attacks first. Hops, we're going to go after you. Does a 16 hit you?
It is not.
Does a 19 hit you?
How close is Binks to me? Am I getting that +1?
No.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. So let me do that real quick. You take 14 bludgeoning damage and 6 psychic damage. Minx, we're going to go after you now. 2 attacks. Well, does a 9 hit you? And does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So for you, you will take... That's cocked. Hey. 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Yup. So it'd be 8. And 9 points of psychic damage. As both of these elder obelixes come over to you and start lashing out with these tendrils of blood as they try to slap and bludgeon you, they actually attach to the floor behind you, and both of them try to then pull themselves to encase you as they eat your memories. Can you give me your wisdom saving throws?
27.
Wow. Wow.
That'll help you.
Or take this. Huh.
Oh, wait.
Does nothing happen? Wow.
So as a reaction,
Uh-huh. Nothing happens to you because you succeeded. Interesting. Okay.
so
How about you, Hops?
I got a 5.
Well, you take damage. You're going to take psychic damage. Oh, yes. $45 points of psychic damage. As it eats your memory. The next time you make any ability check or attack roll, you will subtract a d4.
Okay.
That is the Elder Obelix's turn.
So as a reaction,
Yes, please.
I burst out wild magic.
Yeah.
And now vines and flowers cover that 15 feet, and that is now controlled terrain. So 15.
Oh. Does that follow you, or is it planted?
I don't know.
In the area.
It just says flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until you regen.
So yeah, it will follow you then.
The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain.
Yep. So it follows you. Very good. I will keep that in mind. Difficult terrain. Very good. Okay.
And my +1.
Okay. Tio, you are behind a couple stalagmites and you hear some horrible sounds coming throughout the cave. And as you look around the one stalagmite, you can't quite see Minx, but you see this large, ominous, huge puddle of blood attacking something. As the fire kind of reflects off of its translucent, oozy form.
Mm-hmm.
Blood mages, man. Minx, you're going to be on deck.
Am I able to see the two of them?
Not with this stalagmite at the moment and this stalagmite. This one blocks him.
How high is the ceiling?
Oh, this is an open cavern, so if you just fly up, you could probably fly to a point that's around here and see them.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna fly up.
Okay. So I'm going to put you here and just say that you're 15, 20 feet in the air.
How far up can I go?
This cavern is completely open. It's probably 100 feet.
I'll fly the whole 50 feet.
You move 50 feet around.
Flying speed, yeah.
Okay. So you're 50 feet in the air.
Cool. But I didn't see any of that, so I don't know what state they're in or anything.
They're both being attacked by these large blood mounds.
I am going to attack How far away am I from the one that is on hopscotch?
Ooh. What? Cool.
I need another
95 feet.
Perfect. I am going,
Raging. Magical effect. Your 15-foot thing. It was the lights, now it's the 15-foot thing. You're going to...
I am going to focus on my holy symbol,
Mm-hmm.
and from that, draw a radiant arrow out of it,
Ooh.
put it on the bow, and I'm going to shoot guiding bolt at this boy
That's
here.
some fun flavor.
I'm an arcane.
Yeah, that's
Right?
fantastic. It's fantastic.
Okay.
At what level?
I was gonna do first, but now you're like making me think it. I'm gonna do first.
Okay. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. 16.
To hit?
Mm-hmm.
That just hits.
Yeah, see, I rolled a 7.
Oh,
Thought that it was a 1 at first, and I was like,
That's right.
oh.
That's
come
what I
on.
thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 4d6.
Yeah. And advantage on the next attack, right?
Yes. Alright, so that is 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay. We'll call that number 1.
Number 1.
You say 14?
Mm-hmm. Radiant damage.
Oh, radiant.
Sounded like you said, from here, it sounded like you said
I don't
breakdown
know if
damage.
it's-
Oh, right. No, you're good. Okay.
How far away am I from Mace?
$55.
I'm going to.
You can only cast a... If you already cast a spell, you can only cast a cantrip in the same turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you have any bonus action cantrips. Unless you have something else up your sleeve.
Hang on 1 second here, sorry. No, I'm good.
Okay. Minx, it is your turn. Just right on the one that's on top of you?
Yeah.
Very good.
So wounding and reckless.
Okay.
Good. So that's 30 total.
30 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
Sure hope it does.
Hmm.
15 for the first hit.
Ready? Continue. No.
26 for the second hit.
That hits.
12. For the second hit.
Ready. Good round. Anything else?
No.
Bonus action movement. Very good. Hops. You are being slowly digested by the blood mound.
Am I like grappled or restrained?
Nope.
Okay.
You can break out of it. You're fine.
Okay.
But you are
Well,
slowly being ingested.
Question though, that charge that I absorbed from my staff, is that still in there?
We never really clarified. It was supposed to recharge every day, but you haven't hit anything else, so it would have maintained the charge. So I would say it has it. Because you never dispelled the charge.
I guess
Okay.
I can use that. I'm reducing it.
So what I'm gonna do then is, with advantage, hit this guy with
Everything.
Yes.
Yeah. You can do that.
You have advantage on every single attack, right?
The first attack.
First attack. I'm sorry, first.
The next attack gets advantage.
I can make a lot of attacks.
Right. Yeah, Guiding Bolt gives the next attack advantage.
I guess if it was very quiet earlier.
100%.
That's gonna be 26 to hit.
That hits.
I'm going to do a
Minus a d4, please.
25.
Okay.
So it's gonna be
Shush.
8, 19 points. I'm sorry. If this matters, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna push it 10 feet or 5 feet because of Crusher.
Can you do that to a creature more than one size larger than yourself?
Can you do that to a creature more than one size itself? I don't know. We'll find out. Those are in Tasha's, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be 9 force and 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Magic bludgeoning.
Okay. So. Okay.
I could do it that is one size larger.
It is 2 sizes larger than you, so it does not move.
How big is it?
Huge. It is a huge ooze.
You're a huge ooze. Well, then in
Ooh,
that,
got him. Ah. All right. Bonus action.
oh goodness gracious. Oh, stunning strike.
Ah. It is not immune to being stunned.
Ooh. Ooh.
8.
Eat it, Stanley.
My ooze is stunned. Really?
In that case, I'm gonna spend another point and do flurry of blows.
That seems like it shouldn't be a thing.
Attack with advantage minus. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. Second attack of my flurry of blows. That's much better. That's much worse. 19 to hit.
Hit.
All right. So that's gonna be
I can get my
11 points of damage.
They hit, but all right.
And then
So-
I am going to move 60 feet.
Which way?
In the way that is nowhere like away. I'm running away. Behind that stalag thing.
Is that good?
Stalag.
I want to be not seen by either one of these things because
Well,
that nearly kills me.
that one's stunned, and the other one can't see you behind the stalagmite. Or at least you have cover. I'm not gonna say you're hidden. You have cover.
That will be my turn.
All right, it is their turn. Stand by.
He takes 2 points. We're gonna call.
2 points. All right. Well,
How long do I do that minus 1d4 thing?
forever.
Oh, okay.
Until you finish a short or long rest, or until it benefits from the greater restoration or heal spell.
A heal spell?
The heal spell.
Oh,
Okay, well, the one is stunned, and the other one is going to continue to try and ingest the satyr in front of him. Ooh.
you do get advantage on your attacks.
Ooh. So that's with advantage. I'll just do that one. So that's going to be 17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and the second attack, 14 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So, for the first lashing, 16 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of psychic damage. And then he will try to eat some of your memories. Please make a wisdom saving throw. Does not succeed.
Did you put your D4 on that?
I rolled a 10 and a 1.
Alright.
So I don't know if this will hold it, because I can make a reaction.
Okay.
I don't know what will go first. But because I instantly take a reaction as soon as I take them on.
Okay. 47 points of psychic damage, and you will now roll a d4 on any attack or ability check. And subtract it.
I will roll
And you have a reaction.
So, an intangible spirit, which either looks like a plum or a pixie, shall be a plum, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Okay, where do you want your flump? Yeah, your proximity mines.
Yeah.
Where would you like your flump?
So, I want it behind this one.
And it's at the end of your turn that it explodes?
And it's at the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and then each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
Let's see. 20.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I can't imagine you're higher than 20.
8 plus proficiency plus time mod.
plus 9. So,
Okay. I see. The flump is absorbed by the blood mound, and now you see the flump's face try to push out through the blood.
what was that?
There he goes.
What was the damage after the 14? The 40.
I don't know. Yeah. Thereabouts.
Okay.
47. Larry will be sure to make sure that we get that right next time. She should have been dead. Okay. So that's the end of his turn. Tiho.
Cool.
Actually, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Tiho.
All right.
50 feet in the air.
This is all horrible.
You haven't been hit.
Well, yeah, but they're dying.
Slowly.
But surely,
What?
he said slowly, and I said, but surely.
Oh, yeah, slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley.
Okay.
Wow. I have all of your proficiencies. Not your saving throw proficiencies, but I have all of your proficiencies because I ate your memory. And
Oh,
yours.
You're proficient with the banjo.
Well, as soon as I'm not stunned anymore, he might take you up on that.
Efficiencies away? Or-
No, he just learns them. I gained it.
The best song in the world.
Am I able to?
Hey, the best song in the world, or I'll eat your souls.
Am I able to see, glean, whatever, what kind of shape Vince is in from where I'm at?
Well, this thing just like sucked the life out of her once, and it doesn't look like it's friendly. So
But she's standing there.
she's standing and she's cutting into it as much as she can, and she looks mad.
I'm pretty bloody and very mad.
Okay.
By whose what blood I have?
Right, right. You are covered. You look like Carrie. You're just covered in blood.
The blood of blonde hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically rolling a d4 and rolling.
Right. Right. We could just have them cancel out, so you don't have to roll any of them, rather than do all the math. Unless you want to risk it for the biscuit.
I do love biscuits.
Have some in the fridge. That was going to be breakfast. A couple more hours.
I bought some biscuits too. We had biscuits for dinner.
Sir Mr. Braun.
I cooked some hot Jimmy Dean sausage.
And it doesn't look like they're actually casting any spells.
No.
Well-
I'm saying, okay.
Not yet.
Okay. 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 All right.
So the thing that he does, like to modify the
Eat your memory.
is that a spell?
No. It's just an action.
Okay.
It's just what they do.
I can see both creatures.
Yes.
I am going to grab an arrow,
Yes.
put it on,
Yes.
and as I draw it back,
Yes.
don't let it move. And I'm going to shoot the one that is stunned.
At advantage.
Okay, alright, yep. Alright. That is. What did I say? We're in my character sheet. So that I don't have to go off on it. Did I put only 3? No. Okay. Whatever.
Well, I have like a physical copy that goes like
Mm-hmm.
more.
That is a 28.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Perfect. So that is 9 piercing damage plus 10
Ooh.
poison damage, if that matters.
It might. Hang on. Okay. 10?
Correct.
Okay.
And grasping vines come up and and your speed is reduced by 10 feet. And for every time that you try to move more than 1 foot, he takes 2d6.
Okay. That's
Um,
this one.
correct. Extra attack.
Uh-huh.
I'm reaching back, and I'm very clearly looking at the quiver this time.
Yes.
And I'm grabbing the arrow.
Okay.
I'm going to pull that out, and I'm going to. Oh boy. I'm going to. I'm going to say. Halt. And I am shooting a command arrow at the other one.
Okay.
That is 21.
That hits.
Okay. All right.
I thought what kind of hit.
Well, I'm heightened. You guys are dying. Okay, that is 11 points of piercing damage, and it casts that command.
Command. Halt. So no more movement.
Halt is. Give me that deal here. Halt is. Target doesn't move and takes no actions.
Well, okay.
Jeez.
Now, so you and I didn't flush this out. Do you get to make the save? Like the saving throw?
Oh, yeah, you're casting the spell.
Okay.
So it should be the same as your spell save DC. So what am I looking for?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. 12.
Not succeed.
Okay. So he halts.
So
I'm just going to consider him stunned.
Oh.
Until the end of my next turn, correct?
God, his DC was what, like.
it takes place. Follow the command on its next turn.
On its next turn.
Correct.
Okay.
Is this undead?
No.
Okay. Because it has no effect.
It is not undead. Although you can see many faces pouring out of this in a circular rotation of people trying to escape, it does not appear to be an undead creature.
a terrifying image.
Okay. Yeah. It just on your turn.
That's when it starts.
Correct. It does nothing.
Okay. Minx. If she hits it, does that negate the spell?
No.
Okay.
It'll happen.
No.
Yeah, wait.
Minx, it is your turn.
So I am going.
You're flum.
So because someone has 2 actions, so if you take an action, you get 2 actions.
What? No.
So if I you get to hit twice.
If you take the
If you have
attack,
extra attack,
Yeah, if I have
and you
extra
take the attack action.
That doesn't take the bonus action. That's
No.
the second attack. Doesn't take the bonus.
no.
Alright. I'm going to attack.
Regular attack. Okay. It's not at advantage.
Yeah. 18.
18 hits.
And for the first hit.
Okay.
Yes. 19. 19 plus 3 plus 10.
To hit.
Yeah.
That hits. Wow. Definitely hits.
13
Hmm.
is the second attack.
Alright. Oh, hey.
And then, I was gonna add another wound. That first bit we were moving. Okay. So that's like 2d6. And then at the end of your current turn, my wounds will explode.
Alright, so
Uh,
flump.
Lump explodes.
Oof.
You get dexterity saving throw of 7.
And 13, so no. Goodness.
4 more damage.
Alright. Alright. Is that everything? Cops.
All right. Down along the left-hand side of the monster that Minx is fighting. Yeah, so I'm gonna move 30 feet that direction. Was that 30?
That's 30.
All right, I'm gonna give back about 10 of that. And then I'm gonna use my shadow step to get behind him.
Okay.
30. That way I get my advantage on my attack.
Yeah. You could be flanking anyway, so you get it regardless.
Okay. That is minus my D4. That is a 14 plus a 10, so 24.
That hits.
That is going to be 14 damage.
Alrighty.
Bludgeoning.
Yes.
And I'm going to, I guess since I'm flanking, I'll get an advantage again.
Yeah, all your attacks should have advantage.
All right. Yeah. All right, so that's 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh. Ugh. That is 6 damage.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And then I should have 40 feet of movement left.
So what?
Yeah. I know, crazy. I would like to run behind back Behind that big pillar, the big one right underneath your palm. Yeah, that one.
He will get an attack of opportunity.
I have mobile. Any creature I attack can't make opportunity attack.
All right.
Gorilla war.
It's a good feat. It's one of my favorites, actually.
Fantastic.
Cool. All right, Hops, you're done. The beginning of his turn, he is commanded to halt. This one does nothing.
Oh, so it can't even roll. So
It doesn't do anything.
you should take an additional.
This one is no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Correct. But it does have a minimum. It reduced 10 feet, right?
It is.
Reduced by 10 feet.
And if it moves, it will take 2d6 for every foot.
Wait, what?
In that case, it will cast Dimension Door.
Oh.
And attack you.
In the air?
Its Dimension Door can go anywhere it wants. Now, it's going to plummet,
Okay, so it's
but he's going to go on top, and he'll try to get all of his attacks in, and then he'll just plummet to the floor. He's going to try and grasp you and pull you down. That's kind of my objective here. So we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 16 hit? Okay. So as he tries to grasp towards you, he starts to fall, and one of the faces comes out and goes, "No!" and tries to eat your memory. If you could make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Really?
Yes. No, it's just an action of his.
Hey, Ron, you go out.
That ain't gonna get it done. That's a 15?
Does not succeed.
Should this be considered a magical?
No. It's just an attack. Just what he does. Tasty. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You take 52 points of psychic damage, and you lose memories. So you have to roll a d4 for any attack and saving throw that you have. As the obelisk now plummets 50 feet from the air and takes bludgeoning damage. Ooh! Oh! That wasn't worth it. Ew. That was terrible. Okay. As he eats your memory, you feel this horrible wrenching of pain as you just see this huge mound of blood splat to the ground and then reform itself as you see all the faces continue to push out as it starts to try and move around. Your grasping arrow still contorting and pulling faces with thorns if it tries to move.
Okay.
That is their turn. Tito.
Hey, Vaughn, come on. I tried to get up to get him to go out, and he just ran off.
You have one 50 feet below you and the other one 50 feet away from you and 50 feet up. So what's that, like 70 feet away?
I'm gonna fly.
Yes. Like an eagle.
Over that stalagmite, so that I'm triangulated between the two of them. Well, behind it, I guess. Yeah. That works.
Still 50 feet in the air? Oh, fuck no.
Yes. Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
What does it say on the bottom part?
It's just the company name.
Oh.
Bears and cream, actually, it says.
Berries? Berries and what else?
See how? I need an action and or a bonus action. Stat.
I am going to. Ooh, you like this?
Okay.
I'm going to attack
Yes.
the one that is not bramble.
Okay.
See, I feel like I can't even do sharpshooter with how bad I've been rolling.
It's a risk. I've never taken the sharpshooter risk without advantage.
Well, he's stunned, right?
No.
He's held.
Nobody is.
Yeah.
No, he's just
Not even
holding.
restrained. Not even restrained. He's just. He has thorns that make his movement more difficult.
No, the one next to me.
Nothing on him.
Do I get advantage because she's fighting him?
No.
Or is that
That's a rogue.
Okay. See? There you go.
And that's not even advantage, it's just sneak attack.
And I think if you were adjacent to me, if you were on the other side of me,
Flanking.
if you were flanking with me,
Sure.
maybe.
But I didn't do it. Alright, here we go.
Kyle.
Regular attack.
Okay.
That's us.
Nose.
Kyle. Kyle. He's there.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. There he is. 25 hits. This one.
Yes. That is 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay. The arrow pierces through. The last few hits, you've seen large pieces sloughing off from each of these hits. Both of them are not looking great, but after that arrow, another chunk falls off, and he's starting to look pretty horrible.
Then I.
Okay. Extra attack. Brambly boy.
Bramble Boy. Brandon the Bramble Boy.
That is 16.
That just hits.
That is 9 piercing damage.
Okay. And he is also same thing as this guy? Is that the grasping, like, if I move, I take more damage?
No. So, no. I was not shooting a bramble shot at that guy.
Oh.
That was just a regular shot. Both of these were regular shots. I was just splitting up the shots.
Oh, so the second one was to him.
Correct.
Okay. That was 9 points, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Apologies.
And then, just for fun,
Yes.
I am going to cast Healing Word
Bonus action.
on Minx.
Okay. At.
First level.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to heal her for 7 hit points.
Ooh.
And that is also going to
Yeah.
let me find it. Hang on.
It will be rough.
They're both not looking great.
That is going to trigger my order domain deal. If I cast a spell with spell slot of first level or higher and target an ally with the spell, that ally can use their reaction immediately after the spell to make one weapon attack against a creature of your choice that you can see.
Oh.
So I'm going to tell her, attack it.
Minx, go ahead. You get a free attack here. Reckless?
No, it's normal. Because I didn't die.
That's okay.
So 22 minus 2.
That hits. Mm. Maybe if you want to split your arrows.
I thought this would be more fun.
Yeah, I hope so. If I can get another shot out of it.
16.
16 points of damage?
Right? I just did the D4 for the attack. I don't do the D4 for the damage.
No, yeah,
You do the D4 for damage too?
No. You're correct.
This thing has like no movement left at this point.
Right. Right. I mean, they can dimension door, but I can only do that so many times. Telekinesis. I have a few tricks, but you fire the arrow, and then you send out the healing word. Say, hit him now! And makes you take your greatsword and give one last final uppercut as it one more giant piece sloughs off to the side and splashes and spreads blood all over the floor. The rest of him starts to sway and start to fall over and covers you in a wave of blood as it splashes over you and is defeated.
Yummy.
One left. I mean, you done?
Yes, that's it.
Minx?
How far away? I don't know if I can get there 45 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 feet away.
I will get within.
Javelin of lightning was on my table, but nobody got that.
So, how far? The potion of
Dragon breath?
Dragon's Breath.
Ooh, I forgot you had that.
It's an action to use an item, so you wouldn't be able to use it this turn.
Oh my gosh.
Vulnerability.
No, I have a scroll of freaking disintegrate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you do.
but I haven't taken my action yet.
Not yet.
Oh. So it's just potion of fire breath?
It's potion of fire breath, but
That
yours
hurts
does
so bad.
yours
Like,
does lightning
oh
damage.
my gosh.
So
Oh.
I'm gonna move up 15 feet. I want to get within 30 feet because it's a 30 feet XL of the target. 30 feet in front of you.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
just remember this.
Okay.
I'm just saying, a disintegrate spell
Yeah, it's pretty big.
could have probably darn near knocked out one of these just in one hit.
Is anyone out to save? Or what?
Yeah, if I save, it's no damage.
Although,
Oh, really?
It's an all or nothing spell. If you miss with disintegrate, it's zippo.
Alright, after drinking this potion, I use my bonus action to exhale lightning damage at said
It's a bonus action?
After drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale
Dope.
at a target within 30 feet.
Get it.
The target must make a 13 dexterity saving throw.
20.
So you take it to half damage.
Okay. Decent amount, though.
16 points.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, half that.
Half of 16, so
Half
8.
of 16.
Okay.
That's it. Yep, that's it.
Ops.
Hooray. I'm gonna shadow step right in front of it. And we're gonna send it with advantage.
This is it.
Get him.
Get him. Get it.
No, minus 1. So that is an unnatural 20.
That hits.
Oh, I gotta let the puppy dog in. Let's see what this is. That is a 12 damage of bludgeoning variety.
Okay. It's a bludgeoning variety.
Max damage.
It'd be fine.
Okay.
And
I mean, fine.
I'm gonna force the con save.
Oh, stunning strike?
Yeah.
Need to make this. It's a con save?
Yeah.
19.
Alright, second attack. Got it.
Yes.
That's an 11.
That does not hit.
Alright. Flurry of blows.
Hmm. How many key points you have?
13 total. I used 6 of them.
Ridiculous.
That is 19 to hit.
That hits.
Gonna use another to stun.
10.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. He is stunned. Now I'm gonna attack with advantage of my last of my flurry of blows.
No.
20.
No. There's a maximum number of hits a monk can have.
27.
Yeah, that hits.
No, that's damn. No, I'm kidding.
What is so you used your dexterity to cause damage, right, with your hits?
Yes.
What is your dex bonus?
+4.
How would you like to do this?
So, since I'm gonna shadow step and I'm gonna shadow and for flavor. I'm gonna shadow step, but almost like I'm gonna hit the shadows, disappear, reappear, punch, disappear, reappear, right behind them, punch, disappear, reappear, and just kind of like do this like shadow
Nightcrawler.
step, night crawler, like pop, 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 pop.
Yeah,
I'm hitting them with my fist, my feet. I'm doing all this like it's throwing in stuff. I'm just like machine gunning this guy with this just like Donnie Yen, like all over the place. It's just
So as you Ip Man this guy to death, you keep vamping in different areas, and every time you strike it, your fists and feet have this magical energy that your chi is really starting to fuel through your strikes. And every time you strike, there's a flash of light in which another sloughing chunk comes off of this oblex. And as you continue to strike, you're just whittling it down piece by piece by piece, splattering blood across the stone and dirt until there's almost nothing left, where you finally give one last kick and send it careening across the stalagmite nearby, and it splatters and just sends a wave of blood cascading off into the distance.
twice.
And he is also defeated. You guys take a second to recoup. You gather what you can off of all of the victims of your assault. the criminals that were trying to abscond, the apostates that you found in this cavern that were hiding from Arrow and the Crown. You're able to bring them to justice, these people who have turned to sadistic and unnatural magics, that these mages refused the treatment of the Crown in which they had a chance to live good lives, and you were able to execute those who spit in the face of that offer. As you gather the rest of your information, you go back into the village, back through the clandestine. You make contact with the mayor. You find out that none of the rest of the town had any idea what was going on. It was really just this rogue Arrow agent and Uso himself. Uso is then escorted back to the city for trial and eventual execution himself. But you guys make your way back across the wasteland, back to the headquarters where you're congratulated for a job well done. And that is the one shot.
Nice.
Nice.
That was cool.
Yeah, what were we? Didn't expect you guys to
knew it.
handle it the way you did, but hey, they got it done.
I struggled like internally over this innkeeper, over
Uso.
yeah, yeah, because like I'm like, man, he might be, and like I actually struggled a little bit with whether or not we were the good guys in this.
Right.
Like I really did, because like there was a part where I was like, are we doing the right thing? Like, are these people really just trying to get out of here? Well, the final fight kind of like helped me realize.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, these people are doing evil shit. But yeah, I was like, oh,
It didn't change the fact of what they were trying to do. It was that their methods were probably a little unsavory, but it didn't. That's not to detract from the fact that they still had their mind set on trying to get away from what they thought was overtly oppressive. So it's a moral conundrum in which you really have to pick a side and stand by your own convictions. Those are the kind of stories I really like to tell.
I like that.
That's why I kept asking, what are we doing? What are we gonna do here?
What were you down to, Kyle?
Yeah, did
Where's that
anyone
one?
almost go down?
You were.
Oh, I was at 16.
Oh wow.
I was
Yeah.
at 77.
The
Oh,
only reason I didn't heal you was because you were not close to anybody.
And that's
I
fine,
wanted to
because
be able to
I
get that
had a
back.
Right, because if you
I
heal
have
someone,
backup
they can
plan.
attack.
So I had a pretty awesome backup plan, which was I have a cube of force, which I could activate it and make it so that no living material can make it through. So I was just gonna pop that open and then just start throwing daggers at people or at the obelisk or something to that nature. Like I was or heal. Like this would have taken a minute, but I would have been fine.
I probably would have
I
used telekinesis to pick you up and just go bing, 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 bing,
But
or hold
I
you in
mean, that would
place.
have been. It would. Yeah, I was gonna say it wouldn't have done anything to me personally because it's centered on me, so I wouldn't be bouncing around inside of it.
Oh, it would move with you.
Yeah, the cube moves with me, so I'm just like, okay.
They also have dominate person, so that was my backup plan.
Oh. That would have been. So monks are good.
Monks
Yeah.
are great.
Those are insane.
Like, my gosh, the stun lock is just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So the feat that I didn't tell you guys about
Yes.
was Metamagic Adept,
Ooh.
You could split your spells.
and I took Distance Spell
Mhm.
so that I could heal from farther away.
A touch spell from farther away. That's nice.
Or even if I had to do Healing Word from like 120 feet out, I could do it.
You have the
from where I
option.
was
Sure.
shooting.
I don't really like to read it, so.
And I took Subtle Spell because I was like, we're going to be up against
casters who might try to counterspell when I'm trying to heal my allies.
Yeah.
Nope. We get blob things. Cool.
Blob friends.
Yeah, we ended up mopping up those wizards, those mages, because like that's kind of how my subset was. Like, I took Mage Slayer. It did come in handy in that first fight.
Yes. That was intentional. The mages only had 15 hit points. It was to get to the final fight and hopefully get rid of some of your spells. So if you guys had anything in your back pocket that you were like, oh, these are the mages, we gotta kill them. I was hoping to get rid of some of your bigger stuff right out of the gate so that when the blobs came up, that would be a little harder of a fight.
Yeah.
Kind of suckered in and...
Yeah.
I figured there was something that was gonna happen with these guys. Like I had a
expecting
feeling.
Summon stuff, and then,
Right.
And then when you were like talking about this imagery of like blood
Blood.
is just pouring, I was like,
That's not
that was way too easy. That's way too much blood. We're in big trouble. This is bad.
It was too easy and they're bleeding too much. Something is wrong.
Yeah.
One of the wild magic is you teleport.
Ooh.
You can teleport each time on your bonus action. I was hoping, oh man, I got that, I got the way. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like,
One of them
that's
was
almost Dragon Ball Z, where it's just like teleporting and hitting and...
one of them was necrotic damage. So I would have you would have rolled and I would have done necrotic damage, 1d12 necrotic damage,
Nice.
but then I would have gained 1d12 temporary hit points.
Ah.
And then the last one on there was I shot a bolt of lightning through my chest,
Oh, man.
and I think you had to make a constitution
I
saving,
remember that one.
and it was a 1d6 radiant damage. But you can use them as a reaction, because if you take any damage while you're raging,
Mm-hmm.
you can use reaction to reroll the magic.
Ah. So that's how you're able to keep changing it.
So
That's pretty cool.
So the other thing is, so if there's a magical effect, if
Oh, yes.
so if someone casts a spell within 5 feet of you, then you